Another day, about to get it in. Just picked up my cranberry grape. So come on in. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, make your comments, do your thing. Lots of stuff to talk about. We gonna listen to some things. I gotta get gas right now before we start the day. Do this. I work, and then we go through my day on what I listen to, stuff I listen to, all that stuff. We got the social media thing. They finally went ahead and kicked it off in Australia. They've been talking about it for a while. They were talking about this in the United States. We're gonna get into that. We got religion, we got sports, we got news, we got updates, we got all that stuff. We're gonna be getting into all of that. And I go over all this stuff while I'm actually working on the job in the gig economy, doing this Walmart Spark and getting it in, waiting on this decision from Uber Eats. Soon, says on the 11th, it's the 10th, so I'll go back and check back in tomorrow. About to get that on in there. But about to get some gas, put some ice in my cup. Got my cranberry grape juice right here, and ready to help serve the community by delivering these groceries and stuff to these people. Delivered yesterday to the senior citizen homes, and this guy, he only had like 3 toes, and he couldn't put the items in the bags inside his room at the senior citizen home. So I had to take all the bags to the inside, and it's crazy how they have these senior citizens living in these senior citizen homes. You go in there, and some people have family that care about them, so they actually have like nice things in there, and it looks right. And some of them, the room is so small, and they have amenities there, where they can go downstairs and chill in lobbies and things like that. The nicer ones have the medical staff there that can help them out and everything else. Some of these places, it's just a room, no kitchen really, just, they give them a little small refrigerator, things like that, and they have a hard time. And the guy yesterday with the 3 toes, I put the stuff on the inside of his home, in his room, and he told me to just put it on his bed. His bed was sitting in the middle of his room, and that's pretty much like took up all the space. And when I set the bags on his bed, you can see that he sits in that same spot or lays there all day, because the bed goes and there's just a big indent on where he's there all day. And the smell was so bad, and then you can see that he pees on himself all the time. And I was upset with that, because these people are paying money. They have a staff there. They're not going up to check on all the people, knock on their doors, see what's going on. You got someone that has soiled sheets and things like that. It smelled so bad. And he was just up there, I took him his groceries. He thanked me and everything else like that. But I see that all the time. And the senior citizens shouldn't be treated like that. And the senior citizens that get treated like that also, a lot of them were in the military. And it's sad that the military does not at all help these people so that they can have things. And GI bills and payments and all that, they go risk their lives. They come back blown off legs and everything, and arms and stuff. It sucks. And I raised money for the Wounded Warrior Project when I was a professional fundraiser, and hopefully a lot of that money goes, because you have overhead, you have staff, you have things like that, and people, it's nonprofits and things, so you need donations, but people still got to get paid. Then you go ahead and do all your other stuff to distribute it out. So there's a lot of charities out there that, and I'll give you guys a heads up. There's a lot of charities out there, because I was a professional fundraiser, that will say, 100% of the money you donate goes directly to, and that's a lie. You have to, if they have flyers there, And if you ask the question, look at the flyer in the small print, and it'll tell you that, all right, you're donating money, but it'll probably say something like 52% of the money, or sometimes even like 27% of the money goes to where it's supposed to go, to the people that you're donating to. And a lot of people want 100% of the money to go to what they are donating to. Now, there are some charities out there where a lot of the money goes there, and it'll be like 78% of the money goes directly to, and because they get so many donations that they're able to still have to pay the overhead, the staff, and they get a lot of people to volunteer. So when you volunteer, you're not getting paid. So if you can acquire a lot of volunteers, more money can go to where it's supposed to go. And one of the companies that does that well is the Ronald McDonald's House. I had to stay there for about like 3 months or so when my son was born, and a lot of donations went in there. A lot of restaurants and people were cooking food, coming in with their families, and buying their own food and cooking food and serving all the people that stayed inside the house. Each room was donated by a certain family or a certain group. One of my clients, actually, I was a personal trainer here at the Bally's here, and one of my clients, actually, we went downstairs, and the whole group that they worked at was there. Their whole group donated and went there and did all that stuff. So they have a lot of volunteers that go, and then they get a lot of money being raised. Now, everyone goes to McDonald's. You see that little box in the front by the register, and you see the change going there. A lot of people say, I don't know how much is going there. Trust me, they get so many volunteers that money is going straight to the kids and the families, and helping with the surgeries that the kids need. There's other charities out there. I would say Child Fund International was another one, helping kids in third world countries who are pretty much with the wars and the groups that are going in and shutting things down and making them starve, and they can't eat, and they have cleft palates and all that other stuff. They get a lot of donations, and they get people that there's a charity group for doctors, and they go abroad and they go to these places, and the donations go into those doctors to actually help the cleft palates and the malaria and all those things. And the money that's going in, it's a separate donation for the medical, and then the other money that goes in, it goes in for the rice, the food. The Brits call it porridge. A lot of oatmeal, a lot of grains, a lot of rice, bread. They feed them a lot of things like that. Not a lot of meat. Meat costs more and everything like that, but they're able to. There's other groups that go in there to where they're able to start farms up, and when they start the farms up, now they're able to have meat to go along with all the other stuff, and all that money goes over. Now, because it's kids in third world countries and people are sponsoring these kids, the money and the transport is international transport. So you have to think about the transportation. How much does it cost to get this stuff flown over from a plane? Where is it coming from? Is it coming, it's not coming from the UN. It's coming from people who are giving their money. And, we stand out in front of grocery stores, the Walmarts, the different little side stores. We have a tablet. You want to give people when they're walking out, not walking in. Before you run on off, come on over here and see what we're doing. Point to the table, pull them over, give your short story presentation, your introduction, presentation, short story, and close them on that. And they tell you that, it only costs this much a day, but really it's going to be about $25 to $30 a month. Some people are paying like $300 a month for different subscriptions that they don't even use. So, if someone's paying $25 a month for a child to get sponsored and everything else like that, it helps out. Some people just do the whole year in full, $300 a year, just pay just like that. They do those things, and while doing those things, it helps out, and a lot of that money goes directly to the actual charity and the people that they are helping. So going into that senior citizen place yesterday, I drop off there all the time, but yesterday was the first time I had to go into one of the residents' rooms. That was the first time having to go into one of the residents' rooms. So that made me talk about all of that right now. It's sad, but I had to talk about that. So if you guys can, if you don't want to do it out of the kindness of your heart, donate to some of these places, and just make sure they're a 501c3. If they are a 501c3, you can go ahead and write that donation off for your taxes. So if you don't want to do it out of the kindness of your heart, do it to get your money back, to help pay some taxes on you. You can do it like that. About to put this gas in, and then we're about to get into this social media, because it was supposed to go down a while ago. It's been in talks, and now Australia finally Australia has been leading the way, even with the gig economy. It's the first country where the whole country is earned by time. The whole country is earned by time, not just one area. The whole country is earned by time. I showcased that a little while ago, like maybe a year and a half ago. I showcased that in the States. We have quite a few states that do earn by time, so that you're getting paid for your delivery, you're getting paid for your time, and you're getting paid for your mileage. Washington State, they actually have sick pay for their drivers also, so they do it a little bit different. They have sick pay just in case you get sick, which is a great thing. I wish a lot of places, I wish a lot of states had that, but they have that there. So we're gonna get into this social media thing, and we're gonna go ahead and talk about it. Um, and let me put this gas in first. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and put this gas in first. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up real quick. I'll pull it up real quick. Australia social media ban. Okay, and then we'll listen to we'll go ahead and get it. I'm at the gas station right now. Let me go ahead and put this gas in. We're get right into it, and I'll let you know why I think it's good and bad at the same time. There's some people that think all social media sucks, because they try to make they try to. We'll go ahead and get into it. We'll go ahead and get into it. Let me go ahead and put this gas in first. All right. Let me go ahead, pour this one, this cranberry grape in here. All right. So this, this. Let me get this app turned on. Let me get this turned on. There's people that say, social media is bad for kids, and like the and social media goes beyond watching, your apps. Like, there's people that say Facebook is bad. Like my wife says social media is bad. People go on there to watch porn and stuff like that, and soft porn, and kids can watch that stuff, and adults do it too, and social media is not good for adults and all this stuff. Well, it's crazy because people go on YouTube and all these places and they watch it, and then they say that social media is bad, but you're on social media, and social media is everything that is social. It's a social thing, so it's social media. It's bad for kids because social media is also on video games. It's video games also, like Roblox. There's something on Roblox, a class action, because you can communicate and talk. It's social, and you're live. You can go video. You can talk. They can hear you. You can actually type. It's social media also. Video games is social media. People just think social media is just, I'm going on TikTok, and that's why the U.S. wanted to stop TikTok, not only because Donald Trump wanted to, do some shit with China, but TikTok, it came in as supposed to be something that was supposed to be fun. And when I first got on social media to get monetized on with HotFacts, I went on and I signed up for TikTok also. But when I went on TikTok, yeah, you get a lot of kids doing kid dances and stuff like that. But then the next video will come up of some tramp Botox and all this other stuff and weird stuff. She was watching botch porn, and I said, this is what women do. They try to, social media tells them to put this stuff in your cheeks and in your eyes and get BBLs and do all this stuff. And when you watch botch, that's what they do, and that comes from social media also. It's crazy how it works. But on TikTok, you'll see a little kid dancing, be like, oh, that's funny, and then you'll see that. Then you'll see a guy up there, like, in his drawers, that women go and watch. Women talk about guys on social media. They go on there to watch the women. But when the guy is out there with wearing nothing but his shit and his package is showing, the women go and watch that, and you got that mixed in with kids. You got that mixed in with kids. And women can say all they want about social media and men. You do the same thing with men. And they say social media makes women cheat or makes men cheat. Men have to cheat with women on social media. At the same time, there's predators that will go after kids on social media. You see how it all ties in? So it's good and bad. And then when you mix in the video game aspect, you're playing the video game. I had to tell my daughter to stop playing the Roblox. It started with what was the one? Minecraft. Minecraft was the first one for the kids. It did that. Fortnite was the other one for the kids. It was Fortnite. Kids are playing that, and then you got people luring in kids to come outside, meet them at the park, do this and that. Then you got predators, going after men and women, to commit serious crimes, murders, rapes, robberies, all these things are happening because of social media. And when it comes down to it, children have to be protected because they are heavily influenced by anything. And if someone entices them, they may go ahead and do it. But it works the exact same way for adults too. Let's say this. Let's say you're a woman and all you do is complain and say your man is cheating and you make up stuff all day. All somebody has to do is get in their ear and talk, and they'll go sleep with them. Especially if they were a side chick before. They'll go do it again. So some of these people are still young in the head. You got to think about that stuff. So if they're going to do it with the kids, imagine what's next. They're going to now go ahead. Well, they already tell the sexual predators, you cannot have social media and all that other stuff. But they could say that we're going to just like do, certain regulations, but it's going to be hard because the money that's generated is really, really good. Let's get into this part right now. Let's go ahead and list this and let's see what's going on.
So my fridge broke. What do I do now?
Let's see what's going on.
Lowest price guarantee, and they do next day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Lowe's helps you get more holiday for less.
How will we avoid the holidays?
And then what social media does, it makes people make up things about their spouse, and people start breaking up because spouses start making up things. They're not around their spouse all day, and then they make up things like, you're doing this all day. I know you are. That's because you are on social media. You're on social media watching the negative things about social media, not the positive things. You have to watch the things that interest you, not the things that suck you in to make you get brainwashed. That's the thing about social media. Now let's go ahead and get into it. Now, these kids in Australia, shell shocked. And we're gonna listen to all of the sites and social media apps that they took down. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and get into this app. Let's turn it on. Okay, picking up parking is reserved for customers and drivers with orders. Yes. If you're in a pickup parking, it will be highlighted in orange on your map. Okay. Offers won't be available in the orange area. Yes, exactly. I said that a while ago. Got it. Let's go ahead and get this in. Now, let's go ahead and get into this. And then, before I start, I've been watching, these shows on TV and everything, and people are accusing people left and right of doing this and doing that on social media. You're receiving nude pictures and all this stuff. And my thing is, if you believe social media so much, then why don't you confront the person that is so-called doing it? That's because reality checks in and it's not true. So social media can affect a whole lot of shit. Let's get into it.
Beginning today, kids under the age of 16 in Australia are being forced off social media platforms.
Okay, so under the age of 16, you got to be 16. So in the U.S., if they do that here, in some areas, you can be emancipated at 16. So there we go. And that is a red, white, and blue country also.
Beginning today, kids under the age of 16 in Australia are being forced off social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram.
Hold up. I got an order. Let me go ahead and see what it is. Let me see what it is. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I'll accept it. It's a customer return. I'll accept this. Got it. Start trip. Bear Paw. I'm going to Irvine. Hold up. Let me hit navigation. Let's go pick up this order. Customer return. Bam.
At the next light, turn right.
All right, now, here we go.
At the light, turn right onto Barranca Parkway.
Instagram. Here's the complete list. Australia's ban for young youth. Beginning today, kids under the age of 16 in Australia are being forced off social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Here's the complete list. Australia's ban for young users went into effect a few hours ago, making it the first country to set a minimum age for the legal access.
Now, let me read you guys what the list is. This list is Facebook, Tit Labs, Twitter, Snapchat, Kick, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and YouTube. So if you are under the age of 16, you cannot be on any of those. You have to find some other social media.
To top popular platforms.
Lawmakers say they want to protect children's well-being, and their efforts are backed by research showing that too much screen time does more harm than good. Other countries are expected to bring in their own regulations on social media in the near future. CNN's Angus Watson is in Sydney following more reaction and a lawsuit challenging.
Now, did you hear what they just said? They said more countries are going to bring in their own on how to do it in their own countries. So the countries have already agreed that this is what we are going to do. Big Brother is in full effect. Other countries have already agreed about what they're going to do and how they're going to regulate it for their country. That's how the government gains control over everything. Now, they try to make something look good and say it's going to help people, but this is how North Korea is. North Korea, I'm just saying. Here we go.
This massive cultural change for Australia.
Teenagers Noah and Macy are taking their government to court in a fight to stay on social media.
Taking away how we communicate to the world. This is how we do it. It's the modern day. It's social media.
From Wednesday, Australia will enforce a world-first law banning children under 16 from many of the biggest platforms. Supported by a freedom advocacy group, Macy and Noah's case asserts a right to political communication. The High Court has agreed to hear it next year.
So what will you lose when social media is taken away from you?
Renting a car for your next family road trip on the Turo app means extra fun.
Well, we will lose connections, but we will lose our democracy. This law is saying that democracy begins at 16, which is condescending and it's incorrect.
Listen, there are definitely negatives on social media. I'm not denying that. I completely agree. We're saying that getting rid of the kids is not the solution. We didn't do anything wrong.
The government says it has acted to protect children from potentially harmful content, harmful people, and addictive algorithms.
And there are these powerful, harmful, deceptive design features that even adults are powerless to fight against, like autoplay and endless scroll and snap streaks. So what chance do our children have?
Under the new law, young social media users won't be punished for being on age-restricted apps, nor will their parents. Instead, Australia is requiring tech companies to take reasonable steps to keep under 16s off their platforms and threatening fines in the tens of millions of dollars. Tech companies say they will.
So they're going to be targeting the tech companies, and they're going to force the tech companies to say that all they're going to do is say, are you 16 or older? That's all the tech companies have to do. Are you 16 or older? Yes. They may have some other steps to say to prove it, but at the same time, we got a robot delivering stuff. At the same time, we have these parents out here that want to be best friends with their kids. and a parent can sign up for something and give it to their kid also. You got to think about that too.
Already building safer systems. AI face detectors will likely be employed to verify age, with tools provided by third-party companies like VerifyMy. Users may...
All right, so facial recognition, like what I have to do, and us in the gig economy, what we have to do, because people come in and steal things, they sell their accounts, and everything else like that. You have to do a face scan. A face scan will, with AI, will say that you are who you are, and it'll know your age. Now, everyone's been getting blood tests done, going to the doctor, doing all that. So all of your history is in the system. If you ever been arrested, if you ever been fingerprinted, everything that you have is in the system now. So AI has it. So once you do one face scan, the face scan with AI can now go with if you grow hair on your face, if you get older, and all of that. So AI can do all of that. So now they're gonna go into third-party face scan. So, wow.
Also be asked to upload their identity documents.
Australia is certainly leading the way when it comes to requiring an age check for every user to determine that they are over 16 or not.
The government's ban is a catch-all. If you're under the age of 16, you're off social media. But children are all different. They've engaged with social media differently, and they feel differently about the ban.
The students at All Saints Anglican School on Australia's Gold Coast are learning from cyber safety advocate Kira Pendergast about how to best avoid danger on social media.
Because it is a delay. It's not a flat out ban. They're not banning the internet. We're not trying to boil the ocean. It's literally just to delay age. And so they've got time to catch up, to become more resilient and think more critically about how they use apps.
In their final year, Nicholas and Ruby wonder if maybe their school career would have been easier without the distraction of social media.
Nick and I were talking before about how if we could, we would delete Snapchat today. But it's more the fact that because there's now so much reliability and connection based off one app, you don't want to delete it.
Perhaps for young Australians, the fear of...
No, check this out. They name all these apps that are worldwide, right? Snapchat and all these apps are worldwide. Someone can be in another country and your kid is over here and they're communicating with your kid, and your kid is sending someone things in another country, and they are using those things and putting them on the dark web, the black market.
Missing out won't be so bad if everyone is forced to miss out together. Angus Watson, CNN, Sydney, Australia.
Caroline Stage Olsen joins us live now from Copenhagen. She's the Minister for Digital Affairs in Denmark, where efforts are underway to enact similar age restrictions in Australia. Caroline, thank you so much for being...
Denmark is already in. I told you guys, this is how Big Brother works. You know how that they have the rainbow flags, LBGTQ, LMYMZ, ABCDD. It's all over the world, and the Democrats are what you would say I don't say left or right. The people that are in favor of all this wild stuff, they have already agreed on all of this. They have already agreed. So since they have already agreed, they're going to go ahead and put it in full effect. So now other countries are already in steps to go ahead and launch theirs in their countries. We are in the mix, in the middle of Operation Big Brother Shutdown, semi-North Korea.
With us. First of all, just walk us through what the key differences would be between the ban that is being proposed and looked at in Denmark, which, as I understand it, is for under 15-year-olds, whereas Australia is for under 16-year-olds. But walk us through what the key difference is.
Now, see, Denmark says 15. Denmark says 15. Australia says 16 because Australia is similar to the United States. The High Court in Australia is the Supreme Court here in the United States. The same thing.
Would be between Denmark and Australia.
Well, I think there are many similarities, first and foremost. I think both Australia and Denmark see a concerning see the trends on social media being concerning, both in terms of the algorithms that keep people stuck online for far too long, and also, of course,
the algorithms. That's why, look, I'm a content creator, so my algorithm is completely different from anybody else's, because, and then what I watch has to do with the things that I actually like. A lot of crime, police videos, body cam, First Amendments, food, things like that. My algorithm is completely different. My algorithm is not an algorithm that has all that sexual stuff and all that stuff on it. That's not my algorithm. Someone else's algorithm can be that's what they're looking at. And this is why I said it messes up people in relationships and things like that. If someone is always complaining, you're doing this, you're doing that, and all you're doing is looking at the stuff that you think someone's doing, your algorithm, that's what it's set on. It's set on that. And check this out. Whatever you type on your phone, on Apple, on Google, on if you have a Windows phone, whatever you're typing by yourself on the internet, all that stuff is tied into your social media, so it gives you what you're doing. People don't even understand how it works, and it really showcases a lot of things. It brings things to light. It brings things to light, and you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot. I'm glad I've learned a lot, because it keeps you safe, and whatever you do is what you do. And like, my content is what I do and what I put up. So my content and what I put up is my algorithm, and that's what comes in mind. So, but it shows. It shows.
The harmful content being online.
Right now.
So we have a lot of similarities, but yeah, there are also some differences. What we are trying to propose here in Denmark is that you're not allowed to be on social media platforms before the age of 15, but if you have parental consent, you can be there from 13, but we advise parents.
See, I told you, a parent can go ahead and let their kid do it. In Denmark, you have to be 15. But if you're not 15, you can have parental consent from your parent, and you can get on at 13, which means that's a loophole. You can still get on at 13. So what?
1,000 feet, turn right onto Deerfield Avenue.
So what they have to do at the age of 13 is now they have to put in controls on what you can actually watch on social media, and that's what they have in North Korea.
Turn right onto Deerfield Avenue. Then
you know,
take your first right onto Bear Paw.
That's what they got going on in North Korea.
Not to move their children on social media platforms before the age of 15. And then next to that, it's also very important for me to stress that for me, it's not about keeping young people and children away from the online spaces. Children are, of course, allowed to have an online life. We're in 2020.
Man, let me tell you this. I was born in 1982. So when the internet first hit, first we just had chat rooms.
Your destination is on the right.
We just had chat rooms. Then and it was AOL. In AOL, you had things for, it said teens, it had your age group, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, all the way up. It had hip hop, it had all of that. You are in chat rooms. Then there were other ones. You would go into the school library in school, and you would be like, man, where you going? To the library at lunchtime? For what? I'm about to go into the chat room. The chat room was inside of the Postal Center. The chat room was there. Social media was there already. And I've been on the internet since it first came. And it's crazy how that works. Social media has been in for a long time, and when AOL came and AIM, when AIM came, you were able to make a name and you were able to communicate and chat with people on the regular. That's how social media. And Then the Yahoo came. Yahoo came with the AOL, and all that stuff happened. Then once that happened, it went into a different realm. When MySpace and Black Planet came, that was the first part of what we got going on now. And you were able to do that while being in school, while being a young person and doing all that. You were able to do that. MySpace, Black Planet, AOL, AIM, AIM, you were able to do all of that. And that's what it was. And right now, people are like, it's bad for teens. So now you got think about it. If you are my age at 43, born in 1982, and you have been here before the internet got kicked off and YouTube got started off the way it is, and you used to go to these chat rooms and see what it was. If it was like that then, imagine how it is now. Be right back. Gotta go ahead and get this. I gotta go ahead and get this return for this customer. Be right back. You gotta think about that. Well, this is what happens when you are delivering while black. I'm about to get back to it because I was on AOL and I said, imagine how it was back then and then what it is now. Because I forgot, alongside of AOL, you had MSN. You had MSN internet, and then the other companies started doing their thing. I had to do something because of social media. I had to just remove a comment because someone back in the day, a little while ago, was my wife says, "You let them get away." No, I did not. I was in a room and social media, this dude was talking shit because that's what he does, and made up some stuff. And then somebody else start talking, and then she said something about my wife. So I put up the exact same poses and pictures of, and this is all on social media, the exact poses that she did. I put up my wife in the exact same ones, and my wife works out, and everyone got so mad at me. Stop it, don't do it, take it down. And they felt like that person was embarrassed. And my wife says, "You let them get away." No, I didn't, because I embarrassed them. And they try to come back in here and leave a comment, so I just erased that. That's how you handle social media. Kids don't know how to block and turn people away. They don't know how. So, but I do. But this customer, I saw a shadow in the hallway. They saw me. Delivering while black is a thing. They did not want to come and give me the return order. So I'm waiting the 10 minutes so I can get paid. That's what I'm doing. So, doing that. But from AOL, AIM, you had MSN, you had all of that. Now, even if you were going to be downloading music, Napster, LimeWire, things like that, you were still able to communicate with the people you were downloading the music from. All right. Then you were able to fish accounts, make up sub accounts with other people's accounts on these AOLs and AIMs and MSNs and whatever other social media you were using way back then. Now, way back then, like I said, was how it was. Now imagine that on how it is now. Now remember, social media also hit with the dating thing, Match.com, all those other ones. Then it said, let's make it easier. Let's do Tinder. Let's do Plenty of Fish. Let's do all this other stuff. Social media has been around forever, and it's been just updated. Remember before the internet came, social media was being a pen pal. Remember in school, they said you can be a pen pal with someone else from another school. You can be a pen pal. Social media has always been in effect. Now it's at a level to where it's so easy that kids at the age of, like, let's say 4 years old can now pick it up and just go in there and do what they do. And it's crazy because they can get lured into a lot of things that are negative. I hope I hit the 10 minutes already. Let me see. I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes, but let's listen to more of this.
25, but it needs to be a safe online life and environment, and children are, of course, allowed to have an online life. We're in 2025, but it needs to be a safe online life and environment, and it isn't today. So we need to figure out some sustainable solutions where children can be and make sure that they're not on the platforms that they are today.
Minister, it's funny. I saw that you described yourself as super envious of what Australia has been able to achieve here. Another commonality between Denmark and Australia is that you avoid penalizing the children and the parents and instead place the burden on the companies. Realistically, what does enforcing this new act look like, and what does success in your view look like as well? Because there is the argument that this is just sort of kicking the can down the road and not really addressing what so many say is another big problem that these social media sites have dealt children and adults, I would say, and that is their algorithm and how they get people hooked on these sites for as long as they are.
In terms of the enforcement, this is going to be a part of the Digital Services Act, which is a European law. So that will be enforced by, at least for the big companies.
Which is a European law. So all of Europe has already signed in to do this, to put this in place. Think about that.
By the Commission. So we will have some more muscles to play with to make sure that the big tech platforms will indeed implement our regulation, and if they don't, they will face high fines. So I'm not that worried about that part. If we then look towards what is success, is it that no one enters any social media platform that is harmful before the age of 15? Of course, that would be the best solution for me. It is about making sure that we raise the bar, simply. In Denmark, almost half of the children before they turn 10 years old have a social media account on a social media platform.
So before the kids are 10 years old, and I can account to that. My daughter's 9. She had her little stuff, and I'm so upset because she had the stuff. My wife allowed some of the stuff, and she's a girl, you know what I mean? Girl, mom, daughter, woo, woo, woo. But I'm a dad. I think a whole lot differently because I grew up watching shows like To Catch a Predator, and I also watch on YouTube the Pred Watchers and things like that. And you know, you get a lot of these people that they are catching that are targeting young people. And some of these people are catching buses, leaving their houses and things like that. So, you know, 10 years old, you know, but they're saying in Denmark, Australia says 16, Denmark says 15, but if you get parental consent, you can do it at 13. Now, they're not going to be going after the parents. They're going to be going after the tech companies who are doing it. But they're saying that they're going to be doing face scan and upload your documents. Now, if they say face scan and upload your documents, guess what you're doing, people? You are giving up your Fourth Amendment right for search and seizure to give up your information to these people so they can do whatever you want to do. This is a step in how Big Brother takes full control. You give something that makes it look good, and then people go get blinded, and then they go do something terrible with it. Watch, guaranteed. But this is something that's safety concern. So let's get into this. Let's keep going.
And before they turn 13, it's almost 94%. So we need to raise the bar in terms of when children start being online. That's one thing I would like to measure upon. Another thing is that we need to make it safer to be online. And that cannot be done solely through Danish regulation. We need to stick together in Europe to make that regulation. So for me, this is also a fight beginning in terms of making sure that, for instance, algorithms, doom scrolling is prevented much more securely tomorrow than it is today.
How is everyone saving during the holidays? Hit up Lowe's. They've got lots of buy one, get one free deals.
And if I buy this battery, I get a free tool?
That's right. That's how we help you get more holiday for less.
Listen, as a parent, I mean, I'm fascinated by this. I mean, my kids are really, really young, so I have a while to go before this is a massive problem. For me, hopefully, although the sort of what you said about kids under 10 and how much of them actually have a social media account, I find absolutely terrifying. But I'm wondering how much pushback there has been to this proposed law. I mean, some people, I'm guessing, would say, you know, you've got to balance autonomy and freedom of expression with obviously protecting children. Have you had much pushback to these proposals other than from the kids themselves and maybe obviously the social media companies?
Not that much. Of course, there is a minority in Denmark that also opposes this regulation, but a huge majority is in favor of this regulation and is also behind the deal that is made in Denmark. And then there are the children. Well, we have many studies showing actually that the Danish children want to spend less time online and more time in the real world, but they find it difficult. And I completely understand why they find it difficult. I find it difficult, and I'm a grown-up. So we need to make sure that we protect our kids and we give them a fair chance to be a part of the real life, not only the digital life.
Yeah, we're speaking each other's language. The fact that I feel like a responsible mom when I force my kids to watch a movie and not on their phones and not be on their phones speaks volumes. It used to be, go play outside, go find something to do. We need to get back to those.
Now TV shows are our friends.
Yeah, now I'm like, oh, look at what I did. For 2 hours, they watched television and not screen time on their phones. All right, Caroline.
And
Yes.
guys, and when you think of it, think of it, just one last thing. We've never been as worried about our children in the offline space. So in the real world, we're worried about letting them play out in our gardens. But we do not care about what is happening to them online, even though the world online sometimes is much more terrible than it is offline. And I think parents should think about that more than they do today.
Such an important point.
Gosh. Yeah, I deleted my...
Give me one quick sec. This thing is tripping. Let me see what's going on with this. It won't let me cancel it. Oh my goodness, this fucking app is down.
Instagram from my phone, and then I reinstalled it, which was probably the biggest mistake this year.
Hold up, man. The app is down. Come on, man.
Thank you for calling Spark Driver Support. Thank you for calling Spark Driver Support. If this is an emergency or you feel unsafe, please hang up and call 911 or your local emergency number immediately. Please be aware that driver support is unable to assist with or provide additional details regarding deactivations or appeals. If your account has been deactivated, you can submit an appeal through the Spark Driver app by tapping the account deactivation banner. For more information, account under review and deactivation FAQs are available in the app's Resource Center or Spark Driver app website. Para español, por favor, presiona 2. Please listen carefully, as our menu items have recently changed. If you have questions or concerns regarding a recent delivery, order,
This shit's wild.
press 1. If your inquiry is about your
Give me one quick second. I gotta hit me. I gotta put some personal info up.
I do apologize for the inconvenience that this caused you, but if that's the case, that you've been waiting at the customer's location for so long and that the customer is not coming out, then yes, what I can advise for you is to cancel this order. But since you've mentioned that it's not allowing you to cancel the order, I'll be the one who's going to do it for you. Just kindly give me the name of the customer.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I see it.
Alright, I already canceled this order, and no worries because you will be compensated for it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, very much welcome. So aside from this, would there be anything else?
Yeah.
experience it anymore?
No, that's it. I'm good.
So if that's the case, aside from this, would there be anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm good.
Thank you for dedicating time to my team and
Oh man, first one you get, the first one you take, and that's crazy. That lady looks like a fish too. Went and got all that shit done to her face and shit. That shit looks crazy. That shit looks crazy. Women are so influenced by the social media thing that they'll go and damage their body for it, and they think men like it. Let's get me a new one. Let's get back to this social media thing. Let me see. I gotta go. Let me see something really quick.
At Paris Baguette, unwrap joy this season with handcrafted cakes perfect for any celebration. From strawberry soft cream to blueberry chiffon and traditional favorites to make your holidays even sweeter. Stop in today or order online at parisbaguette.com.
Officially the first country to impose a nationwide social media ban for kids under the age of 16. Meta releasing a new statement saying that it's committed to meeting its legal obligations, but doesn't believe a blanket ban is the solution and that it could isolate teens from online communities and information. Meantime, a new study says children who spend more time on social media may have trouble staying focused. ABC News medical correspondent Dr. Darian Sutton joins us for our weekly medical roundup. Dr. Sutton, all right, this study tracked the behavior of kids from ages 8 to 9 to adolescence. How do their attention spans change? I don't think it's shocking to hear that we would have that kind of impact from using phones and social media.
Not shocking at all, but difficult to ignore. So this is one of the larger studies that helps to understand how teens are navigating their digital life, and it shows what you would expect. More time on the phone increases the risk of inattention. This follows nearly 8,000 children, as you said, starting at the age of 9 through adolescence and teenage life, and it found that the more time that they spent specifically on social media, parents had noted that there was an increased note of difficulty sustaining attention, easily distracted, problems with organization, forgetfulness, and also beyond that, just difficulties with managing their school life. It helps us to understand the significance of the time spent on the phone.
How much time are kids actually spending on the phone on social media? And then the really big question, I think, how do we know how much is too much?
Great question. So in this study, it found that the average amount of time a child, teen, adolescent spent on the phone on average was about an hour and a half. But it is drastically different when you compare younger adults or younger ages to older ages. For example, at the age of 9, they spent about 30 minutes a day of social media. Now, that's important to note because most platforms have a minimum age of 13. When you see older ages, it can go up to as high as 2.5 hours a day. And there are studies from Gallup polls in 2023 that showed that the average teen spent nearly 5 hours a day on social media. And one of the reasons why scientists believe that social media is specifically...
Now, one thing you gotta also understand is people are doing research also. So how many people are doing research on legitimate things and how many people are just watching bullshit? You gotta also put that into effect also. But this is another step that Big Brother is gonna be using to control everyone. You gotta look into what people are looking at and the research and everything. Like what I do is, you know, I'm into religion and a whole lot of other things. So it's a whole lot of research, information, and things like that. People gotta figure out what it is. Like you got people that worry about nonsense. Well, let me go see what people are saying that doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna go ahead and watch it anyway. Well, you're filling your brain with nothing but bullshit and not nonsense. So it's two separate things. Two separate things. You know what I mean? You gotta go ahead and correct that and fix that. You know what I mean? So they're not talking about that aspect at all. They're talking about people that are just going on and I guess browsing or looking at just random things. But there's It's like when you watch TV, they said while the man's at work, the woman's at home watching Jerry Springer and doing shit like that the whole time. And that's bullshit. You know what I mean? So that's bullshit. That's bullshit time in watching things. And when the women will watch these things, the man gets home and they're watching all these crazy ass things on TV. They start saying, are you doing this? Are you doing that? So it just depends on what you are spending your social media time watching. Because I know I get tired of hearing shit. My wife watches these people that because I'm a news channel and stuff, she watches to see what they're gonna say about me. When I do my content has nothing to do about what they're talking about, but they'll make up stuff and she'll listen to it and then believe it and then come and tell me shit. So right now she's talking about someone said and made a joke and said that someone sent you nude pictures. So she tells me that I'm receiving nude pictures from this group that are saying this shit, and it doesn't make any sense. But that's what social media does. It's nonsense. So if you spend your time watching bullshit and nonsense, you're gonna hear that shit. And it's stupid. You gotta spend your time on social media doing things and watching things that make sense. So, but it's like I told her, if that were the truth, you would say something to the group or the people that's saying it. That's all I say. And if it don't happen, then that means that you know it's not true. So don't watch that bullshit. Go watch something positive. Listen to what I'm putting up out there and be like, he didn't even say none of that shit. You go like that. And that happens all over the place. That's why when a lot of people have channels, if you watch, when people have channels, the spouses want to be involved with the channel because of what they're watching on social media. They're not watching positive things. And social media can affect a child to an adult.
Get tied to inattention is because it provides endless scrollable content. It constantly asks your brain to shift comments, likes, notifications, and for many kids, it's just easily available. One of the reasons why we're seeing these connections.
We were just talking, my producer said 7 hours is the time on his phone. I mean, when you put those screen time limits on, it's kind of shocking to see, how much it breaks down.
Yeah, but your phone lets you know how much you spend on, and every week it sends you an update to show you what you're doing. Take heed of that and pay attention to it.
And social media really is kind of a specific problem there. What can parents know, Dr. Sutton, about how to regulate this? What kind of advice would you have as our medical expert?
Well, your producer started with the right step, which is checking the numbers. You can't change something you don't measure. So it's important that everyone, adults included, check their screen time. You can specifically see how much time you're spending on each app. It is eye-opening. This influenced me to check mine, and I've already started to make changes. And I think that can be done in families. Also establishing green time within the house where you have specific time periods where everyone puts down their phone, making sure that you're explaining the rules and the regulations to keep consistent habits, and then always keeping up. You have to understand this is inevitable digital life, and so you want to make sure to not only help your child manage it well, but be a smart, savvy consumer of digital media, being able to spot cyberbullying as well as ads. It becomes even more important growing into adulthood today.
Such great advice, Dr. Sutton. Even putting it aside during dinner time can be tough, but maybe something that could go a long way for the kids. Dr. Sutton, appreciate you always. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, I got an order right here. Let me see. I was trying to check out to see what it is. Let's get to the next. Let's get to the next right here.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have
got woke and we said, well, let's call it defense. I think we like it this way better. You know, it's funny, that's something I thought it would be maybe controversial, and it's only controversial that we changed the name in the first place. It's not controversial at all. It's been unbelievably well accepted, Pete. Hasn't it? It's been pretty amazing. I thought it would be controversial. People want to have our country back. People want to do exactly what we're doing right now. We're getting a lot of credit for it, and we should. I want to thank, though, Pete. You're doing a great job. Pete Hegseth. Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Kristi, thank you very much. Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi, good job. And the heads of all of the law enforcement agencies all throughout the room. You're really amazing, the job you've done. To provide additional details on our mission, I would like also to ask General Bondi to say a few words, followed by Secretary Noem, Secretary Hegseth, Director Gabbard, Homeland Security Advisor Stephen Miller. Stephen, you're such a superstar, Stephen. They called Stephen the other day a very bad name, and I said, you should sue them, Stephen. I think he will. I hope he does. FBI Director Cash Patel, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. And I just want to say it's an honor, the job we're doing, and these people are doing absolutely incredible. I'll just add a couple of things. In Memphis, as you know, where the numbers are down in half already, and it's only been about 2 weeks. Doing a fantastic job there. Thank you. Incredible. Nobody thought it was possible. It was really it was a very sick city. It was horrible what happened there. People would go from, if you're on the board of FedEx, they would ride you 1 block to the hotel. They said you couldn't walk it because it was too dangerous. And they're already feeling better about it. But the best example right now is Washington, from one of the most unsafe places in the planet, I hate to say, but in this country, to a totally safe city. It's free, I guess, but this is about as free as you're going to get. And you guys have done an incredible job with that. I've worked so hard on this one.
This dude is wild. Come on now, let me see what this order is. Let me see what it is.
And it's our nation's capital, and people would go to the nation. They'd go from, I always say, Iowa, Indiana. They'd go from Florida. They'd come up. They want to see the monument. I want to see the Lincoln Memorial. I want to see one of the monuments, any one of them, and they'd go home in a coffin. But not anymore. It's not happening anymore. We haven't had that happen in a long time. It was averaging more than one a week, one person a week. Who would think that's possible? And it hasn't happened anymore. And we have a safe city. We have a city where the restaurants are booming. People are going out. Nobody's being mugged, hit over the head with a baseball bat. None of the stuff is gone. We took out 1,700 criminals, many of them career criminals, many of them given to us by Joe Biden and his ridiculous open borders policy. They came in from jails from all over the world, not just South America, from all over the world. Jails, they came in from mental institutions and insane asylums all over the world, drug dealers, and we got them the hell out of here. They're either that, or if they're so bad, as I said before, we put them in jail because we can't take a chance that they come back. But I want to just say that Washington, D.C. is such an example of what could be done. And now the same thing's happening in Memphis. We're just halfway through the process, and already the numbers are far superior, far better than what we would have thought at this time. And Chicago, I just saw the number. Last week, it was last weekend, 4 were murdered.
This dude is talking about he's cleaning up all the places, shopping, $35, 21 miles. I'll do it. How much do I get up front?
Very low IQ, and we don't need low IQ people. We need people that are going to take care. And I love Chicago, and I love those beautiful women. black women, beautiful women wearing MAGA hats, and they're all over the place in Chicago. They want protection. They don't care if it's the National Guard, if it's the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Marines. They'll take Space Force, okay? Space Force, send them in. They just don't want to be mugged, killed, raped, shot in the head, and we stop it. So we're going to be given a very special, we're going to give Chicago very special care. As you probably know, maybe you heard, we were going to do a big surge in San Francisco, but I got a great call from some incredible people, some friends of mine, very successful people. Mark, who everybody knows him, and Jensen, everybody knows Jensen, NVIDIA, and others called me from San Francisco. And they said, we're working really, really hard with the mayor, and we're making progress. Would it be possible for you to hold off the surge? And I had 4 or 5 calls, and I think they're making progress of their own. That would be the greatest. I mean, if they could do that, that'd be great. And they have great competence in those people. I mean, incredible competence, some of the smartest business leaders. And they're working very well with the police department. They're doing a good job. So we are holding off that surge, everybody, and we're going to let them see if they can do it. I said, I think we can do it much faster. I know we can do it faster. I think we can do it better than anybody. We can take criminals out that they're not going to know about, and probably they don't have the legal authority maybe to do what we can. But I'm okay with it, and we're going to let San Francisco has the potential to be. It was a great city. Has the potential very quickly to be a great city again. And these are the companies that are there that are all working. And those are the people that asked me, could you do away with the surge, and let's see how it works. And we'll do that. If we need to, we'll do it. But it's possible that we won't need to, and we will be focusing on other places like Chicago, and we'll have Chicago taken care of very quickly. But just remember, 11 people shot, 4 people murdered, okay? And that was this weekend, and that was Chicago. And then you'll see Pritzker get up and talk about, well, we have it under control. They don't have it under control. Just the opposite, it's getting worse. So we'll take care of, as soon as we give the go-ahead, which...
This dude's talking about he about to clean up all the cities, and they're doing it. It's crazy. He's taking all the credit. But this order, the one I just had, was $35. You got 32 up front for 21.1 miles, 40 items. This one, I said that one was not paying enough. This one is $30.69 for 8.4 miles, 28 items for 2 customers. So, which is not bad. I'm going to do this one. Oh, this one is all in the fucking health and beauty section. So that's all in the 8th section there. And this one is okay. So the first one, so 13 items is going all up front. 15 is going all in the cart. Start trip. Confirm arrival.
On the clock, you're all over the world. Director Patel, you're unstoppable what you're doing around this country. Gowdy Serralter, U.S. Marshal, Rob Sakata, and Dan Driscoll.
Don't know who you are, but your account looks fake, but I'm not gonna, thank you for joining. You probably, if it's a fake account, which looks like it's a fake account, probably wanted to go in and look at videos I have on my members only, but there's different tiers to them though. So hopefully you're a real person, but thank you for the money and joining. Thank you for being a member. You get access, you do things like
your
that.
ATF hats. What?
If you have a channel, you get you get a chance to have a one-on-one interview. I go ahead and do that. If you have a real legit channel, I go ahead and promote your channel. That's with the hot crew and everything. But you know, if you're a member, a regular one, I go ahead and shout you out, put you out there. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Appreciate the help. And there you go. Thank you.
And working hand in hand on that. Secretary Noem spoke.
But your picture and everything, you know, skeptical. But thank you so much. Most people that join to be a member have been watching for a long time. Level 1, yeah, level 1, 199. You have limited access, but you do have access. Now, let me tell you, if you use any of the content that's available for the member access, as far as putting up on your channel and things like that, you will get a copyright strike. You will get things like that. If any of my music is playing on your channel while being a member, you will get a copyright strike for that because I am registered and my music I get paid for. So there's rules to how it works, and understanding the bylaws, you'll be A-okay. Give me one quick sec because we're about to go in and shop. We're going to listen to some more Trump. Give me one quick sec. Let me do this. How much juice is on here? Okay, I'm good. Good here, good there. Let's get us a cart. Should I take me some juice? I'm good. Get out here getting it right now. Gotta get a cart. Oh man. Let me see. I gotta get a cart. Are there any carts up there? Let me see. So I can put this sound back on with Trump. We going over what I watch people, the news, we got sports, we got religion, we just did the social media thing. I'll be going over a content creator in the gig community video about, you know, double checking orders. I'm doing a shopping order at Walmart Spark right now, helping the community out. 2 deliveries, 2 separate places. We about to get this in, and that's what I do while I'm doing the work. Go give you the news and the facts. Hot Facts with Robert Reese, the official news channel of the geek economy. Man, gotta do a weird step. Hopefully this cart's good. It's a good cart. Got that there. Coming in. He said, let me get the truck trolley. They're from a different country. It's called a shopping cart here. And means they are from India, the UK, somewhere around there. Let's listen to some more Trump real quick.
table from the Department of War. We are thankful and grateful for the incredible effort that your agencies put in, and we could not be more proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with you, not superficially, not kind of over here, but front and center of the Homeland Security Task Force, right there with you, because our department has spent over 2 decades defending other homelands, and we're very proud to be defending our own. Talking to the troops now in the southwest border, the President morale is sky high, and continues to be, because they're proud to be defending their own communities, their own state, and their own country. So when that executive order was signed, the mission was clear: protecting the American people against invasion. And so the Department of War went straight to the southwest border. We still have 10,000 troops there. We have national defense areas. We're standing alongside the Border Patrol, and we locked that border down, 100% control of the southwest border to stop the invasion. And then we're proud to be going on the offense, counter-cartel operations. And it's not counter-cartel, as was mentioned. These are designated terrorist organizations, foreign terrorist organizations. Our generation spent the better part of 2 decades hunting Al-Qaeda, hunting ISIS. Well, as the President said, this is the ISIS, this is the Al-Qaeda of the Western Hemisphere. They intimidate, they terrorize, they extort, they poison the American people. The President's right. Every strike is 25,000 Americans whose lives are saved because of the drugs that were headed in our direction. So our message to these foreign terrorist organizations is: we will treat you like we have treated Al-Qaeda. We'll find you.
What's up, man?
We'll hunt you down and we'll kill you. And you've seen that evidence in the maritime domain, whether it's in the Caribbean or in the Pacific. With the last 2 strikes, we know exactly who these people are. We know what networks they work with, what foreign terrorist organizations they're a part of. We know where they're going, where they originated from, what they're carrying. And they know we know. And that will soon start to change the calculus of these votes. The critique of this is, of course, as often as we know our authorities, it's locked tight, and we're going to treat them like foreign terrorist organizations on the offense. So the Department of War is not going to degrade or just simply arrest. We're going to defeat and destroy these terrorist organizations to defend the homeland on behalf of the American people, making the jobs of law enforcement safer in the process, making the communities of Americans safer in the process. We think it's a very core mission of the Department of War. We're proud to be here. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Chelsea, please.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. The key reason that you are hearing about these incredible effects is, number one, the team that you've assembled here and the leadership and the tone that you have set. First and foremost, about keeping the American people safe. The intelligence community plays a critical role in being able to support our law enforcement at the federal, state, and local level to make sure that they are armed with actionable intelligence to be able to actually go after those who threaten the safety and security of the American people. Mr. President, under your leadership, for the first time, there is a newly created National Intelligence Fusion Cell at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, National Counterterrorism. That has a very simple purpose: to make sure that we have two-way intelligence sharing of actionable information between the intelligence community and law enforcement. I want to talk briefly about 3 successes that we've had just here in the last few weeks, Mr. President, through the success of this interagency fusion cell. Just this last week, our National Counterterrorism Center supported, through actionable intelligence to both U.S. law enforcement as well as Mexican law enforcement, the arrest of a Sinaloa cartel boss, El Plato, in Juarez, Mexico, as well as his top 3 money launderers.
They always talking about the cartel. They arrested one per person. That ain't enough.
The Operation NCTC worked closely with the U.S. Marshal Service that led to the arrest of another dangerous Sinaloa cartel member responsible for tracking huge amounts of cocaine and hundreds of thousands of dollars in this single incident with drug proceeds through his network. I'll say the last example I'll share is probably the most insidious, was providing intelligence to the Mexican law enforcement that led to the arrest of a CJNG cartel-affiliated baby trafficker called La Diabla. Her whole money-making operation was centered around luring pregnant women, performing illegal C-sections, harvesting organs, and selling newborn babies. Mr. President, it's your leadership that has made all of this possible. I can tell you, in the midst of this government shutdown, our folks, like everyone around this table, are working 24/7 without pay and eager to get after this because they believe in your leadership and the mission that you have presented to them. Thank you, Mr. President. I'll hand this off to Homeland Security Advisor.
They acting like they doing all the work. That's crazy.
Let me just say, Mr. President, that this country was going to die without you. This country was going to actually die without you. That's what we were facing in 2024. We've been invaded for 4 years. Our communities were sinking. Our public safety had gone to zero. Cartels were running entire communities. Sex trafficking, child trafficking, labor trafficking was out of control. Overdoses were out of control. The cartels were claiming more and more territory. City services were buckling. This was a country on the verge of dying, and you alone saved it. And when you stepped forward, originally in 2016, you started the movement to make America great again. And that means make America great again in every way. And that means safety and prosperity and peace and freedom from cartels and crime and gangs. And your vision and your leadership in declaring war on the drug cartels is the single most successful public safety initiative in American history. And I need the media to understand what President Trump has done. People have been talking about drug cartels for longer than I've been alive. And everyone has just taken for granted that they can't be touched or stopped. They're too big, they're too powerful, they're too evil, they're too murderous. They can operate with impunity. And in just 9 months, President Trump is the only American leader, not just in our lifetimes, but ever, to actually take the fight to the drug cartels, to actually seek their eradication. And it is happening.
He said the only president ever to ever do that. He's a damn liar. They all have a contract with them.
President Trump has assembled here. He's assembled a team under his vision, direction, and leadership that is saving hundreds of thousands of lives. Hundreds of thousands of lives. And only President Trump could have done this. And I will say one last thing, which is that his courage has been an inspiration to everyone else in this room. There are people in this room, looking at, for example, at Todd Lyons, who have been relentlessly doxxed and harassed and threatened. But when they see President Trump's courage, what he's been through for 10 years to save America, when they came after his family, his business, his safety, his freedom, everyone at this table knows we can give whatever it takes to get the mission done. So President Trump, thank you for your leadership, your boldness, your courage, and your vision. We're honored to serve underneath you.
Well, I want to thank you, Stephen. And I have to say that, I've been making the rounds. I'm leaving tomorrow for some very big meetings, including with the president of China, who I think we're going to come out very well, and everyone's going to be very happy. But everybody said the same thing. A year ago, we had a dead country. We were a dead country. We really were, in a lot of ways, not just this. We were dead as doornails on this, but we were a country that was in serious trouble and beyond that. And we have the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. The whole world is talking about it. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're going to clear up this crime in our cities. We can do it quickly, too. They showed how quickly we could do it in D.C. It was a real bad place. It was a real mess. Dirty, filthy, disgusting, graffiti all over the place. Tents on every ounce of parks that we had. Just disgusting. And I rode around last weekend. I rode around the city. I felt very safe in that car, but I would have done it without that car so much anymore, I will tell you. The place was clean. We've started that also. Not only law and order, but the cleanliness is important. I think cleanliness is almost a part of law and order. If you see dirty, disgusting streets and potholes all over the place, and railings falling down, and graffiti all over the beautiful statuary marble columns, those gorgeous columns where they had graffiti, it's all gone. And I think it's a part of it. I really do. I think it's a big part of it. But we have a city that we can be proud of. We're going to be that way with every city we have. That's why we're San Francisco. I wish him luck, but we could do it so much faster. I told the mayor, I love what you're doing. I respect it, and I respect the people that are doing it. They're the biggest people in the country. They're the biggest, and they want to do it. And I said, I am so honored to let you do it. And if it doesn't work out, we'll do it for you very quickly. But I just want to thank you.
Is the amount of courage it takes to do this. And you led that mission. You led it during your campaign, and you brought it to the American people. I think the media should focus on some of these numbers the Attorney General just rattled off. Those aren't numbers, those are lives. Like saved by millions and millions. Enough fentanyl.
His new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding. Everyday fuel discounts.
exactly what these are terrorist organizations, and we will hunt them and kill them because they're killing and poisoning the American people. And in that, we have all the license necessary, all the authorities necessary to take these Canadians.
And we've been, just to add, because I think it's important, we've been capturing them for years. It's not like, gee, let's capture one. We've been doing that for years, for 25 years we've been doing it. Not at a level like we're doing it now, I mean, just with the hits we're getting, but we have much more intensity than any administration's ever had. But we've been capturing these folks for years. They get back into the system and they do it again and again and again. And they don't fear that. They have no fear. The thing I can tell you right now, it's very hard to find any floating vessel right now on the Pacific or in the Gulf. I would like to go on by its official name, the Gulf of America. Another little triumph of the Trump administration. I said for years, they said, why don't we call it the Gulf of Mexico? It's 93%, the shoreline is 93%. So I never understood that. So I made that change. I never realized how easy that was going to be, other than, I guess, AP called us in court. But that's the name. And actually, they were sort of semi-prohibited from even covering us after that. It was pretty amazing. But we have the Gulf of America, and there are very few boats, very, very few boats. Not even fishing boats, to be honest. I don't want to do that to the fishing industry, but it's been so effective. And our sea drugs, as they call them, they use the term sea drugs, the drugs coming in by sea, are like 5% of what they were a year ago, less than 5%. So now they're coming in by land, and even the land is concerned because I told them that's going to be next. You know, the land is going to be next, and we may go to the Senate, we may go to the Congress and tell them about it, but I can't imagine they'd have any problem with it. I think, in fact, while we're here, I think it's a good idea, Pete. You go to Congress, you tell them about it. What are they going to do? Say, gee, we don't want to stop drugs pouring in. They're killing 300,000 people. I think that's the real number, 300,000 people a year. So between that and my discussion with President Xi, I think we've never made progress like we've made. The sea drugs are almost dead, and they can't come in that fast from the land. And the land drugs are much more dangerous for them. It's going to be much more dangerous. You'll be seeing that soon.
This dude thinks he'll stop everything in the world. This dude can't do nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can't do nothing.
With the glasses, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to ask, what's your reaction to Representative Dan Goldman calling on NYPD agents who he said acting?
Well, I know Dan. Dan's a loser, you understand. He's a guy that doesn't have what it takes. He's trying so hard. And they're exhausted. I mean, it's so ridiculous, right? A suggestion like that. So, they're just trying so hard that it's not working. They've even now started imitating me, of all people who want to imitate me. And they start using foul language, but they use too much of it. You can't use the F word 7 times in one sentence. It doesn't work. It might work in 7 news conferences, but you can't do it. You can't do it.
These recent strikes have been sent back to their home country. If they're terrorists, why not just arrest and detain them?
2 points on that. First, when I served in Iraq in 2005 and 2006, we used to, instead of a gallows humor, we'll talk about the Iraqi catch and release program. The reality that we would catch a lot of people, hand them over, and then they would be recycled back through, and we'd have to recapture them or attack them again. And that's why changing the dynamic and actually taking kinetic strikes on these boats ought to change the psychology of these foreign terrorist organizations. To those 2 that survived the shot on the semi-submersible, think again, compared to Iraq and Afghanistan, the vast majority of people that we captured on the battlefield we handed over to the home country. Did we always like how it shaped out? Sometimes we did, sometimes we did not. But 99% would go to the Afghan authorities and the Iraqi authorities. So in this case, those 2, they were treated by American medics, handed immediately over to their countries where they came from, hopefully to face prosecution, which is a very standard way of handling something. We've got protocol of how we do that.
That game is so hopeless. Go ahead.
Yesterday there was a vote at the Knesset on annexing the West
Bank? Do you see it as a challenge to your peace efforts?
Can you say that louder, please?
Yes, yesterday there was a vote at the Knesset in Israel on annexing the West Bank. Do you see it as a challenge to your peace efforts?
Will you answer that, please? Because I cannot understand the words you say. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Oh, he said I can't understand what you're saying.
You're from France, beautiful accent, but we can't understand what you're saying.
That's cold. That's cold what he just
Bank
did.
Don't worry about the West Bank. Israel's not going to do anything with the West Bank, okay? Don't worry about it. Is that your question? They're not going to do anything with the West Bank. Don't worry about it. Israel's doing very well. They're not going to do anything with it. Yeah, please.
Thank you, President Trump. Are there any safeguards in place to protect Americans from fentanyl and cartels when you leave office in 2028? Any protocols that could be put in place in case a future administration comes in that wants open borders? And I also have a question for the Secretary of War as well after your answer.
Well, the biggest thing we can do is make sure they don't come in, because open borders, they would destroy. It's amazing that our country is even surviving with what we went through, coming in by the millions and coming in from the wrong places. You know, I know all these people that run these countries, and they're smart, they're very street smart, and they're not sending their best, you know. They're taking them out of their prisons and their mental institutions, as I say over and over again. They're the drug dealers, they're the drug addicts, they're people that don't work. The best of them are people that don't work. They don't work. They're on welfare. Their form of welfare, which is tiny. You know what their form of welfare? They give you a piece of paper. They give you nothing. But they want people that work. They don't let those people come back.
Listen to how wild this dude
speaks. They cherish
speaks.
those people. Those are the people that make their country run. They give us all of the people that don't work and are murderers. 11,843 murderers came in. 11,800. Many of them committed, more than 50% committed more than one murder. Now, why do we want them? Why would Biden and that group of thugs that he had working for him, why would they accept these people? Why would he accept? Nobody understands it. You know, they say maybe they wanted to vote, but I did great with the Hispanic vote, but these are people from all over the world. Why would they do it? So one question, no matter what I do, I can't, you always like to know the opponent. You have an opponent, what are they getting at? And usually you can. Why would they allow 20 million, maybe 25 million people into this country, almost all of which, but most of which should not have been allowed into our country? It's one of the great enigmas. What they've done to this country should never be forgotten in history. Should never, ever be forgotten. And now it looks like we're going to have a communist mayor in New York. That'll be a lot of fun. But remember this, they have to go through the White House. Yeah, please go ahead.
Founder of Binance. Can you explain why you chose to pardon him? And did it have anything to do with his involvement in your family's? The founder of Binance. He has an involvement in your own family's crypto business.
I believe we're talking about the same right, because I do pardon a lot of people. I don't know. He was recommended by a lot of people. A lot of people say that, are you talking about the crypto person? A lot of people say that he wasn't guilty of anything. He served 4 months in jail, and they say that he was not guilty of anything. That what he did, well, you don't know much about crypto. You know nothing about nothing. You're fake news. But let me just tell you that he was somebody that, as I was told, I don't know. I don't believe I've ever met him. But I've been told a lot of support. He had a lot of support. And they said that what he did is not even a crime. It wasn't a crime. That he was persecuted by the Biden administration. And so I gave a pardon at the request of a lot of very good people. Yeah, please.
Thank you so much.
This is the kind of question I like.
Yeah,
right?
the numbers from this task force are jaw-dropping. I wanted to know, this is a question for you and both Stephen, since this is your brainchild. What are the...
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here. See.
Task force, now that you have about 3 years left.
Well, the best thing we have going is we have such talent around this time. I can go over every one of these men and women, and we have unbelievable talent. They've got the naturals, you know, like someone that hits a baseball or a golf ball or that you see more. It's more evident. It's beautiful because it's sports. You can tell somebody right away, are they good or are they not? These people are the most talented people at what they do. And when we started talking about this, Stephen and all of us, it seems so easy. What is surprising to me is how quickly we can straighten out a large city, a big city, a mean city, a city that's sick, that got very sick with guns all over the place, with bullets shooting all over. Where you take your life in your hands if you go to buy a loaf of bread. That's not America. That's not our country. And those people don't care how to do it. They just want it done. They really do. When you go to the people in the street, they don't know. Is it National Guard? They just want it done. They want to be safe. And we've gained a great following of Americans, real Americans, people that want to be safe. But I think the biggest thing we say is we have tremendous talent. We were able to recognize, like a football team, like a baseball team, we were able to recognize the talent. And the talent is largely in this room for the whole country. It's largely in this room. There's really nothing like it. And that's why I think we had D.C. done, not perfectly, but pretty much done, at least normalized in 12 days. Would you say 12 days? On the 12th day, it felt different. And then, we took a lot of bad people out, never to come back again. And most of them never to come back again. But there's great talent and there's also great courage. I've been watching what goes on, and then you have the radical left lunatics. And what's that all? They're fighting us because we want to stop crime.
I'm on right now listening to this dude talk this crazy shit. Man, yeah, but
a lot of money. But like I said, ridiculous march the other day. I see these people are not representative of our country. And not all of them, of course, but many of them are total lowlifes. These are lowlifes. These are people that are paid agitators. And they're not representative of our country. So, I don't know, I can just tell you that our country has tremendous spirit right now. You know that better than anybody because you cover it well. But we have a lot of people that are very happy right now with the direction. They did a poll the other day. The direction of our country is better than it's been in 37 years.
Wow.
Because I think it should be better than that. I actually said we should be better than that. So, thank you very much.
37 years ago, 37 years ago, he was someone that was donating money. So why wasn't he helping a whole lot more? You got to answer that.
Thank you for that. But I think, can you talk about the number of missing children you guys have discovered in Memphis? That's amazing.
Well, it's hundreds of thousands were lost through Biden and the Biden administration. And we are getting a lot of them back, but they're either dead, they're slaves, they're captured in some form. But think of it, hundreds of thousands we're talking about. Not even believable. When they came in through the border, they were sold, they were bargained for, and this was all Biden, meaning Biden and Obama, the same mentality, frankly. I think it's the same mentality. Let me tell you, Barack Hussein Obama was a lousy president. A lot of bad things happened. Remember when they used to talk about Trump in the jail cells? Well, he built the jail cells.
A lot of bad things happen when every president steps in.
But sure, they were built in 2014. You remember when that came out?
Obama's the greatest speaker of all time.
That stuff for about 2 weeks.
But he signed over things that were pretty bad, though. I ain't gonna lie. But they all do it. They all do it.
I hope we don't have it again.
They all do it.
Because, our country's come back a long way, but it can only withstand so much, and we don't want to ever go through that again. We never want to have open borders again. We don't want to have men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have
we don't want that.
Everybody.
You can't be a man playing in a woman's sport.
We want to have a great country with low nice housing, great education, a strong military, the basics. Yes, please.
New York City, you said you would close Rikers Island if elected. What kind of impact would that have on public safety?
Well, good. I guess it's not a very nice place, but it is. 8 billion
No, he just said that they're going in and they're about to be killing everybody is what he said.
That are bringing drugs into our country. Okay, we're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be dead. Okay.
He said that they're about to be killing everybody.
Yes, red hair. Beautiful red hair.
Thank you. She'll love it. This is a question for both you and the Secretary of War, Mr. Hickson.
Who are you with?
I'm with the Center Square. We're Newswires. With everything that's going on with the narco terrorists in the Caribbean, and then also with more Chinese, Iranian, Russian ships also taking part in Venezuela. Are you have any plans of expanding operations at Roosevelt Roads? In fact, placing some ships there?
We're familiar with the location that you're referring to, and we will make sure that we're properly displaced in order to deal with the contingency we're dealing with there, and also any ways in which other countries have also. So we're definitely keeping our eyes on your peer adversaries at the same time, but we think sending a message on these cartels, these narco terrorists, work inside our hemisphere, which for far too long, other presidents, they've ignored our own backyard and allowed other countries to increase their influence here, which will benefit the American people.
Expand our efforts. So, second term, everybody was talking about the fact that nobody wanted to join the military, nobody wanted to join the great police forces. They didn't want to join New York's finest or any of our police forces. They didn't want to join anything having to do with us, like the country with the uniform. We are setting records with Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Space Force.
What's going on, man?
We're setting
Yeah, man.
Never had anything like it. And when it started November 5th, we didn't even have to wait till January 20th. They saw spirit. And now we have people coming in that it's unbelievable. And we wanted to increase our military forces. We wanted to increase any one of them, including the police forces. They can now get that. They want to be ex-men and women. They don't want to be fire men and women. They don't want to go into the military. We were having tremendous recruiting problems.
Got a GMB order. Wish I had one of those.
Last year at this time, you were doing stories.
Get that good route. Get that good $50 in real quick.
Get men and women to go into the military. Now we have such an overabundance. We've never had it. I mean, as I understand it, it's like record-setting recruitment. This is in less than a year. It's been amazing. So this is a good time to expand if we want to do it, and I think we should. And we probably will. Yeah. Blue.
First for you, Secretary Hickson, is the administration supportive of sending National Guard into cities for the express purpose of aiding deportation and immigration efforts? National Guardsmen to U.S. cities for the express purpose of aiding deportation and immigration enforcement efforts.
What we've done so far is stand alongside federal law enforcement in every way, facilities and personnel, but also we have a great deal of lift inside the military. We're able to move assets in a way that no other aspect of the U.S. government can. And so where we can rapidly assist with mass deportations, we have been happy to do that.
Is the administration at all supportive of potential measures to crack down or regulate or even ban apps that track ICE agents' locations?
What do you mean by that?
Like specific apps that are used to track the location of ICE agents?
I guess we'll do that. I'm not a big app guy. I'm not into that too much. I think Pam might be it. Let's go.
Yes.
Good answer there.
Yes. These organizations, President Trump, are coming in and their apps to track federal law enforcement officers, and it jeopardizes their lives, where they're going to be, their location.
They're having, where they define where they live, who they are, and I didn't have a big view on the mask, but I now understand why they should wear masks. I think it's very dangerous for them not to wear masks. I think they can do whatever they want. I notice some do it and some don't, but it's pretty dangerous. But when you look look at, you talk about that question. I think it's very dangerous, and I think you're coming down on that very quickly.
Mr. President, go ahead. Thank you, sir. When you were running for re-election in 2024, you released a video statement where you made this exact promise to show no mercy on the cartels and employ every military asset necessary to combat them. In that same video, you also said that you plan to expose all the bribes and corruptions with politicians and the cartels.
We're doing that.
Has your task force been looking into that in American politicians?
Yes, where the money's coming from. Because you see it. Like, even that garbage deal they had this weekend, which was embarrassing to them, and the crowds were not big. Those crowds were not big at all. But when you look at signs, and they're all made beautifully, the yellow signs, I saw the yellows, the blues, but they're all made professionally in a printing shop. Looks like on Madison Avenue someplace. Some guy is paying for all that stuff. And we don't mind protest. Protest is a good thing. I protest. I'm always protesting. Right? But when you see some of these people are going crazy. They're going crazy because they're getting paid. There's no reason for them to be going crazy. But you watch some of them, and they're professional agitators. And we are finding out who's paying them. Yeah, we have a lot of information about who they are. You're going to be very surprised when you find out.
Secretary Hegseth, sir, a memo circulating on social media details the establishment of a National Guard response force that's going to be trained in crowd control and civil unrest and deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. Can you verify the authenticity of that memo, and do you have any more information on the operations?
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state, whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's Washington, D.C. We've got a lot of different ways that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so if necessary.
Thank you. President Putin basically said today that Russia is immune from U.S. sanctions. He said that it would not impact the Russian economy in any serious way. Is he wrong?
I'm glad he feels that way. I'll let you know about it in 6 months from now. Okay, let's see. Let's see how it all works out. Yeah. Go ahead, please, Blue.
One about the shutdown. I'm Taylor Poplars with Spectrum News. The same day you established this task force back on January 20th was the same day you pardoned the January 6th defendants.
Yeah, very proud of that. Yeah.
Just last weekend, one of them was charged with allegedly threatening to kill House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. And a big theme of this task force has been allowing law enforcement to do their job and holding accountable people who go after law enforcement. Do you worry that your actions back on this is
No, you have thousands of people that we're dealing with. If one goes haywire, look at what this guy in Virginia said, where he wanted to kill.
I gotta sit down. This shit hurts.
He's going to kill his children and I think wife, and he continues to run. And the Democrats continue running for what Attorney General in Virginia. Look what he said. So now, do you think all Democrats
100 times 7
living anymore? I mean, think of what he said. He's going to kill his opponent, and he's going to kill the children of his opponent.
That is a sick guy. And how do you vote for somebody like that? But I don't view that every Democrat would.
He said that's a sick guy because he said he's going to kill his opponents, the kids of his opponents, and things like that. You said you're going to go and kill all the countries that you were attacking. You said we will go and kill them. So I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. It's the same shit. He said, how could you vote for someone like that? But that's what you just said. You guys are all the same, man.
Letitia James is a dirty cop. You go after these people and they say how horrible you are, and yet I got indicted 5 times and impeached twice. Nobody says anything about that. They say, they actually said the other day, he's trying to indict somebody. He got indicted 4 or 5 times, Todd, maybe more than that. Yeah, I think you could say 87 times if you really think about it, right? With the charges, a bunch of phony guys, but nobody says anything about that. But they mentioned it the other way. No, the Democrats play a very dirty game. It's all they're good at. They're good at a couple of things: cheating on elections and playing very dirty. And they have one good trait: they stick together. They stick together. They stick together. Worst policies that anybody's seen. It's unbelievable how they stick together, and I respect them for sticking together, but it's a dead party because their policies are no good. Okay.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you
there's a grand jury on Adam Schiff.
No, he said they stick together, right? So that means your party don't stick together? Is that what it means? He said that they got one good thing, they stick together. It's a worldwide thing. The European countries have already all signed for the social media thing. They have all signed for it, all of them. So all of those same countries, like LBGTQ, LMYMZ, ABCD, EFG, they like all the letters, parades, all that stuff. So when you say they stick together, it's a worldwide thing when you say that they all stick together. How you are trying to go and take care of things, everyone can stick together, because what people are saying they stick together with you with is going after the cartels, and just so that and the pirates, so transport in the seas can be good. Countries can make money on their transports, all of that. You kind of want to try to stop the drug thing, but that's impossible. So countries, I mean, you got people that will follow you for that stuff there, but how you handle immigrants and everything else is a completely different story. You're not going to get everyone on your side, and that's why you guys can't stick together, because it's a humanity thing, and there's people that believe in God and understand what's exactly going on, and it's touchy because you're touching on someone's personal beliefs, and that's when you guys don't stick together. Let me go ahead and get this back up.
Head northeast on Armstrong Avenue toward Barranca Parkway. Continue on Armstrong Avenue for half a mile.
Let me see. Let me get it back up. Got to use my hotspot now to tether it. I was on the Walmart hotspot in there. Now I'm going to use my tether. Put my password in. Let's connect. I got to get past this spot right here. All right.
They are arresting bad criminals, and they're really good at it too. I look at the numbers, they always like to say that, oh, you're arresting this and that. Then when you check it, you find out, geez, almost every single time, and obviously every once in a while they may get one wrong, but they always correct it. They're able to correct it. But they are arresting really bad people. They're arresting people that kill.
Let me go ahead and push pause. So if you are new checking in, I'm HotFacts with Robert Reese. I'm the official news channel of the gig economy. So these ride along and live streams, I am a news channel. I will be breaking down what's going on in the gig economy. I will be reviewing videos. We will be going over the other news that's out there that's going on. We already did the social media thing. We're going over this stuff right now, the Trump thing, religion, sports, everything that I am into, that I like to cover while I am working. That's what we will be doing. So you will be hearing these things. I will be giving my opinions on things. And at certain times, I will have a link up. I was supposed to put the link up here for you for YouTube. I didn't go on screen StreamYard, but you can also put a link on the YouTube also. But it will be like this all the time. When I'm going over sports and things like that, I'm going to be going over all the things that I actually doing my job and working. So I'm doing a gig economy and giving news on that and giving news on everything else that's going on, because this is what I do all the time. This is what I love. A little bit different.
Especially for women, they're being killed, they're being raped at levels that nobody thought even possible. In my opening speech, I mentioned that, but in a very light way. I mentioned the word rape. Then I found out that you take a look at what happens in those cartels. It's horrible what's going on. And we're doing the world a big service by just telling them, you don't have too many cartels now, because they know when they get up here, they're going to be stopped. Under Biden, they were just flowing into the country. It didn't matter what you were, where you came from, what you looked like, what your record. They didn't check records. Millions of people came into this country that should not be in our country right now. We've gotten a lot of them out. It's the single biggest problem that we were given. Inflation, I've already taken care of. Economically, the country is the strongest it's ever been. Thank God for tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we'd be a third world nation. But thank God for tariffs. We're the richest nation in the world now because of tariffs. And we're able to economically protect ourselves, and we're able to really protect ourselves.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes,
So check this out. When they were like, let's try to get everything made in America and all that, that's not going to work because it's going to cost too much. We still got to get the stuff made in other countries. But because we can't do it like that, and as you see, they stopped that campaign on get it made in America. Now, let's go ahead and put these tariffs on countries that we've been doing business with that owe us money. So we're going to collect it through the tariffs, and then that'll be a way for us to get money in because we can't get our things made in America. That's how that shit changed.
And they sell it back into this, and they're not going to get away with it much longer. We're not going to put up with it much longer. Colombia is very bad. Mexico is run by the cartels. I have great respect for the president, a woman that I think is a tremendous woman. She's a very brave woman. But Mexico is run by the cartels, and we have to defend ourselves from that.
That is true.
Go ahead.
Mexico and those countries are ran by the cartels.
Let's listen to this, Beauty.
Shut down by the time you return from your trip to Asia?
Do I expect to have it resolved by the time I return? I don't know. I said long ago, we shouldn't have been in this problem. This was September 28th. It came due in Biden's regime, and before the election, September 28th, and they pushed it off into the future. And I was running when they did that. And when you're running, but I did say, what the hell are they doing? That and debt ceiling. They also pushed the debt ceiling past the election date. So that would mean the next president has it. But I did say that I think the Democrats have gone totally crazy. And you don't know what they're going to do because they don't care about the people. I really think they have no leadership. They have a lot of very low IQ people.
The craziest thing about this is they all went to school together. They all eat lunch together. They have meetings together. They're on the same campaigns on certain things together, and then they bash each other. They're all pretty much the same. Both sides have to agree on things to let things happen. So when certain things happen, you can't put it all on one side because both sides have to agree to allow certain things to happen. So it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Everyone's crazy.
And I know a lot of Democrats that are saying they're more than five. Probably not that many more than five, but there are more than five. And all we need is like 5 Democrat votes, so we open our country again. Sad though, we have the greatest economy in our history. We have the highest stock market. All these things are rocking. We will have by the end of my first year more than $20 trillion of investment. The all-time record is $3 trillion. I think it's China. We're going to have $20 or $21 trillion. We've never had anything like it coming in because of tariffs. the money pouring into our country, the plants that are opening, AI, automobiles, everything. And the Democrats want to close our country.
Your destination
They're
is on the
really,
left.
you know, they say deranged. They suffer. I guess it's Trump derangement syndrome, which I think is going down now as an official condition by the doctors. I think they get paid extra money if they handle it because it's more difficult to handle than a normal mental disease. But you know what? They really should approve an extension, get the country back to work, get the people paid. And, you know, it's very simple. You just don't know what's going on. There's something wrong with them.
He said we got $20 trillion because of the tariffs, right? Now I told you guys we can't have things made in America because it'll cost more. My thing is this: how much is the national debt? How much is the national debt? How much if we have 20 trillion, how much is the national debt, and how much are we going to be paying off to where we can lower things in our country to make it more affordable for everyone economically?
It's needed, I'll tell you that. Do I have a name for these? I won't get into that now. Yeah, go ahead, please.
In the next couple of days, a lot of Americans are going to go without their first full paychecks. Federal workers.
By the way, a friend of mine, talking about donors, a friend of mine, a man that's great. I'm not going to use his name unless he lets me do it. Susie can tell you about this, but he called us the other day and he said, I'd like to contribute any shortfall you have because of the Democrat shutdown. I'd like to personally contribute any shortfall you have with the military because I love the military, and any shortfall, if there's a shortfall, I'll contribute it. And today he sent us a check for $130 million. I would love to tell you he doesn't really want the recognition, if you want to know the truth, but he gave us a check for $130 million, which was sort of a shortfall, yeah. And that's going to go to the military, yeah. Is that the correct number? $130 million. That's what I call a patriot. Okay, thank you very much, everybody.
Let better than bullion magic begin when you scoop a spoonful and stir it in. Breakfast casseroles and green beans with flair, prime rib or deviled eggs to share. Because everything is better with Better Than Bullion.
All right. All right. So I just dropped this order off, and they have 2 of the red crown parrots that fly over these cities here. And I was talking to it to see if it can speak back. And it said, hello, hello. I said, hello. It said, hello. So I made a short. So I'm gonna put that short up. That's a good one. The parrot said, I said, hello. It said, hello. So I started recording it. I said, hello, hi. It said, hello. And then when I left, it started to laugh at me. But we have red crown parrots here. We have them here. They're in Pasadena, other parts, but we have them here. And they have 2 of them in a cage right there. Let me see. Navigate. That's cool. I'm about to put that up on the short.
Head north on Oak Street toward East St. Andrew Place.
Go ahead and drop this off. That was tight. I'm about to put that short up.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
That was that there. We did the social media thing. We just went over some Trump and what's going on there. what I'm gonna do is right here, I'm gonna go into Vernon Thomas or Thompson. Well, DoorDash Revolution just put a video up. I'm gonna see what this is about. But first, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna put this short up really quick. Put this short up I just caught. Let's see. Let's go add. Let's do this. Let's put it here. Let's go next. Hello. Let me see. I'm about to put this up. Should get a good amount of views on this short. Yesterday, I put a couple shorts up and, you know, do what I do every day. Hello. Let me see.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
There we go. I'll put it right there. I'll put it like this.
At the stop sign, turn left onto South Standard Avenue.
Parrot says hello to his delivery driver. That's the title of this short. Parrot says hi to his delivery driver. Let me go ahead and put the hashtags on it. Hashtags, and this will go on my animal encounter. Let's go animals. Let's go pets.
At the next light, turn right.
Let's go pets.
At the light, turn right onto East Edinburgh Avenue.
Go hashtag animals, pets. Let's put hashtag cute.
At the next light, turn left.
Hashtag cute. Hashtag AWW. Actually, now let me take that one off. Funny. Yep. Let's go.
At the light, turn left onto South Grand Avenue.
Funny, let's go. Hashtag driver. Hashtag OMG. Hashtag HotFacts. Now, do this. Let me tag some products in it. Bird food. Let's put that. Put parrot. Put that. Put that. And that one. So next, let's put this up in this corner right here. Put it right there. Hit done. Upload short. And this short is uploading right now. And it should almost be done. It is uploaded. Now what I gotta do is gotta go to files, gotta go to videos, go to the
Hello. How are you? Hi.
share it, quick share. Turn off my hotspot. About to send it to that phone right there so I can put it up on all the other platforms. Come on now.
Go past this light and take your next right onto South Maclay Street.
Give me one quick second. I gotta make sure I'm on. Hold up, do it again.
Hello. How are you? Hi.
Turn right onto South Maclay Street.
Hi. How are you?
I think he said fine too. I said, how are you? I think he said fine.
Hello. Can you say it again? Hello.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Thank you. See you later.
At the stop sign, turn right onto East 1st Street, West 1st Street.
Right by the house right now. Come on, man. What's wrong with it? Turn the Wi-Fi off and see what happens. Why is it not connecting? I don't know why it's not connecting, but oh well, I'll just gotta do it later. Turn on the hotspot again. Turn on my Wi-Fi. Yoruba is right here. Gonna make a left first in Yoruba. I don't know why it's not doing it. Oh well.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Yorba Street.
Let me turn left on the Yorba Street. I should have stopped at the 7-Eleven right here real quick and put some more ice in my cup.
At the light, turn left onto Yorba Street.
Village Drive, let me go up straight. I'm connected here. Let me get back onto the YouTube. Let me get the next video up. Let's see. DoorDash Revolution put up a video, a short. I want to check that one out though. My man should have stayed with me. He left. Still at 1.69. We gonna watch these. I'm gonna watch this short that he just did. I gotta drop this order off first. Then we gonna get into Vernon Thompson, and I'm gonna tag him actually. I'm gonna be breaking down a lot of his videos.
Go past this light and take your next right onto Village Drive.
Just about there. Just about there. Let me go ahead and get up into this. We go listen to the DoorDash Revolution. Do his video, his short. Make some comments on that one. Get into Vernon Thompson's video.
Turn right onto Village Drive. Then your destination will be on the right.
Then from there, might get into a Pay DoorDash Santiago video. We go get into some sports. Go get into some religion. Go get it cracking.
Your destination is on the right.
These ride-alongs are a whole lot different because I'm covering news and breaking it all down. So a little bit different. Then I go in and shop. While I'm shopping for the customers, it'll still be playing, and I'm still gonna be making the comments and stuff while I'm shopping for the customers, dropping off the stuff, doing everything, and yeah, different type of ride-along news channel for the gig space. But we gonna be doing it just like this. Let me go ahead and scan these items. The house is right here. Let me go drop these items off really quick. Confirm arrival. gotta buy some Tylenol right now. This one is wearing off. All right, let me see. Is it still on here? Yep, it's still on. Let's go like this. Okay, let's put this right here. All righty. Let's see. Hold up. Let me just double check this really quick. It's at 120. Oh, 1157. And this one is 307. So what was the earnings that just went in there? What was that? Oh, a customer from another day. Another day gave me a tip right now. That's why it's always good to have your customer service up. Let me see. So that's not bad. All right. So that's not bad. Let me get to the home screen. How much ice fluid? Let me check my ice level really quick. I think I'm all right. With the ice level. Let me do this really quick. Let me check this really quick. Let me check this really quick. All right, so that's not there. Check this here. We're gonna go ahead and get into this. I'm gonna y'all gotta get on this one, man. Get $150 for each person that I send a referral to, and then they get money too on Walmart on OnePay with Walmart. Sent it to my wife. She ain't signed up yet. I don't know why. Don't make no sense. You get money too. I gotta find some more people to send it to. Let's see. Okay, so now let me get out of this. Get to the DoorDash revolution. I'm gonna warm this up really quick. This little meatloaf thing, so I can get something to eat real quick, so I ain't gotta spend no money. Gotta get a Tylenol though. Man, that's the only thing. I got 3,400 points on my 7-Eleven. I can get another snack later on also if I wanted to. I gotta see who want to sign up for one Walmart One Pay. You get that card, you get all type of stuff with it. I get 150. How it works, it says you get $150 in cash back on Walmart. When it says you get the cash back, all you do is click on the 150 points. The 150 50 bucks. Then you can transfer that over to any of your debit cards, and so you get the cash. So it's easy just like that. It's easy just like that. Let me go warm this up first. Be right back. Be right back, sir. And I'll put some more ice in here too. Got a pie. Did I get an order? Let me see. No. There we go. It's sending now. Let me see. Good. Done. Close. Thank you. Finally. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna smack this down really quick so I can head back over to the Walmart. Slow day, slow day, slow day. I was stuck at that first order. They only gave me partial of my order, so I have to be on there with customer support and all of that. I'm about to smack this down first. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get into Vernon Thompson. And what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna do this. This video is in my thing right here. Where's he at? Here it is here. Let's go share. Create a post. At Vernon Thompson 42. Reacting to your videos 3 days in a row. Let's see what this one is about. I'm also going to tag Pedro, DoorDash Santiago in this one also. And then I'll also tag I will tag Go Gig It. I'll tag him with Ron. I'll tag him in this. I'll also tag Toya Drives. I like her on channel also. I'll tag her. And I'm live now, exclamation point. And I'll also tag the DoorDash Revolution. I'll tag him also, post. This is what you do to help other content creators get out there also. I'm known by all, I've interviewed all of them. You go check out my interview playlist. I'm known by all of them. And then when you got someone else coming up, you go ahead and you you tag them, you do things like that so that people can see who they are and what they do. Then, you know, that's how more people can go ahead and watch your channel. You got to understand how all this stuff works. But I'm going to be going over the DoorDash Revolutions video in about, Snapdragon, 0.5 seconds. Let me go ahead and eat this little ass lean cuisine meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Let me go ahead and get this in. I'm sorry. I gotta throw it out there so quick. Where's my napkin? Got my napkin box right here. Oh, I got some from 7-Eleven on the inside, so I'm good. Let me go ahead and smack this down really quick. And then we getting right back to the app is still on, so but I'm so far away from the Walmart. It's gonna be like a Home Depot or something order that might come through. So but right now I'm about to smack this little meatloaf off. Lord bless this food that I'm about to receive. May let this food nourish my body the way that you intended to. May you bless the hands that prepared this food. Thank you for allowing them to sacrifice an animal that I am able to eat. Hopefully there are no false chemicals going into this. But I will take the nourishment and take it my way so I can continue my work for the rest of the day and do what I got to do. In the name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. Yeah. Do it like that out loud. It's hot, but I got to scarf this down really quick. All you really need is little stuff like this to eat to keep your body going to fuel. You don't eat a lot. You want to just keep your metabolism going up. My 600-pound life, they can only eat like maybe 2 of these all day. The rest is water and salad, like kale and shit. They have to be on like a 1,000 or 1,200 calorie diet. Then you got to break down the carbs and the sugars and all that stuff. But my food plan does all that. Damn, this thing is hot. Walmart is so great that these things right here, give me one quick sec. I'm going in. Walmart is, look, people are like, Walmart's cheap. Walmart has every single product that every other store has. But cheaper. If you watch me do my deliveries, I'm in all the super rich neighborhoods. You know why? It's cheaper. It's cheaper. It don't mean you ain't got no money. It's cheaper. They're able to order a whole lot more to sell it for a way less price. And they have Sam's Club. Last bite. Now I'm good. And that's not great gravy, it's a tomato sauce. Great gravy is more fattening. Tomato sauce is healthier because it's straight to tomato. With a little basil, some shit like that, it's all good. Let me go ahead and throw this in and come right back. Pick up my wrapper I dropped out. All right, so now we good. Wash that down. Forgot my box though. I'll throw it out when I get a chance. Let's go back to the Walmart. But let's get into the DoorDash revolution first before we get into Vernon Thompson right after this. The Rev is first. The Rev is first. What you guys say on this short, Rev?
I know it's going to be money popping off soon over there. I'm going to take this order. But it's not a tip. Look at the customer name, and I was stunned because I know this customer tipped. The question is, why did this customer stop tipping? I know it's going to be money popping off soon over there. I'm going to take this order.
Oh, wow.
But it's not a tip. Look at the customer name.
Wow.
And I was stunned because I know this customer tipped.
Oh,
the question.
Oh, wow, Rev. No, we have many videos on my channel with you on there. And we talking about why sometimes the customer won't tip. And you took that from your live stream because that's what it looks like. You just took that part out. You want to put that out as a question to people, but we have already gone over all of that. Sometimes, sometimes they just don't tip, or they're using something that they got for free. If they got something for free, right? Let's say that they got a thing that said your next order on this app, if you know, is going to be free. They just scratch it off or whatever it is. They put it on inside the thing, and they like, it's for free. I'm not tipping right there. Sometimes they just don't have it. It's the look. They say it's the holiday season. I say it's the season where they gangster people out of all their money, and that's what they do. You got Black Friday, Cyber Monday. You got Halloween's not even a holiday, but you got Halloween. Before that, you got something. Then right after that, it's Christmas, and then people are out there spending money nonstop. So, and then some people have SNAP or EBT. So why would they spend extra on the EBT with a tip when they can use that for themselves to eat? Now you're on Grubhub, which is a, I'm not gonna say a lower tier. It's DoorDash is the most popular because they don't care about who they sign up or what happens with their drivers. They got drivers doing some wild stuff. They thought my name was Kenneth and deactivated me, then brought me back. They don't check for insurance. They don't check for anything. They just say, go ahead and do it, and we'll do it like this. We'll flood the market like Master P. No limit. That's what DoorDash does. Uber Eats, more sophisticated. You got to go ahead and show this and show that and do your thing. That's what I'm a part of. You got to be more sophisticated. Unless you got someone put in some dumbass shit that you got to go through and to figure out what's going on. But they're more sophisticated with their shit. Grubhub tries to be like Uber Eats and like a private thing. So less drivers do it. And in the markets, more drivers are doing Uber Eats, Uber, DoorDash, and whatever else is out there. Even right now in this market, Hungry Panda does way more than Grubhub because of the market with the Asian folk. It's way more it's way more there. Now, you know exactly why, and you said you know this customer. Why are they not tipping? They probably didn't tip right there. Now, if they're not tipping and you normally see your tip on the app and it's you showing up all the time, maybe it's you that's not getting the tip because maybe they feel like you did not double check the order to make sure everything else was there in the order. Maybe they feel that you did not give them the best service and they said, oh man, it's him again. I'm not gonna do it. But if they can tip ahead of time and not take it away, then that lets you know it's not you. That lets you know it's something else going on with how they are ordering their food. But don't get mad at them. You got to think about all the variables that are going in. And a lot of drivers like to say, well, the customers are trying to steal food and do this and hurt our ratings and get stuff for free. That's not what it is. They're using other things so that they can get their food. Like I can go on right now on my 7-Eleven app and it says that if you use Snap, you get a 25% discount and you can use your points. So why would they go ahead and leave a tip when they say delivery is free also? That's letting the consumer know that, hey, we're looking out for you because you have done this for us. It's free. That's what that is all about right there. That's what that is all about right there. And you cannot go wrong with that. You just have to open up yourself to realize what it is. But we about to go ahead and get into Vernon Thompson. Now, in the gig space, I'm a person that knows who all the gig content creators are. I know who all the gig content creators are, who's doing this, who's doing what. I know who all of them are. All of them. Because that's what I do. I spend my time to figure out who is who. All right, so check this out. Watch this. I gotta go all the way down here. Let me see. Listen to this here. Oh, wow. Wait.
Hitting us up with the news and the latest.
Right.
And he keeps everybody informed about the gig industry, like all of the different gig tubers. Everything.
Wait. Listen.
What up, Robert-Reese? Robert-Reese with Hot Facts. That's my man right there. He always be hitting us up with the news and the latest. And he keeps everybody informed about the gig industry, like all of the different gig tubers, everything that's going on with everybody. He's really up to speed on a lot of things. So if you don't want to channel hop a whole lot, just look at his channel for about 10-15 minutes, kind of look at a few of his videos, and all of a sudden, yep, you'll realize what everything was going on in the gig industry. He'd be on top of it, man.
All right, so that's coming from another content creator in the gig space who does great things. I'm on top of it. So right now, we're gonna get into Vernon Thompson right now. My man tries to go in there and be passively aggressive, but no tip, no trip. But he's a little bit in between because he realizes that he cannot let his ratings go down because he will end up suffering and won't make the money. So, without further ado, let's get into James Thompson, his latest video, and we'll see what he has to say. Let's go.
On Christmas morning, if your kid wakes up to this game stick, it's gonna be their favorite present. Let me show you what this thing can do.
Thinking about it, you know what? I've been on the DoorDash platform for well over 8 years. And over the course of these 8 years, I have completed well over 40,000 completed deliveries. Now, throughout these years also, I've seen a lot of wild things. I've heard a lot.
Now, he said he's done 40,000 DoorDash deliveries on the DoorDash app, which means he only does DoorDash pretty much. Now, we've heard stories from other delivery drivers saying that, yeah, once you get to like 10,000 deliveries, they deactivate you from the app. It's not what happens. You get deactivated for false stuff that's out of your control, like how I did a leave it door delivery and they said my name was Kenneth and I said something nasty to a lady. They said that I said some sexual thing to a lady at a leave it door, which never happened. Then they had to go ahead and reactivate me because it wasn't true. My wife was in the car for the delivery. That whole night, it was all leave it doors. She was in the car. So there it is there. Then they had to reactivate me because I kept sending in and letting them know everything. And then they reactivated me in 6 months. You get deactivated not for having a certain amount of deliveries. He has 40,000 is what he said. I would like to see 40,000 though on a screenshot or show it live. I would like to see 40,000 DoorDash deliveries. I would love to see that right there because that would shut a lot of the content up from the other content creators that say that once you get like 10,000, you get deactivated. So I would like to see that right there. But this video, he's talking about a scam that customers do to get their food. Now, let's go ahead and watch this. Pay attention to it because we about to break it down. Let's break it down.
Funny stuff. I've seen a lot of crazy customers. I have seen a lot with these eyes. I have heard a lot with these ears. But today, I'm going to be talking to you guys about one main scam that customers use all the time to get free food at the expense of your time and your DoorDash stats. So the number one scam that I know to be a fact that's nationwide is the item missing scam. This one is the most.
Now, let me tell you though, items missing is not a scam. You have restaurant people that cook the food. You got people that have to make sure the tickets are right. They have to bring it up to the person that bags it up. Then they have to double check. And then they take it to the customer. Sometimes, once the cook is done, all the chain of command, these people don't check. And then let's say you ordered, you didn't want white toast. You want wheat toast. They gave you white toast. Why is there, the opposite toast inside the bag? My item is missing there. Let's say that you ordered an extra piece of this. Let's say they gave that extra piece to another customer because another customer did, but they were working so fast that they just overlooked the thing and thought that they did the thing right, and no one double checked. But then the driver gets in there and the driver don't double check anything. When you're using these apps, it lets you know that this merchant is known for having mistakes. Please double check everything. That means that you can tell them to open it, unseal it, open it up, check, then seal it back. So then once it's sealed again, you can go ahead and do your delivery. Now let's go.
Frequent. Now, DoorDash has requested that us drivers, upon entering into a restaurant and asking for the customer's name of the order that we're there to pick up, once the merchant is in front of us and they hand over the bag to us, like I'm about to go drop this off, right? So, once the merchant hands over the bag, we want to ask the merchant, hey, is everything accounted for? Are the drinks inside the bag? Is this, that? They want us to go off this checklist, just to ensure that all the items of the customer.
Now, also, let me tell you this. When I go to a restaurant or a store, this is what I do. Because Uber, Grubhub, and DoorDash is all the way different. Uber makes you verify the order, the items, and everything before you go ahead and get to the next spot. But I already do that ahead of time. I pull the order up and I say, and I read off every single thing. And then I look at the person there and I ask them, is that right? Is everything there? And I look at them in their eyes, in their face. If I see any hesitation at all, I say, can I double check just to make sure? This customer said that the last time they ordered, they did not get everything. So can we double check? I will make them take everything out the bag, put it down, open it up. Yeah, that's there. So plastic, bam. Do that to everything. Then you go ahead and get it done. I do that myself. When I say I do that, they say you do that even on $3 orders. Yes, because every customer is going to get the same treatment no matter what the pay is, because my service is going to make sure I'm going to get an extra tip. And I'm going to wear them down every time. So I do that every time. So if you are not doing that in the food industry, you're going to get mad and blame it on the customer scamming you to get free food. That's not what it is. You didn't do your part. Now let's get back into it.
Are in the back. Everything that the customers pay for, I understand DoorDash wants the customer to get because they've paid for it. And also the customer is waiting to get all of their items. And the right thing and the professional thing to do is to make sure that the name on the receipt matches the name that's on the order that you're there at the restaurant to pick up. And you just want to make sure by checking off those boxes to make sure that all the items are accounted for before you walk out the restaurant.
Now, he just said checking off the boxes on the checklist. Well, to do that, you got to do what I just said do. I make sure that they take it out, open it up so I can see everything, then have them put it right back in. Not just say, is it there? That's not doing a checklist. You're just verbally saying, but you're not checking. Let's go.
That's just the right thing to do. And now, taking into consideration that you are doing all those things, you are making sure that you're receiving the correct customer's order and not the wrong customer's order. You are making sure that you...
Now, you got to make sure you're not getting the wrong customer's order, because then you're just going in and saying, pick up for what, and just walking in and grabbing a bag and walking out. You got to look at the receipt, make sure everything before you leave them. But before that, you have to make sure it's that customer. Then you have to verify the items to make sure everything is right. You just let them know. The customer orders online, and they said the last couple of times they've ordered, they haven't gotten everything that they ordered. And how it works is DoorDash gives the customer either the free food, the app gives the customer the free food for what it is, then they charge the restaurant for what it was. So if the restaurant is paying a certain percentage to have their company on the actual app to get more business in, even though they're getting more business in, they're paying a percentage, and that costs money. Now, when a customer does not get their money inside there, the restaurant now, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, whatever else it is, they're going to send them another bill and take money out from them. And now the restaurant is losing more money. When the restaurant loses more money like that, and DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever app it is seeing that you are the driver that this is happening to more often, they're not going to send you to the restaurant. If that customer, a tipping customer, they're going to find someone with a higher rating, better everything else to send to that customer. Now you just lost money that you were gaining, because I tell people this: when you are doing the job, your job is to sew up the whole area. The whole neighborhood should be yours. The whole area should be yours. Your job is to continually knock down every house, to have them know that you are the delivery driver here all the time. You let them know when you turn your app on, when you're in the area, so that when they order, they are pretty much going to be giving you the ratings so that you can continuously go back. That's what the apps want. They want the DoorDashers with the 4% ratings and 10% ratings to go take everything else so that the mess ups can actually go. Then they can deactivate you as a driver because you ain't doing it right. That's what the apps do. That's how they do the whole damn thing. If you ain't been involved in corporate sales and how the numbers work, you won't understand what I'm saying. I'm telling you because I've been doing this my whole life. And that's how it works. So as me being from that background, I go into every place and I have a checklist myself. Fuck with the checklist that they tell you to do. I'm going to do it myself because that's what you got to do as the driver, because you are not only the driver, you are the customer service representative. You are also representing your own personal business because your main objective is to gain the 5 stars. For the 5 stars, the thumbs up, so that you continuously go back to the same customers that tip continuously, so that you are working in the same area nonstop, and you are the person that sold up the area in the market. You got to treat this like canvassing when you're walking door to door, knocking on the door, talking about, hey, you know your paint on your house, your roof, you're this, you're that. You got to treat it the exact same way. If you ain't doing that, you go fail. Let's get back into it.
Communicate with the merchant to make sure that all of the items are accounted for. I mean, now think about this. What if the merchant or the cashier or the person at the restaurant who hands you the order of the customer lies? And they tell you, yeah, everything's in there. You know, yeah, the drinks are in there. Oh, yeah, the burger is in there. The steak is in there. That entree is in there. That side is in there. But I also get it. Sometimes restaurants, they get slammed. They get overcrowded with traffic because it's lunchtime, it's dinner time, and they get...
All right, so from right there, he understands that they could be slammed. And when they're slammed, the cooks are looking at tickets back there. Now, we've seen these shows with Gordon Ramsay and Bar Rescue and the POS system, and how some people, the restaurants, are using old school shit to where they just stick it up there and they don't know what order that they're taking out, and they have throwaway food and do all this other stuff. You got to understand all of that. So if you know a restaurant is busy, extremely busy, and they don't have the personnel like maybe another restaurant have, because they can actually pay to have more done, you have to do yourself the job to go and double, triple, quadruple check everything so that you can make sure that you get it and do it right. That's what you got to do. Some people want lay downs all day. Well, you know, they said it's there, and then they say, well, oh, wow, well, what happened was the customer said they didn't get this. Oh, fuck the customer. They did that to get some free food. No, you did not double check and do your job as the last person who has the thing in their hand. Whoever has it last, like hot potato, you are caught, and it's you.
Distracted, you know, they're like overly working, and they just have a lot going on, from the customers that are inside, the online customers, the customers that are giving them problems. And so I get all of that. But what if the restaurant worker...
Now, he says he gets all that. Now, we're going to see if he gets all that. We're going to see if he thoroughly goes through to make sure everything, every single item is in there and on the thing that he's picking up. Let's see. He says he gets it. Now, let's see.
Is telling you the truth, that they put everything in the bag, and you've waited at the restaurant for 5-10 minutes on the order, and you've stayed in contact with the customer, and you get to the customer's location, and it says, you know, drop at the door, right? And so you set the order down and you take a picture of it and you walk away and you get in your car, and not even 5 minutes later, you know what? DoorDash sends you a notification. And you know what this notification is? It's a notification of a complaint of a customer claiming that they never got their order. Even though you took a picture of it with their apartment number, with their housing address number, you know, with surrounding objects. the customer still has the audacity to lie to DoorDash to try to get a free meal. But this is how it works, right?
You notice how he went from missing items in the order to not receiving the order. Those are two separate things. So he sidetracked even in his own video. Those are two separate things. Missing items was the first thing he said. Then he goes into not receiving the order, even though you're taking a picture of everything and everything else there, and they never received the order. Those are two separate things that he is talking about right there. Two separate things. Not receiving your order, completely different, because all you do is send DoorDash or Uber Eats or Grubhub or whatever else it is. You send them the picture that you took. And even if you have video, you send them the video in of you dropping it off. That's what you do. Now, if they are missing items, that's one thing, but a complete order, that's two separate things. So what are we talking about in this video here? Are we talking about missing items for a scam or the whole complete order? Which one are we talking about?
Delivery driver, the good-hearted delivery driver, even though you took a picture of it with their apartment number, with their housing address number, you know, with surrounding objects, the customer still has the audacity to lie to DoorDash to try to get a free meal. But this is how it works, right? The delivery driver, the good-hearted delivery driver, transports the order to the customer gets the food, eats the food, and then says, you know what, I'm still hungry with my big back self. I'm going to make a complaint. I'm going to lie on the dasher and say, I never got my drink. I never got my steak. I never got my what, babe? What else do you want to eat? Okay, so I am about to go into Sushi Love Restaurant and get this large catering size order that's paying me $10.50 plus. This order does have that additional symbol sitting next to it. I don't know how much extra I'm about to pay, but you and I both will find out what the extra is. But I'm going to make sure that I ask
It's not a catering order if it's $10. Sushi at restaurants, all the rolls come in with one thing. If they order like 7 rolls, they have to put it, that's like 2 bags with all the other stuff. That's like 2 bags that they're going to give you. That's not a catering order at all. So if it said this plus, then that's what it is, but that's not a catering order.
Restaurant worker, are all items accounted for? Is there napkins, utensils? Okay, before I walk out, I'm going to do my part, okay? But what if we...
No, he said he's going to ask, is there napkins, utensils? So let's see if he actually asked, is this order there? Is this there? Is this there? Other than utensils and napkins. Let's go ahead and see. I call it out.
Do our part, and then we get to the drop-off, and we know that all the food is in there. The restaurant has confirmed that all the food is inside the bag, the drinks, everything, but the customer still lies.
DoorDash pickup for Randy B. Yeah. Okay, so everything's accounted for? Okay, utensils, napkin, all in there. I appreciate it, okay? Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, fam, so you watched me with your own eyes.
We watched you with your own eyes. Just go in there and just say, it's everything there, utensils and everything. You didn't look at the actual order itself and say, they ordered 2 of these, or both of these there, this there. Can I double check to make sure? They said they did not receive some things the last time they ordered. I just want to make sure so that I'm not getting blamed for it, and that so that you guys don't get blamed for it, so that everything is a-okay. He didn't do any of that. He just said it's everything accounted for. So what check did he do? He didn't check anything. He did not check anything. He did not check anything at all. Not at all. That's not what I do. I go and they say, well, you go above and beyond. No, I am my own business. So why would I gonna have my business fail?
Walk into Sushi Love restaurant and await the customer's order. Now, you also watch that blonde restaurant worker walk over to me and set both bags on top of the bar counter. Now, I asked her, I said, are these items for Randy? She confirmed it by nodding her head and saying yes. I asked her if all items were accounted for, and she shook her head yes. I asked her if utensils were inside the bag, and she shook her head yeah. And then she said, everything is in there, right? And so I did my part. Just thinking about it, why is it that customers do this? Why do customers lie on DoorDash drivers, on workers out here?
Well, a customer is not lying on a driver because you just prove yourself that you did not go through the checklist to make sure everything was in there. So it's not the customers lying, it's drivers not going through the checklist. The customers are thinking that you guys are doing this for them, and that's why they will tip and do everything else. But if you are not doing that, don't blame it on them, because you didn't do the very last part of your job is to do that. So don't blame it on them at all. Just do it like Nike.
In the economy, out here in society, working to provide for their families, working to pay off debt, working to pay their mortgage, working to pay their monthly rent, their utility bills, their phone bills, working to put food in their children's mouth, working to, buy gifts for Christmas for the people that they love and, matter to them the most. Why is it that customers are so addicted to lying? Why do they say, okay, well, you know what, I never got my food, or you know what,
well, how do you know if a customer is lying if they ordered an extra piece of meat and they did not get the extra piece of meat? How do you know if they're lying? Like, I had a video up and I showed exactly what came to my house. The driver ate all my, damn near all our fries. We got 13 fries on 2 things of fries. And that driver was probably like, yeah, well, they're lying. I judge every driver on all of what I put in the notes and everything. Once it's done, I'll either tip them in cash or put it extra on the app. If they don't do that, I mark off $1 for everything that they don't do. That's how I do it. You get people like me on the app too. And I do it like that because it's how I do my business.
An item missing, and it always has to be an item that is most expensive. You get what I'm saying? Even though the bag is sealed, yet they'll eat the food and then lie. Why?
Now, if the bag is sealed, and let's say this, I ordered drinks and my kid wanted a milk. I got a milk, but there's no milk. We got all the drinks, but the milk is not there. So now my kid don't have the milk because that's what my kid likes. And the bag was sealed. But you didn't double check though.
Why is it? Are they greedy? Number one, addicted to food. Inconsiderate, careless, just grimy, scandalous. I don't know. You drop down in the comments and tell me why you think customers lie so often on drivers and say items were missing. The drink was missing. The shake was missing, or something spilled over in the bag, or something was made wrong, or
that's another one. Something was spilled over in the bag. A lot of you drivers don't have the proper equipment to hold or carry everything. And sometimes the restaurants, and this is where you got to do your job. The restaurants will try to put things and tie up bags and stuff, and that's going to spill. It's your job to let them know that is going to spill. Or you let them know, look, it's spilling already, which lets you know that if once you put that inside your car it's gonna spill more because most drivers don't care. They'll just put the shit on the floor. So if things are spilled, the customer can't complain because it's spilled. They're not like, that's what it is. The customer on the opposite end. And here's where drivers got to understand. As a customer, they tell you to take a picture of what it is. Most customers will take it instantly, so that it's there just like that. You got to do your job right, man.
You know, this wasn't put inside the bag, or, you know, this or that. They got so many or excuses. That's all they got is excuses. Now, I'm not saying that every customer lies on their DoorDash driver or Uber driver, you know what I mean? But there are a good majority of customers who do that. They're schemers. They scam the system, you know, because they know that DoorDash isn't going to do much investigation. Now, when customers lie on drivers, you know what happens? Our stats get affected. Our ratings drop. Also, we get that violation notification sent to our phone, and then we have to dispute it. We got to dispute something that we're not even at fault for. The restaurant isn't even at fault for. It's the customer's fault because the customer wanted a free meal. There they got it. You know, they got their food dropped off to them. They didn't tip. You know, they also said that items were missing from their order. So, you know, they got a free order coming to them again. And they also ate the food.
Drivers only care about their ratings when a customer makes a legitimate complaint about their order. That's when a driver like they worry about the ratings. Crazy, huh? That's crazy, huh? That's crazy talk, huh? Only when something is going to happen to your order is when you care about your ratings.
From the first order, all of it with their big back greedy self. It's just crazy. It's crazy that people's mentality is like that. People's heart are conditioned like that. And like I said, I'm not saying that all customers are like that, but when customers lie, you know, drivers get penalized. And when drivers get penalized, you know, they become a risk for their account to be deactivated. And if drivers get deactivated, that means they could lose their job. And if they lose their job, you know, and they don't have another job lined up, then they're going to be without money. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if they're the sole provider. My intentions on making this video is not to be critical about customers. It's to confront this matter that is so out of hand and to just tell you, hey, stop scamming. It's not right. It's not like you don't know that what you're doing isn't right. It's not like you don't feel some type of conviction on your heart when you make false claims, okay, on orders that you say never made it to your house or items were missing or whatever the case is. You know, you can't say that, you know, you just feel absolutely okay about being dishonest about your driver. Come on now. You know, if the shoes fit, you know what I mean, then just stop. Just stop, you know, take into consideration other people. You can get people fired, you know, by you doing that, other drivers become jobless.
Or you can get yourself fired for not going through the checklist yourself to make sure the customer gets everything correctly.
All right, fam. So we have reached the end of this video. Go ahead and drop down in the comments what your experience has been like with scamming customers. All right. Until next time, God bless you.
We're going to be going over a lot of his videos. And yeah, that was that one right there. That was crazy work right there. That was crazy work right there. That was crazy work. It's slow today, man. They put up that new thing. Let's get into some sports really quick.
this right now. Jordan, go in.
For sure.
We need this right now. Hey, Deuce, go in here and get him. Be a pest. I like that kind of camaraderie that he's bringing to the team. Because before, Thibodeau was just telling motherfuckers, just go, I'm
gonna work you.
I'm gonna work you.
Quinn Dickey.
Quinn Dickey.
So looking at this Knicks squad, Knicks have won 8 of their last 9 games, a point differential of plus 137. Second in the East as they head to Vegas for the NBA Cup semifinals. Shot, is this Knicks roster?
Let me go ahead and turn it around right here.
Should they look to add a piece to finally bring a ring back to the Garden? Not make the finals, but if they want to bring a ring back.
Like I said in the beginning, when we talk hoop and we talk about the chemistry and the longevity of every team catching their stride, the Knicks, what they did last year, how they put that shit together, even though did OG get hurt in the end? What was our discrepancy? I think that was it. OG went down. So you look at how that all happened, and we had a coach that didn't understand playing the full roster. Those things changed. We beat Indiana.
But it's coaching too in the playoffs.
Trey Cat, we beat Indiana.
Too in the
Yeah, but Thibodeau.
And if we beat Indiana, do you think that there'd be a better series between OKC?
I don't think y'all beat Boston if they had a different coach. I don't think you beat Boston if you had a different coach.
Series in a 7-game series, Rashad?
Yeah, they would have swept the Knicks.
In a 7-game series,
they would have swept the Knicks. Because who got hurt in that series?
I know.
OG got hurt.
They would have swept the Knicks, y'all.
Halliburton got hurt.
Cat would have went to. Come on, man.
And they got Cat playing like a different way. It's weird. He in the East. He should be he should be rebounding. He should be more on the inside than the outside. He can shoot, yes. But my man is too big.
Remember
if
why?
you had a different coach that tell you not to shoot as many.
No, that wasn't the reason why. Them niggas was gassed out.
They shot threes over and
they was gassed out. You don't remember Mikal Bridges before the series was like, bro, can we get some rest?
No, I'm talking about Boston and New York.
Me too. I'm talking about, yes. That series, they were tired. And they still got over the hump. So this year,
coaching is sometimes
it is. But what does Mike do? What you said. What does Mike do differently?
Yeah.
He connects with the players and try to figure out what they feel and how your body, all that shit. So if he can give you that, going into the playoffs, it's a whole different game plan, bro. It's all coaching styles when it comes down to that shit.
Yeah.
Mr. B, you think this Knicks roster
ain't nobody in the East
is enough? Or should they try to bring
to get to the finals? Yeah, they have enough to get to the finals.
What about
we didn't know?
So the follows with that, who's the most expendable core piece if the Knicks didn't want to try to add another star?
You know who it is. We just talked about it earlier. I mean, that's what you need, you know.
Sound is the most.
All that shit sound good. All that shit. All that shit we sounded telling her. That sound good.
I thought
that
it was
sound like some college level type shit. But what we talking about right here, you gotta.
Yeah, we always want to trade me.
We need somebody.
I'm always getting traded.
We ain't.
Stop trading me. I'm always getting traded.
Yeah.
Leave me out of there.
That's cute.
Y'all keep trading him, bro. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
After
Keep
all
throwing
that.
me into this shit, man. I ain't do nothing to none of y'all.
For real though.
Productive day here.
Of course.
This arena, no Gil. Gil's arena presented by Underdog. Woo woo. Hopefully Gil's watching. Wherever he is, Gil.
Hope he is. I'm gonna be Towns all day today.
No.
You are a precious little thing.
Best deals. And you already know Gil loves the Rams, and SeatGeek got the plug on some of the best seats in SoFi Stadium. SeatGeek rates on a scale of 1 to 10, so look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. No matter how many times you bought tickets using SeatGeek before, code ARENA10 is going to get you 10% off your next order. So do yourself a favor and take out your phone, open the SeatGeek app, and add code ARENA10 to your account. Appreciate you as always, SeatGeek, for holding us down. So you guys wanted to talk Jaylen Brown. We had a little teaser, but now let's really get into it. We had an appetizer. Let's get into the main course. Jaylen Brown been holding down the fort for the Celtics with Jason Tatum sidelined while recovering from his Achilles injury. Brown has put up 30 or more in 6 of his last 7 games, including 2 40 pieces, and is averaging 33 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists in that span, shooting 49% from the field, 40% from deep. So his 13 30-point games this season are the most, or more than he had all of last season, including the playoffs. Had 10 total last season, including playoffs, 13 so far to start this season. Boston has won 5 straight games, 10 of their last 12, while beating 4 of the top 6 teams in the East, and the second best team in the West in the Lakers, who did not have Luka or LeBron, but did not matter. And for the season, Brown's averaging career highs with 29.1 points, 4.9 assists, along with 6.2 rebounds, missing just one of the Celtics' 24 games so far. Boston currently 15-9, holding down the 3rd spot in the East. So, Mr. B, we'll start with you. Know you received a lot of flack in years past for your opinions about Jaylen Brown. How impressive has Jaylen Brown been as the Celtics' #1 option this season?
I mean, it's been very impressive. The fact that they started off looking like it was going to be really bad for them. But you know, I think when everybody was clowning his hairstyle, and then he just locked in and then started going crazy. But he has a lot of experience, man. I mean, a lot of people wanted to say he didn't deserve the Finals MVP and everything because of Jason Tatum, but obviously Jason Tatum is down and his team is not really that good, and he's having actually a career year. So that says a lot about him for a guy that they say can't go left, but he plays both sides of the floor. So I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, where was I wrong when I was talking that shit about him? Being the #1 option in that guy, that other guy that you like, Jason Tatum, that he can move around. Because that's what it's looking like.
Stop, man.
What?
Like,
I'm
just saying, when you get a chance, what we always say on here, when you get a chance to be the #1 option and you see that thing go in, and from the looks of it, hold on, let me go on my phone because I mean, the shit that he was doing against these top 5 teams, I mean, he saw Paulo, 30-something. He saw Cade, 40-something.
Got a shopping order going right here. 8 items. I'm going to do it just like that. It's going to be real quick and easy. What is it? It's $16.
All #1 options that they said that this guy...
$16.74. I gotta go 4.5 miles, and I'm getting 8 items, 10 quantity. So, and I'm right here. So 4 miles is going back right where I just was by the 7-Eleven, where I just ate my stuff at. Start my trip. So we're about to take this into the store. You guys will listen to this on the inside.
So let me ask you a question, right? If a individual player, right, leads his team in every category that there is to be counted for, right? Is he not the #1? Is he not the best #1 option on your team?
No, because what were you doing on that?
You can stop with the stop sign.
I didn't actually.
He does that too.
No, but that's part of the game. That's part of the game. That's part of the game, right? That's part of the game. That's part of the game. So I'm gonna go do what I do and also guard the best player.
So you still didn't answer my question.
What?
You didn't answer my question.
Who cares about numbers? We're talking about what you.
All right, let's go shop for these items. Go drop it off to the customer, and we are in sports mode right now. We'll get back into some more stuff, some more gig stuff, some more political stuff, but we are in sports mode right now.
Numbers.
We're into Gil's Arena right now.
In every category? So is
What category?
So is Nikola not the best
What
player on
about
his
the
team?
defensive?
Let me ask you a question. Is Nikola not the best player on his team?
Okay, Ken, let's do this.
Can you answer my question before you ask me one? Can you answer my question first? And then I will gladly answer yours.
Okay, so let's do this. Put this. I have to do the lineup yesterday and everything. The lineup and everything yesterday. Good. You're gonna have some big changes in the household. We got some things going on. trying to send people in and shit. Gotta make sure I make my shit right. Alrighty. Let's go do it. Alright, let's do it like this. Let's get it like this.
Barely answer you. I'm just so obviously it wasn't enough. In history, right, guys that's led their team in every category. Was Kevin Garnett, when he was on the Minnesota Timberwolves, was he the number one option? Minnesota Timberwolves, of course. Was he the number one option on that team? Okay, he led the team in every category, right? Yeah. Right? Cola leads his team in every category. Is he not the best player on that team? Jason Tatum led his team in every category.
Bless me.
What do you always say? They got to play both sides, right? Are you a guy about both sides? Are you a guy about both sides? I am. You're a guy about both sides. Because if y'all go to the final and J-Kid has seen everything is forced, but your guard is stacked and locking Shaq down, but if it does happen, because that's what happens within this situation.
Circle K's new free inner circle membership.
I'm shopping.
Filling up to 4 days with everyday fuel discounts every fill up. Make life a little.
Oh, win, but Jason Kidd is doing, and they give you finals MVP, they won't. Locking it down. Because you're locking down the best player. You have the 39. If you're locking, y'all win. When they beat that, he locked them down. You let the team, and beat the team and all that, and you're doing it, and they get finals MVP. What your numbers are, you're not saying nothing. We're talking about a real city. All these things, you said number one, are you the final MVP trophy, right? Yeah. Does he have that trophy without the other guy? No, that's Michael Jordan.
He does start or get some game time against the Seattle Seahawks. Let's go to the Cleveland Browns now. Shedeur Sanders had a really good one.
Because they are better than Luka. People are watching like what has AR been doing without what has he been doing?
Yeah, I'm going to.
What are the smiles? This is a valid conversation. They are the
They don't just confuse the same thing.
Not a bad one.
Oh, it feels good in here.
This is a valid conversation. They are just putting up 40. He making that's what he's saying. Listen, you can say Tatum's better, but I can say Brown's better. We live in it now. But why could you say Brown's better than Tatum? I would never. I don't want to. I said, why could you? Why could you say it? It's because he both sides. But Tatum does too, though. He's not. He's out there. Doesn't guard the best man. You know why? Kobe does. When it came down to it, Kobe guarded the best player. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, it looked like it. I mean, the boy started his own bread. I mean, you know. That comparison, we just trying to. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Last year, before they won the championship, that his whole thing was, I want to be all defense. I'm going to guard the best player every single game. I want to prove myself as a defender. That'll make you number one. That's not my point. That's not my point. That's not my point. My point is, that's not my point. That's not my point. My point is, she went out. That's my point is, she went out and proved that by winning the championship with his guarding. Not a fancy player. That'll make you number one. That's not what my point is. Okay. My point is, prove that he can not only play defense, but take over the fucking game. They prove he can play defense. Fucking size of the game. Because at the end of the day, I got finals MVP of the East and I got finals MVP of the finals. Look at my hardware in my zone. That's good. When I'm with the lights and everybody back there. You don't have that. You got the Iguodala was like, hey, you got Terry. Look, you don't have this hardware. Okay, I'm better. It's like, hey, you got Terry. Look, you don't have this hardware. Okay, I'm better. Iguodala said that to Steph Curry before he won well. And then he went to go.
Why is it not bringing up my list? I can't shop now. Gotta wait. Let me take the Wi-Fi off first. Let me see. Why is it not bringing up my list? I'm gonna wait in this aisle right here.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines.
It's not bringing up my list.
We get that. Our flexible,
Still buffering.
self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees. For only $99 a month.
Number one when I'm number one when I average 29 in the East. I'm number one when I average. You ain't taking that on hardware. I'm number one. No, four straight NBA first team selection. Hey, you robbing when you start to do this. Yeah, you robbing. Oh, number one. Hey, Josiah got a stat. Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Four Josiah got a stat. Four straight first team All NBA selection. That's fine. Four first team. Where the trophies at in the zone? That shit. Where they have the plaque? I think you get a plaque. You get a plaque. We need to that Brown don't even know what it is. He don't need to know. He don't know what the fuck Brown got. Oh, hey, listen, the next Zoom Jason Tatum and Brown do, show your hardware. They gonna have fun. We think that they move each other.
Come on, man.
You got it done. You got it done. I know.
We're still doing this thing. We're still doing this.
He didn't play it. That's cool. He got it. Damn.
I can't even shop yet.
Where's the plaque? At least I got invited. At least I got invited.
There we go. Start shopping.
Y'all look this low blow. Y'all low blow.
All right, let's get the bread first. I didn't get invited. Guess what? They took Derek White on you. Yeah. Don't forget. Somebody else too. Three of them. It was three of them. We had rules to this shit. I came here hot. I thought they was going to I came here. I thought y'all wasn't going to say that shit. We had rules to this shit. I said I got these boys. You was on the road, but you was electric, so I got it. Hey, you already had it. That lady smell like 1936. Smell like 1936 Titanic.
Y'all got it. They made them 2 gold medals. They said 1, 2, skip 2. Yo, that's fucking hilarious. They made them 2 gold medals. Drew Holiday also 2 gold medals. One as a member of the 3. Yeah, all right. 2 teams. So that's the point. They took 3 players from the team. The second option right now went over you. How much he average? 18, 16.
I bet you be at the All-Star game.
You gonna make the All-Star game? Derek White?
Yeah.
Yes, Derek. I thought you were talking about Derek White. Alright? Oh man, bro. I'm saying we having 14 on Underdog, but he can't get 14.
Shit smells terrible.
Can't get 14 on
They gotta take that Titanic back.
I'm still here. Like, as you do Underdog pick, you start to know the players that you can actually believe in, that execute, and those that will be traded.
Y'all made me believe in him like the world forced him on us. Like he's
saying that nigga was nice and everything. I'm like,
man, what? You gotta defend our
可乐找不到，可乐找不到。
You was like, man, you was giving him the
分到我拿了2瓶。I don't know what he just said, but I don't know what this dude just said. He's saying it though. He's saying it.
Next year come, we gonna see the real white dude in him. That nigga working at FedEx for real, man. You go to the FedEx object. Let me get this. I'm sending this here. That didn't check your ID and everything. He don't give you no break. No break. Nah. You gonna throw the body in? You gonna throw the body in? Nah. You know what? You scared. Workers that be telling everybody. You telling everybody. You know what? 15 minutes late. Gotta take some out. Watch it. Watch it. He can't be way too much. He's gonna charge extra. He gotta charge extra. Man. Motherfucker. I think Sean Bishop, you guys are both very high on Taylor Brown. There was some heated, intense debate here against Arena presented by $100 during the 2024 NBA Finals.
The same man, give the man his respect, that's all.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing.
That's all.
You know, they crowned his hair, he left his mark, he's still leaving his mark. Like, you know, it's what he took. Got his own shoe.
Yo, I have a question. Why would you like, they act like that, like, you should put that shit on, dog. You gotta go wash it out. Like, you gotta get in the shower, dog. It's a problem.
So yeah, your man don't take baths. Like, so another thing, your man don't take baths, bro.
Get in there and go.
How you playing the game and the black shit still?
So that means he put his clothes on, right, before the game. He take them off nicely, right? So he doing all, do-rag?
Put a do-rag on, probably.
Yeah.
Hopefully button up.
Okay, I'm about to
you losing your hair.
I'm like,
whole process.
Hotels that like not getting into like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot going on.
You don't rub it, it'll stay. Yeah, it'll stay. It's like try not to have contact. Y'all need to leave them alone, man. Y'all know nothing about it. It's my rule. Contact sport. My rule. And relax. My rule. See what he supposed to do. I gotta live here. Nigga, let me put this shit in my head. Y'all leave me alone. Barbershops.
But y'all don't be on Instagram seeing all the guys go to Turkey and get their shit done. Like, you know, you can do that. You know, they be.
Is there nowhere closer than
Turkey? That's a whole airport full of bald-headed motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm on Twitter. I mean, on Twitter or Instagram. It's a whole airport full of motherfuckers with their heads just looking crazy.
So was it just a bunch of bald niggas in Turkey that banded together and said we gotta fight?
They shouldn't be talking about the women no more flying to get the work done. Niggas, they in the fucking airport all half-head, looking crazy as a motherfucker. I was like, just you imagine like a bunch of fighters. Just imagine being bald-headed.
Like pubes.
Yeah, that's just nasty. And your heads get around like, they be walking around saying, brother, say, right, say, not. That long ass white turkey.
Y'all, you nasty work. Nah, man.
I'm about to get the beer and shit. No, but kids, stop. You got to go to Turkey. Come on, let's go together, bro. I swear to God, they gonna hate us.
Hey, but guess what? My roof. You got this. I'm just saying. You can do it.
No, but they gonna have. I don't know if they had the same flight. Everybody they be having them all on the same flight. So they gonna have you, bro. Hey, but Turkish Airlines crown, they can be like, nah, take that motherfucker off. Take that motherfucker off. Let us see that shit, nigga.
At Miami Airport, all them chicks got them donuts. They got the sitting donuts. You know what they mean?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't go. I gotta go. That's why the men, y'all better stop talking about the women getting their bodies done, because they be seeing y'all in Turkey. I'll be over there looking crazy.
Take that shit off.
I'll let you know. tattoos all over my head. Go ahead, do that. I never had a ball head. Ball with lines. Yeah. Line, just go ahead and line. Go ahead and line my line up, bro. Hey, you want something? It's already there. It's already there. You just gotta do it. I understand if I have it. So down south, you gotta get me on that shag. You be open, Dre. All shag. All shag. With the fade and all. Then you got no duck here, but yeah. Yeah, that's like a little red tail. They made that shit. They made that shit. But cut women prefer. Yep. I've had plenty of conversations to have this. What you prefer to walk around like wide open? Niggas just look. This shit is right wide. Lucky niggas like this, dog. Look, he got all his hair. If I could cut it off. I can cut my shit off. Yeah, you I'm gonna walk to my girl. I Fake Jack can kill you, man. But that's the one that made it, all the people that was dominant, that was really good, was bald head. Even at work, everybody. When I had that bald head, she was like, that's how she danced on you? Like, yeah, man. She rubbed your head and said, Tupac. Yeah, for sure. You learn something new every day here doing the reading presented by Underdog. Yeah. All right, there you go. Biggie glasses. All right, well, let's talk about another situation involving Jaylen Brown that I'm sure did a good debate discussion on. So Jaylen Brown has also been doing work in the streamer game, covering a variety of topics, including in State Carolina, amongst other things. So during a stream recently, he had this to say about flopping taking over the league.
This new generation, this new era for the floppers. If you wanna be a great player, you gotta sell your soul. You gotta be a flopper. If you wanna be an MVP, you wanna be top of the top, you gotta sell your soul and just be a flopper. Finals MVP's in the back. You know what I mean? Y'all tell me what y'all want me to do. He broke it to the whole. Y'all want me to be on that? I can do it. I can start going to practice and working on working on throwing my head. You know what I mean? Working on as soon as somebody says, hey. Wait, can we go back and just stop it? Y'all see them trophies?
You just put a screen grab of the video.
I'm just telling you the greatness. Like, just look at the greatness.
Well, damn.
Finals.
That's an airline.
No, that's back there. You see it in the back behind the stars.
Beijing.
Yeah, you see them all in the back.
Bottle.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's the whole thing.
I'm just telling you, the zoom. Just look at the zoom. Look at the greatness.
You bring your
look at the zoom. I mean,
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes or know anyone dealing with it, you understand how annoying finger pricking can be. The Glucomax changes everything. It's a needle-free glucose meter boasting 99.9% accuracy. All I did was place my finger on the sensor and in seconds got an accurate result. There was no pain, no hassle, and I didn't have to use any disposable strips at all. Click here now to learn more and discover this innovative breakthrough today.
you want to be an MVP, you want to be top of the top, you got to sell your soul and just be a flopper.
Oh, you're talking about that.
You know what I mean? Y'all tell me what y'all want me to do. Y'all want me to be on that? I can do it. I can start going to practice and working on
Excuse me, Spark Driver.
You know what
Spark
I mean?
Driver, excuse me.
As soon as somebody says, hey!
They like they shot at SGS. Look at not one of MVP.
MVP and other things.
SGS leads the league 235 free throw attempts so far this season, but currently second behind Luka.
Cart check.
10.2 attempts per game. When you guys hear Jaylen Brown say this, what are your thoughts about Jaylen Brown's comments on floppers?
I think baseball goes down. I don't know about selling. What does that mean? Like you're selling yourself for not playing the game of basketball, from not understanding how to get to easier shots and get out.
Ethical hoopers, as I believe it's referred to, but
I just think flopping is I feel like that's just a thing to where defense is going to foul and you can get the refs to be able to make a call. So I like flopping. Playing against Devin Harris all the time, and every time he flops. So he's hitting the free throw line, every
every time. So, yeah, I get it with fun, but I just selling your soul, I think it's just part of the game.
That one's
the
free.
easiest way to get a bucket.
You just scan on that one. She's doing my car. It's free now.
It's the hardest bucket I can get. You go to advanced expert level of bucket game. This is why Kobe Bryant took the hardest shot. He was the hardest of the shot makers. Michael Jordan, tough shot maker. You know
One of
how
my
much
favorite guys right here.
where he could have
What's going on, my man?
Long time no see, my friend.
Yes, sir. I was injured. I had a little hitch in the giddy up, but feeling all right now.
Good
Yeah.
to see you.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you.
I want to say hi to you earlier, but I saw you in the slumber. I said, I'm not going to bother him at all right there to get it in.
All right, Big East, right? The Conference of Champions. The Conference of Champions. So you are cut from a certain. Kenya had this conversation based on coming out west and they was playing a certain. So if you playing this type of way and you used to the easiest way to get a bucket. If we're in 24 hours, and you call foul every time. Why do I want to score more? Like, ask the question. If we play a 24-hour finish, you call a foul every time. And you do. Do you know why you do? Because you want an easy bucket. I do. You don't know how to get a hard bucket. Yeah. Everybody and play at the advanced level. You don't know how to get a hard bucket. Yeah. Everybody and play at the advanced level. That's why you have a book. That's why you got the book of Eli. If it's you don't know how to get a hard bucket. No, it's no such thing. Everybody and play at the advanced level. That's why you have a book. That's why you got the book of Eli. If it's one of the hardest shots, it was pumping. He didn't do this to get you on to make it hard for Kobe Bryant to get a bucket. So why did he pump hard? If you don't want to get hard, you just try to show me. No, he wasn't even blocked. That's the hardest shot. No, it's not. The hardest shot is the counter, nigga. No, it's not. But you know what you're going to do. What's the counter to two drills? The hardest shot. Not the swing and pump fake. Oh, Kenyon ain't going for it. Let me pump fake again. He's still not going for it. Let me reverse. He didn't do anything. Look at that. He broke it off. Yeah. Look your head, it says Tupac. Yeah. For sure. You learn something new every day here at Deals Arena presented by Underdog. Woo woo. All right, thank you guys. With Biggie glasses. You can't. All right, well, let's talk about another situation involving Jaylen Brown that I'm sure will get a good debate discussion on. So Jaylen Brown has also been doing work in the streamer game, covering a variety of topics, including his Fat Carolina, amongst other things. So during a stream recently, he had this to say about flopping taking over the league.
This new generation, this new era, the floppers. If you wanna be a great player, you gotta sell your soul. You gotta be a flopper. If you wanna be MVP, you wanna be top of the top, you gotta sell your soul and just
He
be
said
a
you gotta be a Ric Flair.
MVP's in the back. You know what I mean?
Vlade was the first one doing all the flopping. It was Vlade Divac, man.
He broke it to the whole thing. Y'all want me to be on that? I can do it. I can start going to practice and working on working on throwing my head. You know what I mean? Working on as soon as somebody says hey.
All right, wait. Can we go back and just stop it? Y'all see them trophies?
Can you just put a screen grab of the video?
I'm just telling you the greatness. That was the hotel. Just look at the greatness.
What hotel?
Finals.
That's an airline.
No. That's back there. You see it in the back behind the stars. Beijing. Yeah. You see them all in the back. Bottle. Look at that. Beijing bottle. Look at that. That's the hotel. I'm just telling you the zoom. Just look at the zoom. Look at the greatness. Look at the zoom. I mean greatness.
You have to have hardware on your Zoom, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Damn.
Something.
Beijing on his own. This is glowing.
But and If you don't mind, can we play what Jaylen Brown actually said again, just so the couch
New generation is
Can
new
we heard
era.
flopping though?
Floppers. If you wanna be a great player, you gotta sell your soul. You gotta be a flopper. If you wanna be MVP, you wanna be top of the top, you gotta sell your soul and just be a flopper.
Oh, you talking about shit?
You know what I mean? Y'all tell me what y'all want me to do. Y'all want me to be on that? I could do it. I could start going to practice and like working on throwing my head. You know what I mean? Working on just as soon as somebody touches, hey.
So this seems like a shot at SGN. And Luka has not won an MVP. So far this season, but currently second behind Luka with 10.2 attempts per game. So you guys hear Jaylen Brown saying this. What are your thoughts about Jaylen Brown's comments on floppers and selling his soul?
Forgot to get the Tylenol, man. This shit's hurting, man.
I mean, I think it's the NBA's fault for allowing it. I mean, I don't know about selling the soul. Like what does that mean? Like you're selling your soul for not playing the game of basketball, from not understanding like how to get to like easier shots and get out.
Ethical hoopers, as I believe it's referred to.
I mean, no, I just think flopping is an IQ thing. I feel like that's just a thing to where you know the defense is going to foul you. You can get the refs to be able to make a call. Do I like flopping? No. I remember playing against Devin Harris all the time, and every time he came down, he was flopped. Yeah. So like, you know, he's hitting the free throw line, you know, every time. So yeah, I get it with flopping, but I just selling your soul, I think, is just part of the game.
I would say this: the easiest way to get a bucket, the easiest way to get to the line. But if we talking hoop, guys like Kyrie Irving, I want that contact. I want the hardest bucket I can get. We go to the advanced expert level of bucket getting. This is why Kobe Bean Bryant took the hardest shot. He was the hardest, toughest shot maker. Michael Jordan, tough shot maker. You know how much he was getting hit where he could have flopped and got to the line 20, 30 times a game? I can't let you go. There are certain guys that can play through.
Vlade Divac was the king of flopping.
Where you from? You played in the Pac-10? Did you play in the Pac? What is it? Pac-12? Pac-10. You beat Carolina. You played in the Pac-10. Carolina 3 times. You played in the Pac-10. All right, Big East. Right. The Conference of Champions. Right. The Conference of Champions. When you are cut from a certain, because Kenya had this conversation based on coming out west and they saying a certain. So if you playing this type of way,
going right back to where I just came from.
That's the easiest way to get a bucket. If we're in 24 hour and you call foul every time, why do I want to score hard? Like, why? I'm asking a question though. If we play at 24-hour fitness and you calling foul every time, I do, and you do. Don't touch me. Do you know why you do? Because you want an easy bucket. I do. You don't know how to get a hard bucket. No, there's no such thing. Who want hard bucket? Everybody who play at the advanced level. That's why you have a book. That's why you got the book of Eli. If Kobe wanted a harder shot, he went pump fake. Counter. He wouldn't do this to get you off his feet to get Did you make it hard for Kobe Bean Bryant to get a fucking bucket? So why did he pump fake? Hard. If he wanted it hard, he's just trying to shoot over. No, he wouldn't. He would get blocked. Thank you. That's a harder shot. No, it's not. You want to score hard.
Keep it real now, y'all. Keep it real. Let's keep it real.
You know what you're gonna do.
What's the counter to two dribbles?
The harder shot to fade away to shoot over a long motherfucker like that.
Two dribbles.
Not to shoot when his hands
dribbles.
Down.
Pump fake. Oh, Kenyon ain't going for it. Let me spin back. He pump fake again. He's still not going for it. Let me reverse pivot.
You want to be able to make hard shots.
Let me reverse.
You want to be able to make hard shots because you put your defender in a situation to where he's gonna be forced to foul your ass. So you either go make the shot, it's gonna be a hard shot, or you go get fouled.
Make hard shots off the glass. You want to be able to make hard shots. You don't want to have to take hard shots for every shot. If you can get fouled based on flopping, we're talking about flopping though. We're not just talking about getting fouled.
We're not talking about getting fouled, Nick. We're talking about flopping. That's called faking, nigga. That's being a fake ass nigga. Hey. You're being fake as fuck out here. You're flopping in your ass.
To all y'all motherfuckers that say, oh, I don't like to hear the N-word. Y'all niggas is stupid as fuck. This is how we talk. What's up, sir?
So flopping.
That's what he's talking.
Got the most complete ride-alongs. Doing all the news, playing it, opinions, doing all of that. And I'm gonna start to open it up with the links so people can comment on what we're on what the news is about. Doing reactions on gig content creator videos. Did the social media thing, did Donald Trump thing. I do religion, I do sports, I do everything that I actually do myself. First Amendment audits, all that stuff. We go ahead and listen to all that shit nonstop, and I give it in and break it in. Go add a twist to live stream news ride-alongs, so it's gonna be news all day while I'm doing the work as a gig content creator at the same time, and I capture my short videos and upload them live while I'm doing a job. Whoo! Can't beat that with a stick.
That fake ass nigga. You're flop. That's why he said.
That's why he can't be another fucking player.
That's why he
He don't know how to score.
He said,
Easy.
sell your soul.
Yes.
That's why he said,
Yes.
you want me to do that?
We're being to sell the fucking call.
Everybody
Number one know how to sell calls.
I don't have to sell a call if I know how to get a call, nigga. I can run through you.
Fuck.
I'm gonna run through you.
There you go. That's his game.
I'm gonna make you call it. I ain't gotta.
But why not? Ain't that like IQ of the game?
No,
For real.
no.
Why make it harder?
Yeah. Well,
I asked Kyrie because he make it hard.
we
He's
don't.
making
No, we don't.
super crazy part.
I don't think Kyrie make it hard.
Damn, bro. This
A lot of plausible.
Kyrie makes it hard for defenders, so his finishes look way hard, so it makes it look hard. Yes, I agree with that.
Kyrie make that shit
I'm
difficult.
getting too old for that.
Turn it off.
I gotta talk.
I'll turn it off.
I'm
It
getting
ain't
too old
off.
for that.
It's
It's
I gotta talk. I love women.
Yeah,
It's
welcome.
difficult.
Welcome.
It's
He know how to
difficult.
make it hard, for real.
Difficult. We make difficult plays.
Nah, he be making hard plays.
Hard and smoky.
But everybody who hoop know the difference, man. You know the fucking difference if we out here playing. If I'm playing defense on you, and you every time, just like you just said, Devin Harris. If you picking Devin Harris up and he flopping every fucking 5 seconds, and they giving him that shit, you got 3 fucking fouls off 2 flops.
But what's the
That's not smart. That's not smart basketball to me.
Off nothing I'm doing.
Nothing you're doing, bro.
Yeah,
he just know if I go,
if Brandon just guard me full court, and he's just right here. I'm gonna just
What's
go up.
his name?
And it's like,
What's his name?
what am I doing?
Martin? The Martin dude that used to shit
That's
like
what,
that.
the Martin,
same guy,
the same
Kevin
guy.
Martin, Lou Will, all them
That shit is
niggas.
a gift, bro.
Ain't no gift.
That is.
Vlade Divac.
It's like,
Vlade Divac is the king of all flopping.
But which one do they take more though? You get criticized for being a bad shot maker. That's a tough shot compared to other people.
We just saying
no. That's a bad shot maker is considered a person that take hard shots.
And you flopping and you getting fouled is 2 different things. Like Lou Will get some of those are fouls when he put himself in position to get fouled. But when you flop, that is different than getting fouled. If I hit you out of position, Brunson gets you up, and then he throw into you, that's not a flop. You out of position. That's a smart play. That's what Gil be talking about. But when you flopping, that's the punk shit. That's when I didn't touch you. That's when you on some, you just trying to sell it because you got nothing else for your game. This is all you got.
That's a good one.
I can get you out the game. That's smart.
Like it seems like he's taking a shot at SJ, but it feels like SJ has more to his game than just flopping. Has been dubbed a foul merchant, foul baiter, all those other derogatory terms.
All watching.
So ain't that high IQ?
So you talk. So Sean coming from a place who somebody where you play like physical defense, right? Because everybody don't play defense. So for you, if a motherfucker do, Like you punk ass nigga. Like,
Yeah, like what?
Like I'm hot.
Play through it.
So my thing is, so the way I handle it,
flopper.
I'm gonna have a quick 2.
You got to get the other one.
I'm gonna have a shortly after I am picking up my second.
I have to.
Yes, and I gotta get it.
Fellas ass hard as hell. Fellas ass hard as hell.
I wasn't taking advantage of the one joint. So therefore, I'm gonna pick up the second one and I'm gonna walk straight to the bench.
Guess what?
That's me right here. Hand up.
I got the 2 hardest defenders out the game. I won.
Depends on who trust.
And I got who coming in for y'all?
Reggie,
Terry Kittles. I'm going at his legs. I'm going
out the game and Reggie Evans coming in and you better, hey.
But you thinking that smart.
When we was in Denver, hey, you better hope Ken don't get that second one.
Man.
Because Reggie coming in,
he gonna foul you worse.
Hey, good luck. You got Terry Kittles coming out there, or Van Horn. I'm going at his legs.
It's just a different hoop perspective, bro. When you know I ain't gotta do that to get one up on you.
I think it's high.
I don't gotta
high enough. It's high. That's why. And it's just
it's bail out.
It's just getting the refs to understand, like,
no. If the refs take it away, if the refs take it away,
what they're doing in the playoffs. So
if you take away the flop, I'm not talking about the IQ shit.
How they swallow the whistle in the playoffs, right?
Like when you flop and they give you a flop. Bro, if they take that away, it's a turnover.
Yeah,
what if the flop look like a foul?
That's like what Gil was saying about Luke and AR, right?
Actor you are.
Like that's how Gil was saying about Luke and AR. Like every time they do this shit, right?
Yep.
So when
had someone come over here that Holly character. I don't watch any of their shit. Obviously, I know people watch my shit, but I don't watch none of that shit. So I blocked her. So just let her know.
You flop and they don't call it, man. It looks extra bad, right?
And you don't run back. You don't run back. All that shit.
Yeah, both. Like, I think it's. But y'all brought up the dude Kevin Martin, like them dudes, like so they work on that shit, man. Like you on their hip, you got your arm on them. What? They work on like all that shit is like both of y'all are saying. It's high IQ shit.
For sure.
I think it's software playing basketball for a lot of dudes, right? I barely touch you, you fall the fuck out about like that shit.
If I got you on a position,
that's different. That's different.
I don't know about other ways of flopping.
That's a high
What's other ways of flopping?
That's not a flop.
That's not
a flop.
I can't even do that. But I'm talking about if I got you out of position.
And you go by. You go by. That's a quick first step. I'm out of position now. That's not a foul on me. That's a flop. That's not a flop.
He talking about just me coming guard you and you just
you just locked it.
It's like down the court. You done did this shit 7 times.
And then they gonna
call one of them. Do you feel like that?
It's like
that is not. We embrace all here in Gil's Arena,
and we all looking like, bro, are you good?
Now you drive to the basket, right?
I hate that. Yeah.
I know. So now we put real situations doing that shit. We all thought Dirk used to do that shit, right?
He did.
So therefore, he did the shit they call one. He do it. Motherfucker. Okay, let me help.
Let me really hit you.
Out of bounds. I got they. But it's the real shit. Like if you gonna do it, then
my bad.
Some of them motherfuckers, that shit like, all right, nigga.
Do you put SGA, Luka, and AR in that category though?
Sometimes people do be playing over aggressive. No, and you can't go past.
That's the one. That's the one you use to your advantage. That's the IQ shit. I think y'all talking about.
Yes.
You got a Luke Dort on you, and he's trying to establish I'm playing aggressive against you tonight. Now, it's not to say that he can't. When he goes overboard with the aggression, he's pushing me all over the place. Like I gotta get one on him. I gotta get one.
You keep pushing you out, but every time 2 hands.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you
Yes, like those guys, you try to get the 2 quick fouls on them.
I know you're aggressive.
Yeah, so I want to get you out the game.
If we are in our momentums, if we got our lather going, we like, all right, defensively, I know I'm on his shit. I know what he's doing here. I know what he's doing there. The only thing he can do is flop.
Yeah, he wants you off.
Right.
Or pump fake, yeah.
Because I'm on it. I'm on this. I'm on that. Like now you have to flop.
You got what I'm saying. But the over aggressive guys, like you said, got to pump fake. But if I'm coming down playing D and I'm like, I'm trying to stop you. and then you hit me with a pump fake.
And I jump.
You know, okay, that's one
me.
thing.
That's my fuck up.
But if you just coming down and I'm just playing and
But if I got a little,
it's like, all right.
If I throw,
because if I wanted to do that,
to my shoulder,
that's a foul.
Boom, on my back.
But that's not a flop, though, Nick. That's you have literally created contact.
But
it's a
no
foul on me.
it too.
Nah, but we saying if I don't hit you with the shoulder, and I avoid
yeah,
that, and then you expecting me.
Yeah, if I don't hit you and you think I am, and then you do all this flopping shit, you flopping, you a bitch ass.
A lot of that happens when you don't have the ball. That's what he's saying too.
Yeah.
So Sam, when he's trying to come down, and he's just doing like he's like this. It's like, bro, I'm not even doing. I'm right here.
Richard Hamilton used to do that shit.
Yeah.
Can't guard rip on the fucking go around. All that shit.
He just gonna stop and make you run him over.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit. Him and Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller.
Stop there, this motherfucking track, motherfucker, make you run him over. Like,
yeah, it's high IQ.
Damn it. It's like.
So it worked both ways. I'm just saying the flop shit to me is like the Duke shit. When the Duke nigga don't want to meet you at the top of flop, he want to take a fucking charge. He want to stand here. Oh, take what the get your ass
the Shane Battier,
yeah, Shane Battier and all the motherfuckers. Man, it's like, bro, we here to. I'm about to bang on you. Meet me at the sky, nigga.
Meet me at the top.
Nah, I'm taking this charge on you, bro.
That makes you fall and shit.
Yeah, you get hurt and all that type of shit. Meet me at the top.
See, y'all. See, the thing is, he take one. Y'all got to make him pay for it.
No, you need a fucker. You put your knee right
Land on you and everything.
Elbow right in your chest.
There.
You won't take
If you don't play basketball and you were not good and you didn't play at a high level, you don't understand what we talking about. And like this is hilarious.
I watched him when I was coming up. He was one of my idols when I was watching. Defense, all the scream shit, that's my culture, bro. So when I took that as a guard and I took that
Got the farmer's market out
to
here
the
right
guard
now.
side, playing defense like that,
market.
blocking a nigga shot, get that shit out of here, motherfucker. Ooh. All that meant something. So when you see a nigga flailing and flopping, you out there trying to deny, and he come on, bro, get that weak ass shit out of here, man. We ain't on that. And I'm talking to him like that, like, bro, what's up, bro? You good? Why you flopping? Relax.
They didn't even say flopping back then, though.
Yeah, they did. Vlade Divac was the flopper. Sacramento Kings.
It was more like something like a little bitch.
Yeah, that.
I never heard motherfuckers say flop back in the day. You flopping, bro.
Like a bitch. That's exactly what it was.
Soft ass shit.
Yeah, like, what was it say flop? But
we used to say soft ass European shit.
Yeah, he said soft ass shit.
So the only thing I had in my game, right, was assembly. I didn't take real charges in the league, right? Because I beat you. But for me, my thing is like I was sliding. If you, that was the only thing I had in my game, right? Like me sliding defensively, niggas. Hey,
and that didn't even look. It didn't look like it.
They wasn't going for it.
It didn't look like it.
They weren't going for it.
Hey, Ken, you think if you would have took more charges, they would have gave you more love defensively?
Probably so.
But because you was challenging everything, you ain't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like because of what they think defensive is.
Yeah.
Kenyon taking 2 or 3 charges a day.
Instead of hard
you know what I'm saying? Instead of hard fouls and trying to meet him at the rim, they would have looked at you as like, oh yeah, he's a defensive guy. Like, you know, not okay.
Absolutely.
That definitely plays a part.
No, I know.
If you're getting categorized as a fouler, aggressive fouler, and not a
But my thing is, I average over a steal and over a block a game, like every year. Over a steal and over a block a game, every single year. But to your point, if I took more charges,
those are
like they'll look at you like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah, he giving this though. They don't count me on the ball. Changing the shot.
Changing the shot. They want the same thing. It's just that you keeping the ball in play. Like you're keeping the ball in play.
But nah, that makes sense.
So I don't like. That's why it's like the defensive thing is.
Both of them was. I think both worked over here. Niggas not going the whole.
I'm going right across the street from the house I just came from.
Yeah, but for the people that's
for us. Yeah, for the player. But they don't see that.
They're not looking at.
They're not looking at that.
He's fouling. First of all, he's keeping the game going because he's challenging. So block or not, but with a charge, it's like take it out, boom, boom, and
it's a foul on the other team. It's a turnover on the other team.
9.5 times out of 10, right? If it was a wing or a big, I was on the ball 9.5 times out of 10, right? So contesting shots consistently, making guys take tough shots, there's no stat for that.
Right.
So me contesting shots and all the rebounds down, of course, but always on the fucking ball. I'm switching pick and roll on the perimeter with a guard. And my job is to make you take a contested too. My job is not to let you get by with pressure on defense.
Rudy Gay, remember in the game on the line?
7, dog. Yes. But Vince, Rudy, all you name it, bro, for games.
That no easy layup.
Yeah, contest that one.
But
it's crazy though. It's crazy. If he take more charges, he's looked at like they're respecting and it's like I'm challenging, keeping the ball in play. He's missing, and we're.
Yeah,
like what I'm saying?
Going.
Like, where's the stop in that?
There ain't. It's just like a deflection.
Like you get what I'm saying?
You get credit for deflection.
Yes, it is a deflection.
You get credit for deflection, but you don't get credit for being changing the shot.
Yeah,
like DeAndre Jordan used to be one of the scariest niggas. You go in there, try to throw that shit up. Him and Dwight Howard. Get that fucking. And then him and Marcus Camby played on the same team, my nigga. Do you understand what that means?
A defensive player of the year.
Him and Marcus Camby on the same team, 4 or 5. Nigga, stop. You better dunk it. You better dunk it.
You can't dunk it.
You have to dunk it.
And then if I go, you got MC blocking shot him, and then but you got MC blocking shots still. Then you got
Denver, right?
Then you got Nate and Reggie taking charge.
Nahara taking charge.
Nahara,
all 3 of them taking charge.
That's when they went to the Western Conference Finals, right?
After the Nahara wasn't there, but we still. But Nene take charges, Reggie take charges, Nahara was taking charge. Me and MC blocking shit. So good luck,
man. And it wasn't like niggas with slouches on the perimeter. Niggas stay with you, ride you straight to the motherfucking big guys.
Like what happened after that year? Y'all lost to the Lakers.
They traded. They blew it up. 2011, they traded Johnson and Melo.
Wait.
To the Knicks.
Yeah.
The year y'all went
2010, 2011. They traded.
They did 2 years in a row, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all played the Lakers
in the Western Conference Finals. They swept us 1 year, and then we played them the Western Conference Finals and threw the ball away twice.
Yeah.
Out of bounds plays, and they blew the team up.
That first day when Melo and them got to the Knicks, we were their first game when Melo came. They whooped our ass. They set us up. It was like one of them ones. They was crying that they're Knicks fans. They was like, the chosen one is coming back. It was crazy. It was crazy. The garden was shut down.
His first game as a Knick.
His first game as a Knick. They put down the light. He did his intro thing. I said, we not winning this game tonight.
That's how he was. He played Boston the first game, and they had.
Oh my God! What? It was like the chosen one was coming. They were like Black Jesus. They were like he's coming back to New York hometown. Oh man!
In Boston, I know what you're talking about. That film.
New York was crying. What? They said, "This is it. We on. We got."
Like the fact that they traded Chauncey with him, I was livid.
Chauncey, yeah.
Listen,
Chauncey looked like he was out of it though.
He was home,
yeah.
Chauncey was Colorado.
Because like I remember talking to Chauncey during that game, and just a lot. He was just like, man, this shit. Like he wasn't ready for that.
No, he was at home. He thought he was at the crib, dog.
Yeah, he's from Denver.
He's from Denver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So to get, and that's your second stint there.
Yeah.
So you think it was the second time there? So and they traded Big Shot. And, I'm saying we knew the Melo shit was coming eventually.
He was,
but then they motherfucking traded Big Shot with him, man. I was like, all right, hey man.
Same.
Yeah, Chauncey was
off. Like,
but Wilson, Chandler, and Gallinari.
Hey, where my pink slip at? Hey, goddamn, what? Hey,
shit. I remember that.
That was a nasty trade.
Mozgov, that was crazy when that shit happened. I remember that.
Terrible.
That was crazy.
30 shots that day.
Giannis' situation is similar.
What?
To the Melo and Denver.
See, the thing about Melo, the thing about Melo though, like Melo was born in New York. So like when he came, like
I'm talking about just like in the locker room, knowing like because everybody was talking about Melo getting traded.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm saying. Oh, I thought you were saying if Giannis went to New York, like when Melo went there, it was like they was like, yo, God came. Like it was just like they was going crazy, and we was right in the middle of that shit. I'm like, yeah, man, we finna get our ass beat. It was crazy.
All right, well, let's keep this thing moving. It was an interstate battle for the NBA Cup quarterfinal opener between the top-seeded Magic, fourth-seeded Heat.
Still talking about basketball.
NBA Cup, Swaggy. This is a basketball show.
The NBA Cup.
Cook, man.
All right. Trying to get my check for the day.
Let me see.
Orlando. You want to talk about that Rich Paul? So go ahead. Which one?
We
Well, yeah, Chance, what you want to bring back up that you missed?
What did you want to circle back on?
Yeah, because we ain't talking about Orlando.
We're gonna give them some love.
No, man, we gave them a lot. No, ball, bang through the ball.
We have a quota that we have to reach every season. So we talked about the Raptors today for a good 6 minutes. Now we got.
We'll say them 6 minutes now.
Put them in the bank. Put them in the bank. Put them in the bank. Put them in the bank.
Okay, we got 15 more.
Get a mulligan.
We
gotta be. I'm gonna see. We got 15 more.
We got unlimited time here and gives ready to about it.
I just remember it was like he came on the show and called me a hater. Everybody just kind of just let that shit go.
Who?
Rich.
Rich called you a hater?
Yeah, I'm a hater on one of the episodes.
All right.
I was not on.
Sit up. Sit up.
So I'm just trying to wonder why we be giving fuckers love on our shit and they don't be giving us love on their shit. You know what I'm saying? We cover their shit. Oh, Rich Paul, he ain't say a goddamn thing about Gills Arena on that motherfucker. He ain't say shit.
Woof.
So it's like he got 2 podcasts. What we doing?
Looking at me all. Well, look at me every time.
He look up. He look. This is my camera. I can look in the camera. I can look away. I can look back there too, nigga. What you want to do?
He's not on Zoom.
So, engage with me, nigga. Shit. Nigga, leave me out of it, nigga. That's not me.
I told you sit up. Well, I said it was coming. Sit up.
I said to sit up, right? So
he be so mad when you look at it. He be like,
man, you making it personal. It's not me.
They keeping it way real right now.
He's like, why you look at it? I'm just talking. I don't want to look at the camera. He ain't no Zoom. This ain't a Zoom.
He don't want no smoke in the street.
He don't want no smoke in the street, man. I'm just saying, though.
No, but I just thought it was weird, man. Like the conversation the fact that Max and Rich Paul has a podcast, and like I said yesterday, it's just not about
Max.
What their richest field of business, which is basketball, but you in the business side of it, not in the wins and losses.
Man, get this thing going.
For you to be speaking on that and how good a team is, I just found it interesting, man. Like
He called you a hater on here?
I know.
No. When he came here, when he was sitting here next to me.
No. I think it was in Vegas. Yeah, he remember.
Oh, I wasn't on the show then. Wait, so why you looking at me, motherfucker? I wasn't on the show then.
He remember.
Wait.
I'm just saying he did it.
But I wasn't here.
Hold on.
All-Star. Yeah, All-Star.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But look, this all I'm saying is.
Yeah, the one when they told us that we didn't work every day.
Yeah.
That show.
Say I was a hater because I don't know. But look, this is what I'm saying. I'm just like,
do your fucking thing.
I'm just like, look.
Get it off.
Do your thing.
If we gonna talk hoop, right? Y'all seen the Eddie Murphy documentary, right? He had the little puppet thing.
He got 2.
Eddie the GOAT though.
Right? Somebody telling this nigga to say some shit. And he on the podcast saying some shit. You got clients, you doing your thing, but you ain't really promoting the game. Like, you gotta promote the game, bro. Let's promote the game. We ain't gotta promote certain players. You gotta big up man, look, let's just talk hoop. Let's talk fucking hoop, bro. We don't have to do nothing else. I respect everybody craft. I'm on the type of time where if we all talking positive, it ain't gonna make good for the game because the game needs to be critiqued. So if everybody's catching sensitivity problems like Ralph Tresvant, you know what I'm saying? We can't talk about certain things.
Some of these people.
I mean, we can talk about anything, but at the end of the day,
when they hear shit like that, bad thing, you know.
But no, yeah.
Even you, I was mad when people talk shit about us on ESPN, like that shit. But when they hear it from a player.
If somebody say something about me, I'm gonna say something. I don't give a fuck if it's true or not. You got something to say, then be ready. Be ready for me to say something.
Be ready for the smoke,
man. Have your bars ready. I got a lot of bars.
Ready for the smoke.
A lot of motherfuckers.
We in the business where it's critics. It's fucking motherfuckers to come in here that's gonna talk about the bad shit.
Be ready for the smoke.
And the good shit you do.
Everybody got a voice.
That's fine.
Exactly. That's why he has a podcast.
That's what I'm saying.
So, to Kenya's point,
he can have one.
When you got a podcast and you're an active agent and you can tell guys that you should be trying to trade this guy, trying to trade that guy, it's unfair to the other agent.
No, it's not. You get your ass another agent, get his ass out there and start his own podcast.
I'm not saying about creating a podcast. I'm talking about creating the narrative.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Agents create narratives all the time behind the scenes. So I'm not dealing with that shit, because an agent is the worst thing to have.
Behind the scenes.
So I'll be honest with you. I agree.
Agents are
So at the end of the day, if he gonna find a way to make his voice into what it is, cool. More agents should start being more motherfucking honest about what they feel. Because at the end of the day, you sitting there getting 3% off some shit that you ain't got nothing to do with. Well, fuck it. Like at the end of the day, you full of shit. An agent is full of shit any fucking way.
100%.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. Like talking about managing me, at the end of the day, you already in cahoots with this team, that person, that person, that person, that person. At the end of the day, so I am happy that an agent is finally talking. Because I want to know how much full of shit you are in.
There you go. That's
okay.
My
so
point.
if that's what you want, then okay, cool. At the end of the day, that's fine.
We know you full of shit.
At the end of the day, because at the end of the day, you know that agent, you gonna do what you do. First of all, if I'm signing to you, then that means that I'm already in competition with the next motherfucker that you sign with. So you're gonna leverage me to some less anyway. So at the end of the day, as a young person coming in, I feel like what you should do is take the same route I do. Get into this business early, learn what it is, so that you can do what you want to do. You can hire your homeboy to be agent at the end of the day.
That's all.
You can hire a lawyer to be.
That's a good point, though. You get into something, learn, and fucking get in there and work it yourself.
So we're talking about an agent. I mean, shit, look at my numbers. My numbers is 25, 7, and 7. Hey, lawyer, go tell him what I need.
So here's the question I have for y'all.
You can just pay the hourly too and save a little.
Exactly.
I have this question. Are the Lakers fucking contenders?
No. At this current juncture, number 2 West.
Come on. So tell me this. Why would he say the Lakers are not contenders when they clearly are?
Well, that was his personal opinion.
I know that. Your personal opinion. Like if they're number 3 in the NBA and you're saying they're not contenders, your main client has been pushed to the number 3 position on this team that he does not get an extension for.
On an expiring contract.
It doesn't add up. I'm just saying it don't add up for you to make that type of distinction, knowing that it's false. But when they're clearly contenders.
But do you really
are they better than OKC at this point?
Do you really believe the Lakers are a championship team right now?
I told Kenyon on Iman Shumper's podcast, if LeBron comes out and plays the way he needs to, they could definitely be contenders, bro. If LeBron James shows up,
he just talked about they need,
which he did not, because this was before the summer. He did not show up the way he was supposed to, and they still are contenders. So that speaks of the Lakers having not even a strong roster to even be where they're supposed to be, but they're playing in contention. So to say that is to make it all the narrative look like the Lakers don't have something that we don't see. We're all watching them play.
They don't.
But we're watching them.
But they don't.
But we're watching them. So if they don't, that means OKC don't, nigga.
The OKC do.
How?
It's the OKC, they're winning.
Bro, so are the Lakers.
Oh, we see that.
I see too.
They got everything. OKC got everything.
Strength of schedule.
Okay.
OKC worse than the schedule. Lakers are 18th.
It all look. If we say OKC can be contenders, why can't the Lakers? When the fucking Lakers record says what it is, they got 2 players averaging almost 30 a game. What are we talking about?
But we're talking about the regular season Lakers. I think Rich Paul was quick to specify that come playoffs, it's gonna be a different.
They ain't never had this type of momentum.
But they were 3 in the West last season. Come playoffs,
they ain't never had Austin Reeves playing like this. Austin Reeves wasn't playing like this last year.
Turn his water off in the play.
Listen, at the end of the day, signing with an agent is like signing with a record label. Whoever the hottest artist, that's who get the most fun. And then you got your marketing manager that they're gonna bring in, and then they're gonna market you off that. So that's just some knowledge for every young coming. It ain't bad to sign with an agent. I'm just saying, you could teach your homies that you living in a house with 5 people.
If you don't want your agent all in the videos, that's all you got to get.
I'm just saying, I'm being dead serious for these youngins. You can sign with an agent all you want, and if your agent is going to start doing like that, like I said with Rich Paul, then that's just where it is. But at the end of the day, remember, when you sign with an agency that has other clients, you are just one of them. So we're going to get to you when we feel like it.
Jerry Maguire.
Unless your numbers are what they are, then we're going to give you that much attention. I mean, that's with anything in life.
Bob Sugar.
It's Kush.
Cushman. So all he doing is just opening up more stuff for other agents to now we got to hear they bullshit.
So but that brings me to my question though. Should more agents be open and transparent and do podcasts of their own?
Yes. You know why? You know why? Yes, because you always say you want to know the truth about what's going on.
Yeah, you want to see how they really feel, and where do you fit in their agency?
It's the same thing. They gave us the opportunity to be in media. Let's hear what the agents got to say. No, because I want to just hear what your
the basketball part of it. So you want to talk about wins and losses or basketball?
I want to talk everything.
If you ain't trying to help improve the business of basketball for agents and other agents coming after you, how they can be better and what things need to change within the business. If you're not talking about that, I don't want to hear you talk about fucking wins.
I don't want to hear you say shit.
Now we just got another opinion.
Talk about what you know. But they look at us just like another.
Talk about what.
Nah, but we actually have
challenge this though.
Yeah, we played.
I'm talking.
But the agent can though, because the agent be like,
they look at you. It's corporate. The agents look at you like a number, man. You are just a number. You know what I'm saying? They're getting a 5-10% off of you. If they sign you on a bunk deal, they gonna get 15% of your deal. And that's it.
Isn't the collective agreement everything?
Marketing, commercials, everything. You can be your own agent.
But they got to do
wins and losses. He just said
the team ain't good. He's talking about wins and losses, and the team ain't good.
What we say, but right now is what we're telling is that's what we want to know now. We want to know about what you're doing to help these youngins. Like what do you do as an agent?
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
To get these players. So yeah, that's what we.
That's what I want to hear.
That's why you made the assumption of what you made.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
That's what we want to know now. We don't care about what you got to say about the game.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
What you're doing behind the scenes.
That's what I want to hear.
Okay.
That's what I want to hear.
And that's fair. And that's fair.
What are you doing to help this 19-year-old be a better person, be a better man off the floor?
Yes. Okay. And that's fair. And that's fair. But that's why we talk about it.
Rich Paul is not just an agent. He's an influencer, a celebrity.
He is a celebrity.
He goes with
a businessman.
Girlfriend, wife, or something.
All right, well, let's talk about that. I'm with it. Listen, I hear you, Nick.
But he's LeBron's friend. Of course, you're gonna be.
People don't know Bill Duffy or Jess Swords.
Well, let's talk about.
We can't find.
Well, don't bring the sport into it, guys. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring a specific
regular agent.
Y'all know who Ari Gold is, right?
Can't find him.
Never go there.
He old, but we can't find him.
You find Ari Gold.
So you can't box somebody into something. That's the thing. We put in boxes like you can't do nothing else but this.
That's not it.
But
that's not what we're saying. Not it.
That's not what we're saying.
Because if we was doing that, I would ask the question: why didn't another agent come on the show? Why we have him on 3 times?
Because he's a celebrity.
Just asking. I'm asking. He was on here 3 times. We didn't have Bill Duffy. We didn't have no other. If we were opening up the platform to other agents to have the same conversation.
Time out.
That's fair.
All these people are welcome to come to Guilty Represented by Underdog.
But they haven't.
But they
have y'all extended the invitation.
We didn't extend the invitation.
So how the fuck he get here then?
He has to come on.
He wanted to come on 3 times.
Y'all could have said no. But you choose not to.
If Bill Duffy said he wanted to come on the show, we would say
but
yes.
he didn't.
So whose fault is that?
That's my point.
So way we do business is anybody that call up want to come on the show, we say yeah.
Not anybody.
So therefore,
not anybody.
My point exactly.
You gotta have a resume and credentials.
My point exactly.
You gotta have a resume and credentials.
My point exactly.
You gotta have a resume and credentials.
They've been doing this motherfucker 3 times.
Rich Paul though.
And
I knew him before he was rich. He was Shorty.
But I'm not damn rich.
This is Shorty.
He's now Rich Paul.
Is he good at his job? Yes.
The one thing I agree.
We're not taking anything from him. He's good at his job.
I'm just saying he's somebody people look at it in the.
So give us that then.
It's like not
for sure.
I'm not gonna call him Diddy.
No, so give us.
You just called him Diddy.
You just called him Diddy.
So
don't label that man as
Rich Paul Diddy.
Diddy was a
we ain't gonna do that.
He called Rich Paul Diddy.
Diddy was a producer that's in the front.
So give us the game on how you manipulate these GMs and these presidents of these teams to finagle to get your guys in these places. Tell us some of these things. I don't want to hear you talking about the Lakers not contenders right now when you got guys on the team.
That's what he did on this podcast.
And they're number 3 in the NBA. But
3 different times.
But he also should be able to give his perspective.
He was available to come on. Tim Hardaway.
But give us both.
If you want to come on again, Tim Hardaway.
We're not bringing Tim Hardaway back.
I'm rolling with that. We're
not bringing Tim Hardaway back.
Okay, let me give you this. I'll give you this. He's on the show with Max Kellerman, right?
Yes.
Max Kellerman got kicked off of Stephen A. Smith's show because he didn't play basketball. He didn't play sports.
Well, according to Max Kellerman, he got kicked off the show because he was putting Stephen A. in Shaq's routine.
100%. He was Muhammad Ali. But this is what I'm saying. When it actually happened, it was, well, Max doesn't have the resume and the credentials.
But none of them do, so we should say ESPN should talk.
So look, them two are getting together to do what they said they couldn't do. They both getting together and saying, let's talk about what they say we can't because we didn't ever play. Guess what we're all doing? We're all here talking about this game that we played.
But nobody else played.
So if we were to talk about music, right. If we were to all talk about music,
okay.
I make music, so I can talk about the process of music.
But I'm the manager.
But if you ain't never made music,
right, I'm the manager. I'm just in there.
The other guys was like, what he talking about? He don't know. He ain't never been in the zoo.
Well, Stephen A. can talk some sports.
That's a lot of people feel the same way because that's how he felt about Max. He felt like that about Max. The same way they feel about Skip. Richard Sherman.
Your lane. Whatever you do, stay the same
shit.
So is that what you're saying? Stick
Whatever
to your lane?
you do, stay in your lane. That's all.
Or if you're going to talk about the game, talk about what you do, though.
Yes, that's all. That's my point exactly.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Speak on agent. Listen,
that's fair.
Speak on agent shit.
What you talking about?
Speak on the culture of basketball. Speak on, but not wins and losses and who's good and who's not.
What does Stephen A. do?
But isn't that a part of the culture of basketball?
He's a journalist.
He's a
journalist. So you talk about
journalism.
He's journalism. So what?
To the
so
sport.
you just
to
journal.
The sport.
So Stephen A. you just journal. Skip Bayless, what do you do?
Journalist.
Stephen A.
They both journalists 30 years.
Typewriter. You write type.
That's not journalism.
That's what we said. Stay in your fucking lane. That's what we said. You don't do shit to resolve sports. If you ain't did it, don't do
that's
it.
what a journalist writes about sports.
No.
On the newspaper.
That's what we said. If you tell a motherfucker up, you can't step out your box. Skip, type, journal, newspaper.
40 years.
Don't put your face nowhere. If you ever come out and say anything, your ass going back to typewriter.
Are any of you guys still with agents?
Typewriting.
Like after basketball?
No, Brandon.
No, I'm just asking.
Shoot hoops.
No, but when I'm
shut up and dribble.
Shut up and dribble.
Hold on, so
can't go nowhere else.
All right, so after
fucking train.
So you guys like get done with your agent, right? Do you guys get a manager or a marketing company?
So I transitioned to trying to coach in front of all this stuff. So my agent was helping me with. I had the same.
Okay.
And I got done.
Okay.
I was trying to transition to the side of it.
Okay.
So he was helping me with that because he had the relationship.
So the business that we're in now, I think the business that we all do right now counts, right?
If you want
the best thing for us to do
get your coaching job
would to be able to get a manager.
Yeah.
Because of what we do, because everything that we do now, right? Everything that we do now in our lives are outside of just basketball, right?
Marketing outside.
It's marketing, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, agent is good for it when you're coming in young, boom, boom, boom. You learn everything, get you right. Then after that, I think the biggest thing is getting your lawyer, and then you get a marketing or a manager company that can help you push you worldwide.
On your lane,
right? Like worldwide. Like I mean, that's just my advice.
The lane you talk about is entertainment.
And that's what Ray told me. That's why I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know where I got it. Okay.
If you want to be a coach,
I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm just saying Ray Allen told me that to my.
I know exactly where you're coming from with it.
So, but I'm just saying, since we're talking about agents, but I do agree with y'all. Agents, if agents are going to do shows, they should talk about what their business and then talk about the game.
But you should just train because you can't talk about what you did with play sport. That's what you can't talk about. You just got to train. I'm
not training nobody.
They can't do nothing outside of what they fucking job is.
You know what my job is now?
Your job is?
Hey, Nick, you know what my job is now?
No, what you are.
I'm a gigolo.
You can't
oh my God. What
you can only
know what I should be talking about?
No.
Work.
No,
all day long.
What are your passes?
I'm an expert. I'm a fucking expert.
But what we seen you do was hoop.
Yeah.
Fucking train.
But now the podcast is available.
You
can now see.
I see you at district training, motherfucker.
I can show the work.
Oh, wow. Airbnb squatter nightmare. Full coverage. Squatter uses extended Airbnb stay to claim tenancy. Oh, wow. Let's see what this is about. This might be good.
You get hurt in a car accident and
This
they give you a
might be
check that
good.
wouldn't cover my shoe shine? That's disrespect. With Case Connect, you don't.
You're claiming an Airbnb guest has overstayed. All of the responsibilities are on me, and I can't get into my property. There's a leak in the property. The water bill is escalating. I can't get in there to see what's going on. A DC homeowner claiming an Airbnb guest has overstayed their welcome and will not leave. In this story, you'll only see on 7 News. We're digging into DC law, finding out there's not much that homeowner can do. Our Washington, D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley spoke with the homeowner and tried to speak with the alleged squatter.
The alleged squatter originally got into the home through Airbnb, claiming that her apartment caught fire and it needed time to get repairs. Now that was back in February. Roshane Douglas says she didn't know she was opening her life up to a nightmare when she accepted Shadija Romero's Airbnb reservation almost 10 months ago. That reservation ended March 29th after 32 days, and Romero hasn't paid another dime. But living in the home for over a month apparently lets her claim some form of tenant rights, and she refuses to let Roshane enter the property.
I never gave her any tenancy. I never gave her a lease.
Roshane tried everything, gave her a 30-day notice to vacate, called police, went to court, and even offered Romero $2,500 to sign a paper admitting she's not a tenant and to get out. Romero signed the document, but didn't budge.
November the 15th came and she told me it no longer works for me. Do what you have to do. I'm not leaving. I went to the police with my order, and they say there's nothing that they can do, that I need to go to court, which I've done, and I do not have a court date until December the 11th.
Roshane put this sign up on her home so police and neighbors would know Romero was not authorized to be there. A sign Romero covered with a sheet.
I need police assistance.
I was there when police helped Roshane cut it down, while Romero hid inside.
It's shocking to me that you would abuse a system like that.
While all this is going on, Romero's social media shows her living her best life on trips and promoting her nonprofit. And Roshane is left paying thousands in attorney fees, the mortgage, and utilities for a home she can't even enter. I tried to get some answers from Romero, who was clearly inside the home, but she never came to the door. When a person walked out to her car, they didn't want to talk to us either. Roshane is waiting now for her court date next week, where she's hoping the judge's decision will allow U.S. Marshals to force her unwanted guest out once and for all. For now, reporting from Northeast D.C., Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
7 News has been reporting on reforms to rental housing laws in the district. Back in September, City Council passed the Rental Act. Supporters of the legislation say D.C. landlords lost more than $1 billion in unpaid rent since eviction moratoriums were lifted in 2021. The measure simplifies the eviction process and allows landlords to remove tenants who violate their leases by not paying rent. Those against the act say it takes away protections for tenants. Our investigative reporter John Barr has been following the Rental Act. You could read what's in that measure right now on WJLA.com. New at 6 and only on 7 News. We're now hearing from the woman accused of taking over an Airbnb in Northeast D.C. The homeowner reached out to 7 on Your Side for help after that woman refused to leave. Our Washington, D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley is now live outside the home. Felicia, you have a lot of updates on this case.
A lot, and it all happened as we were out here working on this story. First, you can see the homeowner was able to board up the home, but the guest was able to get back in. In addition to that, though, I was able to speak with the person the homeowner is accusing of squatting in her home. She stopped us as we were outside doing the story and invited us in.
The police allowed her to hire a locksmith and break in. She gave them no documents. She gave them no court orders. She gave them no lease. She just came and said, I'm locked out. This is taking me somewhere where I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to stay on the right, but for some somebody to just take and do and do. Everybody has a breaking point.
I went back to the property today and saw child services show up because Shadija brought her daughter into the home while there was no power or electricity inside. Police also showed up because the homeowner's truck went missing after Shadija got back in the house. And when Shadija cracked the door open to get a package, I saw what appears to be a candle.
I'm trying to get to a shady spot real quick.
And essential oils business inside.
This is unbelievable.
That led to a virtual emergency hearing today.
Let's see, let me take this off. Man, roll the back windows down. Roll these windows down. Take this breeze. Try to wait for another order. Oh man.
Off a ladder, took the utilities out of the homeowner's name and put it in her daughter's name.
This squatter is crazy.
Cameras, requested that Roshane pay her
What's
back
up,
for the food
Postmaster?
lost when the power was turned off. Oh, and she asked the judge if she could question Roshane as a hostile witness. I was with Roshane as she attended the hearing from her car outside the home.
And the sad part is, I feel sorry for her. I really do. But your problem is, I can't help you. But I truly feel sorry for her and her child and all of this. And I have a big heart, and this is the outcome of me having a big heart. And I really hope somebody can help her, but you can't do it at my expense. I don't have it. If the judge doesn't give me some release, I'm going to lose my property because I can't pay $4,000 a month and my other bills and my responsibilities like this. And there's no recourse for me.
Damn.
Just moments ago, as we were working on this live shot and this report,
Person went to
Shadija
an
came up to our
Airbnb,
car so that we could finally speak to her. This is
stayed
what she had
there,
to say, or
and is
part of what she had to
squatting,
say during
and
our
now
15-minute conversation.
pretty much has rights to the house.
She said that we didn't have a lease, which we do not have a lease in place, but we did have an agreement for me to stay at the property beyond the initial Airbnb time frame.
Damn.
So she's been back to the property almost every day. They installed signs.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax.
Now, coming up what happened today is that there was an emergency hearing because of everything that unfolded. In that hearing, the judge did tell Roshane she has to turn back on the electricity. Now, there is another hearing next week where the judge will decide whether Shadija can stay or if she has to go. Now, reporting live from Northeast DC, Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
And Felicia will have more on this story online, WJLA.com.
What a story.
All right, Tom. Well, only on 7 News. It's a bizarre dispute between two women involving an Airbnb property in the district. The owner claims a squatter is refusing to leave and locked her out. We spoke with the owner on Wednesday.
This is crazy.
All of the responsibilities are on me, and I can't get into my property. There's a leak in the property. The water bill is escalating. I can't get in there to see what's going on.
Our Felicia Ashley also spoke with the alleged squatter. Felicia is now joining us live. Felicia, this story just unravels to get more and more interesting. What can you tell us about what the alleged squatter has to say?
Right. Well, I spoke with her and she maintains the fact that she says she is a tenant. And she says after her 30-day Airbnb stay got extended, she says she fell in hard times, some unfortunate situations. She said she lost a lot of money. And that's why she couldn't leave at the set date that she had with the homeowners. I sat down with an emotional Shadija Romero inside Rochelle Douglas's home. Did you book the Airbnb with the intention of staying?
No.
Come on, man. Let me see.
I did not book the Airbnb with the intent of staying.
So why are you still here?
Because after the repairs were done, the place still smelled like fire and there was water damage. So the water damage was more substantial than the fire damage.
You didn't go back to your apartment because it still smelled like smoke.
And water damage.
And water damage. What makes you choose to stay here instead when the homeowner has made it clear she doesn't want you here? doesn't want to be a landlord. There's now no utilities on. There's wood boarded up. There's a sign outside saying she doesn't want you here. What's making you choose to stay?
So no, that didn't start until literally this month.
What did it start?
The sign on the building or the utility, that wasn't something that happened prior to this point, prior to this month. So if that had happened months ago and that was something that I've been doing for months, I would leave. So now with all of this going on, I am going to leave.
Romero says she is still going to have the Douglases go through the full court process to get her out because of what she says they have put her through and for labeling her as a squatter.
Squatter is someone who has illegally entered the property without your notice and you never had an agreement with them.
It's also not just if the home's vacant, it's if you're there without the owner's permission and you're not leaving.
Yes, if you had, maybe that other part is there.
Coming up at 6, more from Shadija and why she says she is a tenant, although there is not a lease that exists. The two. I also spoke with an attorney for both tenants and landlords in these situations, and he explains how homeowners unwillingly walk themselves into these situations and become landlords. For now, reporting live from Northeast DC, Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
More now on a story that's getting a lot of reaction online. A DC homeowner claims a woman has taken over her rental home and refuses to leave. And up until now,
this
she's
story
run
is
into
still
one
going.
legal brick wall after another. So joining us now is Aaron Sokolow, a DC-based lawyer who specializes in landlord and tenant cases. Aaron, thank you so much for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Talk to us about
that happened
this, because
to
this has just been a wild story.
my house. It
and
was,
it's raised
oh
probably the
yeah,
biggest
I
question
bet it was hell
how
going
is
through.
squatting even allowed to happen?
So in theory, squatting is not legal and the homeowner should have some remedy. The problem is in the logistical way that a homeowner can get a remedy. And what you're describing in this case that you've been reviewing is that there's a dispute. The individual who's there says she's a tenant, the homeowner says that she's not, and you go down to court on an emergency hearing and there's a judge sitting there and the judge is going to hear from both. But the district is so pro-tenant and so fearful that there will be a wrongful eviction or a self-help eviction where the owner changes locks or turns off utilities or does something to cause occupant to leave without court order, that the judge is going to err on the side of caution. And if the occupant can show something that leads the court to say that there's a possibility that she's allowed to stay there, the court could,
and that means getting bills in your name,
request that an injunction and mandate that the owner keeps her there until she gets awarded a proper eviction. And the problem
that's like getting like home internet installed
in a really tough spot
every month, and you're paying for
the situation you've described.
Oh my goodness! I mean, you're shining so much light on the
Take
court
this, shopping.
process, what that actually looks like. That being said, would you say the laws in DC are favorable to squatters?
Well, they're favorable to tenants, and one person's squatter is another person's alleged squatter, an actual tenant, and the court is going to make sure that it finds out the answer to that preliminary question of has that individual achieved tenancy status or not. And so you're starting with the conclusion that the person's a tenant, but that individual has a right to go to court and try to prove that she's actually a tenant and afforded all of the rights of tenants.
I'm about to go in and shop, but this is crazy right here. This is crazy. They took over the Airbnb.
That question, it seems simple. In the eyes of the law, it could become very complicated, especially in the district.
How common is this? You say especially in the district. How common is this problem?
I have personally been involved in a handful of these over the years. So it's not every day that you see it. It's certainly a worst case scenario, but I've seen it before. So it's not a unicorn. It's something that comes up. Remember, in the district, you don't need to have a written lease. You know, a tenant can be defined very broadly. So if an individual can come, and in this case, it's a utility bill is in their name, and that's a common factor that a court would look at. If the tenant, if the occupant can say, you know, here's my proof of some payment, that can be enough. You know, I've had cases where my client, a property owner, a landlord, says this person literally broke in. but by the time, it gets to the courthouse, they have some mail with their name and the property address on it, or something like that. And the court proceeds out of an abundance of caution and is so hesitant to sign off on a self-help eviction that they say, well, because the prejudice to locking this person out would be so high, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt until we can get to the bottom of that. And get to the bottom of that can be a trial that's held 9 months later.
Just the timeline, which as we kind of were seeing in the package, the payments, this can be excruciating for people trying to pay.
The squatter could be going to work at that time, stacking their money up and everything for when, just in case something bad does happen, they're able to get their ass out and they got money. Let's go ahead and get up out of here. Go get these items. Let's go ahead and shop. We gonna come back and get into some more news. So I'm doing these I'm doing my Hot Facts live show a whole lot different. I'm gonna be doing ride-alongs while working at the same time, going over the topics and everything else that I go over live while working at the same time, and going over all the news, reviewing gig content creator videos, doing everything, going into sports. I still got religion left. I like to do the debates. Probably gonna get into another Christian and Hebrew Israelite battle, and go from there. But I might find one with a Christian versus Catholic, or a Christian versus Hebrew Israelite, and go into there, break it down, let everybody else get some Bible study in, so they can all understand what is really going on out there. Getting into some politics. Today we had a very great start. We had the social media thing, the breakdown on what Australia did. The whole European continent, they all have already signed on, and they're all doing it, and other nations are going to get involved. This is the first step of Big Brother taking over to say what you can and what you cannot do as far as being a human being. Now, North Korea does this already, so just pay attention to that. We got into the Donald Trump thing. We got into Vernon Thompson. We got into the DoorDash Revolution short. We got into some sports. We just got into the squatter news. We're doing a shopping order right now. About to get this stuff to this customer here. And this is how it's going to be pretty much for my live streams. And I will be putting up links, but the only way to hop up on the link is if you're going to be able to speak about the topics that are going on. If not, you can't come up. I'll kick you off. Like earlier, I'm going over the stuff with the social media, and someone named Holly came up and left a comment talking about, I want to say hi to you and your beautiful wife. No, shut. That has nothing to do with. No, don't get embarrassed again. Do not get embarrassed again, because I will do it. What I'm talking about has nothing to do with what you're talking about. I do news, gig content, and everything else. I am not a table niner. That's not what I do. I have content. If you don't have content, then step off. Don't come on my thing and do all that. You go on somebody else's and go write that stuff. Don't come on my thing. It had nothing to do with what I'm speaking about. It had nothing to do about my delivery. It had nothing to do about the social media thing that's going on, that's going to be happening, and Big Brother. It had nothing to do with any of that. Nothing at all. And I don't watch you guys' stuff and go and even talk to you guys. So that just means that you found out that, oh, he's going live again. let me go and just talk about some nonsense. That's not what it is. So you can take that someplace else. That's why you got hidden. And you came in with some other name and said, "Hey, this is so and so." Well, you got hidden. You got hidden again. It's not what it is. I do content, and you got to be able to comment on the content and go from there. Keep that table shit at table 9. Tables 1 through 8, completely different. Folks said it took about 8 months to get them removed from the property. Yeah, and that's what the news just said. It can take about 9 months. Yeah, it's not the same, man. And whoever told you to come and say something, they just embarrassed you. You got something to say to my wife, you just go talk to her. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Why are you talking to me? That just shows you weak as fuck. I'm just keeping it way real. We go get into now. We go talk about the table 9 and the dark side of the gig economy. People were talking some crazy stuff, and I had to embarrass some people months and months and months ago. I don't hold nothing back. Got to hear all this bullshit. All right, so why is it not? No. I know they don't want 4 of these, if they just want them boxes, but I guess this is the substitution. This is the substitution. Until they tell me this, that's not what I want. Yeah, I know they don't want 4 of them flowers. I know that. I know that. That's why it's going slow.
drag them out of the house. Get some damn sunlight.
Let's see. Oh, come on now. All right, item found. Now they want me to get what? I should be right here. I swear they don't need 4 of them flower things. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, they wanted 2 10-pound bags. So I got 4 5-pound bags. Okay, so it's all right. All right. Last thing is this ice cream. All right. So it worked out. Still forgot to get some Tylenol, man. This is butter pecan. Butter pecan is fire though. That's not what they want. Checking out real quick. This shop was easy and fast.
Now I know. I always sometimes I forget because I don't buy it that often. It's a gift.
50, 40, 49.
Oh yes.
There he is. See you in a bit, my friend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See you later. back in the car, turn on some more of this news stuff, go over some stuff. But think I'm about to get into some religious battle. Got my Korean homie right behind me. He's got something wrong with his hand, but he still be getting it in. What's up, my man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Getting it in. Shopping order? Yeah, shopping order. Yes, sir. Me too. Great. Gotta double bag this. This one. This one. This wasn't that bad of a shop right here. It's nothing but sugar flour and chocolate chips for cookies. I got an Advil in here, but the Advil don't do this. It's not like the Tylenol. The Tylenol does the job right. The Advil's different. All right, let me see. Let's get this set right. So I'll drop this off. Back in. Got the shop in. I actually like doing my lives like this. Working and doing the news and stuff at the exact same time. I actually like that. Let me see. Let's see. Oh. Says we got Christianity's. I'm about to watch this one. This is a debate with a Christian who is white going against the Hebrew Israelites who
take two passages and we synergize them. So
who they follow, you know, they follow like Hebrewism. So
obviously that passage in Luke is not referring to just freeing Israel. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
Can I answer for a minute, please?
Yeah, that's the point.
So biblical hermeneutics.
And if any of you guys have any knowledge with the Bible and God, and if you guys understand what it is, because you have to know that God is real. Every religion on the earth knows who God is. And then the Catholics, the Muslims, the Christians, the different things, Jehovah's Witness, the Mormons, God is God, and you guys got to understand. So if you have any knowledge, you can type in the chat on what you hear and what you think.
Where we take two passages.
These are debates, and both sides are going directly from what the Bibles say. And there's different Bibles, and you have the Apocrypha, which is part of the original Bible. It's crazy because in the Apocrypha, they tell you what a bitch is, and it's crazy because it's there. The real Bible has like 84 books. The Catholics took a lot of the books out, so most of the people go off of the King James. So, but they go in detail with the Bible, and they all quote the scriptures, and they break them down to what they believe the understanding is. So this is what it is. I enjoy this because I believe and love God. So here we go.
And we synergize them. So if they seem to contradict, we have to take all the context. Because the Word of God, can I answer for a minute, please?
Yeah, that's the point.
So biblical hermeneutics is where we take two passages and we synergize them. So if they seem to contradict, we have to take all the context. Because the Word of God can't contradict.
It sure can.
Amen. So if Jesus came to save the whole world, then obviously that passage in Luke is not referring to just freeing Israel. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. But this is a misconception.
Sure.
Jesus Christ never said he came to save the whole world. That's the point.
So here we go. Here we go.
Man, what y'all waiting on? Y'all need to go ahead and subscribe.
This is about to be a great battle. Great debate.
The channel.
These people were who?
Wait, do you believe Romans is the Word of God?
Well, can you answer my question first?
I'm not combating you. Don't combat me.
I'm not combating you. I just asked a question though. I would like for you to answer mine before I answer yours.
I asked mine first though.
No, I literally asked mine first. I said Matthew chapter 1 was a prophet of Christ to save God's people.
But I asked
the next chapter, okay, I'll answer for you. The next chapter said God's people were who?
Israel, the people of Judah, right?
Well, not necessarily just the people of Judah, the nation of Israel altogether, all 12 tribes. So, he came to save Israel. Now, what's your question?
I just have an example of a verse. So I want to come from the Word, okay? What Bible translation do you use? KJV?
Sure do.
Okay, let me swap to that because I want to be on the same, I want us to have the same basis.
That's fine.
Romans 1:16, I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ.
So let's read it for you. Romans 1:16. So,
Romans chapter 1, verse 16. For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation.
For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. So anyone that, you know, you turn off, you click off because you hear it talking about God and stuff, and if you're a Wiccan or a witch, this is putting your devil back in your back pocket. Because I know you won't listen to this, but hopefully you do, because God will change your heart. I was wished to death today. My health is not all that great, so it could happen anytime soon. And if it does, won't be around for my kids. And well, the person that wished that will just, man, you'll feel so bad in your heart. You'll feel so bad in your heart.
To everyone that believeth, to the Jew first, and also to the Greek.
Amen. Right. To the Jew first, I agree with that.
Yes, to the Jew first and to the Greek. I agree with that as well.
And then later in the word it says Gentiles.
Yes.
So
the Greek. Let me take this off first.
Yeah, man, you do what you gotta do.
But no, they're making reference to the same group of people, the Greek and the Gentiles.
Right,
I agree. So my question to you, first of all, so we're on the same ground like you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Who are the Jews?
Yeah, the Jews are God's chosen people. The Old Testament talks about.
Well, who are the Jews specifically?
Descendants of Abraham.
All the descendants of Abraham are Jews?
Not all the descendants of Abraham.
So make it more specific. Who are the Jews?
The people of Judah, the tribe of Judah.
That's just the tribe of Judah?
That's what the Bible says.
No, it doesn't.
Well, the Bible says the 11 tribes were sent out. They were cast out.
11 or 12?
Until 12, 11 were sent out.
One state and only 11?
You had Judah and you had Northern Kingdom. The Northern Kingdom was exiled.
And Northern Kingdom was who?
The other 11 tribes were enslaved.
No, that's incorrect.
Well, true in the Bible.
So, get Joshua 18:5. We'll get it for you. So, the southern kingdom of Israel, known as the kingdom of Judah, you were correct on that. Right. It's not just the tribe of Judah, though. Correct. Judah, then you had who else? Benjamin.
Right.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
When the police found the body of 52-year-old Julia Martin,
hold on. A lot of you guys don't understand what they are agreeing and disagreeing on. There's 12 tribes, and there's multiple races that are part of them. Oh my goodness, where did it just go? Oh, here it is.
So biblical hermeneutics is where we take two passages and we synergize them.
So they're going over the Bible. Who are the Jews? You're going to understand that Israel right now, those are not the real Jews. The Jews were spread out and split out because of certain things that happened, and the real Jews are all over the world. And you have a white guy here who is a Christian also, and they are breaking the Bible down so that you understand that the knowledge of the Bible is real and what goes on is real. So this is let's go.
They seem to contradict. We have to take all the context because the Word of God can't contradict.
It sure can.
Amen. So if Jesus came to save the whole world, then obviously that passage in Luke is not referring to just freeing Israel. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense, but this is a misconception.
Sure.
Jesus Christ never said he came to save the whole world. That's the point. God's people were who?
Israel, the people of Judah, right?
Well, not necessarily just the people of Judah, the nation of Israel altogether, all 12 tribes. So, he came to save Israel. Now, what's your question?
I just have an example of a verse. Because I want to come from the Word, okay? What Bible translation do you use? KJV?
Sure do.
Okay, let me swap to that because I want to be on the same, I want us to have the same basis.
That's fine.
Romans 1:16, I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ.
Let's read it for you. Romans 1:16.
Romans chapter 1, verse 16. For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation, to everyone that believeth, to the Jew first, and also to the Greek.
Amen. Right. The Jew first, I agree with that.
Yes, to the Jew first and to the Greek. I agree with that as well.
And then later in the word it says Gentiles.
Yes.
So
the Greek. Let me take this off first.
Yeah, man, you do what you gotta do.
But no, they're making reference to the same group of people, the Greek and the Gentiles.
Right, 100%.
I agree. So my question to you, first of all, so we're on the same ground like you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Who are the Jews?
Yeah, the Jews are God's chosen people. The Old Testament talks about
Well, who are the Jews specifically?
descendants of Abraham.
All the descendants of Abraham are Jews?
Not all the descendants of Abraham.
So make it more specific. Who are the Jews?
People of Judah, the tribe of Judah.
That's just the tribe of Judah?
That's what the Bible says.
No, it doesn't.
Well, the Bible says the 11 tribes were sent out. They were cast out.
11 or 12?
Of the 12, 11 were sent out.
One state and only 11?
You had Judah and you had Northern Kingdom.
Uh-huh.
Northern Kingdom was exiled.
And Northern Kingdom was who?
The other 11 tribes were.
No, that's incorrect. So get Joshua 18:5. We'll get it for you. So the southern kingdom of Israel, known as the kingdom of Judah, you were correct on that. Right. It's not just the tribe of Judah though. Correct. Judah, then you had who else? Benjamin. Right. Then who stayed back? Who were the priests scattered? The Levites. Right. Judah, Benjamin, and Levi make up the kingdom of Judah. That's 3 out of 12 tribes. Meaning the other 9 would be the northern kingdom. Okay? So let's read northern and southern at this time first.
Joshua chapter 18 verse 5. And they shall divide it unto 7 parts. Judah shall abide in their coast.
Judah meaning the head tribe of the southern kingdom. Judah, Benjamin, Levi. Okay. Judah will abide in the southern coast, making them what? The southern kingdom. Go ahead.
Judah shall abide in their coast and on the south. And the house of Joseph.
Who's the house of Joseph?
Give me a minute. I'm pulling up a verse in response to
what you said. But who is the house of Joseph? You can answer that question.
You can slow down, buddy. Hey, you're in public property, so we can.
I know. So are you. I'm speaking to you. Yeah. I asked you a question. It's public property. Let's have a public dialogue. I'm just asking you an easy question.
I just don't want to lose this. So give me.
Well, don't lose it. Answer my question. Who's the house of Joseph?
I'm just looking at something real quick.
Okay, but you can answer my question. You said 1,000 words. You could have clearly answered my question.
No. I'm looking for a specific thing.
And all that you just said, you could have answered my question. Who is the house of Joseph?
Who do you think they are?
I don't think anything. What does the Bible say the house of Joseph is?
Read it.
I'm asking you a question.
Joseph.
I don't have to answer.
Joseph.
You don't have to answer. You don't have the answer.
It should be 3 because he is given 2 more.
I'm asking you a question.
I want to hear what you think.
I don't think anything. The Bible says the house of. Read it again.
Yeah. Clarify for me.
The house of Joseph shall abide in their coast on the north.
So who's that? Who's the house of Joseph or the northern kingdom?
Pause for a second. I'm still reading. I can get a microphone out here too.
We don't need them. Just it don't sound like you have the answer.
You don't need a microphone. Stop using that.
No, I'm saying you don't have the answer. I can tell you if you don't have the answer.
You're using a prophecy from Joshua.
A prophecy?
Okay, watch this.
Is this prophecy or this is literally where they dwelt?
100%.
Wait. Is it prophecy or is it literally where they dwelt?
You get off when yelling at people.
Wait, is it prophecy or is it literally where they dwelt? You don't answer any questions, so I'm not answering yours.
Yeah, the Bible says not to argue with a fool.
I'm on phone. Stop talking to me.
I just have a question.
You said before the whole. You said we're fools though.
No.
So what was that for? What was the not to fool part?
I just have one question.
What was it not to argue with a fool then?
Well, I'm not going to argue with you when you're yelling, bro.
So I'm a fool?
I'm not going to argue with you if you're yelling. Fools yell. I don't need to yell.
I'm asking you a question. I've had him yell at you once.
You think you're a fool? That's what the Bible said.
Oh gosh. Okay, this is what we're going to read. Let's read that again.
Joshua 18 verse 5. And they shall divide it into 7 parts. Judah shall abide in their coast on the south.
Judah, which he incorrectly said was the tribe of Judah, is the kingdom of Judah. That would be the southern kingdom. Go ahead.
That's right.
And the house of Joseph.
And the house of Joseph, which I asked him plenty of times, he still has not given the answer.
I don't owe you an answer.
Because you don't know the answer. I'll give you the answer. The Bible says the house of Joseph is who? Ephraim. Ephraim and Manasseh were Joseph's 2 sons, correct? The birthright went to who? Ephraim. He became what? The leader of the northern kingdom. No, you don't deserve to get a question because you haven't answered any of them. I tried to have polite dialogue. You said we were fools, even though you haven't given one answer yet. That's the issue. That's the issue. So who are you talking to? If you said I'm not going to argue with a fool, who are you talking to? The stop sign?
I just have a question.
Don't be facetious. We're not stupid. I knew you were talking to me. So at least, and look, if you're going to be man enough to say, you know what, I apologize for calling you on that, then I'll let you get your question on.
I'm not going to apologize.
Okay, then don't talk to me. Let's keep reading. Because just look, you're so right when you say we don't have to argue with a fool. And I don't have to argue with heathens. I don't have to argue with those that are not within the covenant of God. You don't deserve an answer from me. You don't deserve a discussion from me. Now, I tried to have a proper dialogue with you, but you come into the seat. I'll give you plenty of things to make you outside the covenant. Watch this. Give me Romans chapter 9 verse 4. I'll give you plenty of things to make you outside the covenant. Plenty of things. Go ahead. Perfect.
Romans chapter 9, verse 4. Who are in...
Let's go to verse 2.
Verse 2.
Matter of fact, verse 1, because they're going to say we took it out of context.
Verse 1. I say the truth in Christ, I lie not. My conscience also beareth me witness in the Holy Ghost.
So this is of the Holy Ghost through the Apostle Paul. Go ahead.
That I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart. For I could wish that myself were accursed from Christ for my brethren.
Who are Paul's brethren?
The fellow Jews, right? The people of Israel.
Let's continue to read. Go ahead.
My kinsmen according to the flesh.
Who are the kinsmen according to the flesh?
The people of Israel.
Okay, we agree.
Who are Israelites?
In this case, you didn't say it, the Bible said it for you. Who are the Israelites? Now, did it say all nations?
Who are Israelites?
Wait, plus other people as well.
Who are Israelites?
Okay, so this verse is only talking about Israelites, correct? Okay.
To whom pertaineth the adoption?
So the adoption is for the Israelites only.
And the glory.
And the glory is for the Israelites only.
And the covenants.
And the what?
Covenants.
And the covenants are for the Israelites only. Okay, so you agree the covenants for the Israelites only. Continue to read the verse.
And the giving of the law.
And the giving of the law was only to the nation of Israel. Meaning, because a covenant is an agreement.
That's the Old Testament, though.
That agreement came with laws, statutes, and commandments. So if the laws, statutes, and commandments
there was a new covenant that Jesus put forth.
If the laws wasn't given to your nation, the covenant wasn't given to your nation. That's just easy. You can read a verse as a question, but do you understand that? No, see, that's different. You hearing is not you understanding. Do you understand the Bible just said the covenants plural are for the Israelites?
Yes, in that passage, sure, but I have a question.
So okay, let's see. You said in that passage, sure. That implies
both of them,
this passage.
the old and the new one.
I don't contradict.
Well, then bring it up. Let's see what you got to say.
I'm curious how you...
Well, let's see what you got to say. We're reading for you.
Okay.
Loud on the microphone.
Romans chapter 10 and 13.
Perfect. Romans 10 and 12 and 13.
Romans chapter 10 and verse 12. For there is no difference between the Jew and the Greek. For the same Lord over all is rich unto all that call upon him.
Right. There's no difference between the Jew nor the Greek. Now, what do you bring out for us to say?
Next verse.
Okay.
Verse 13. For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. For how then shall they call?
Okay. So your point.
My point is that obviously Jesus came to save Jew and Greek. Do you agree to that?
I agree.
So how does a Greek, how does a Gentile be saved? That's all I want to know.
Okay, perfect. What is the Gentiles he came to save?
Can you reframe it?
Who are the Gentiles he came to save?
I don't know. Who do you think they are?
Okay, I don't think anything. The Bible says it. We read it to you over and over again. Let's go back to Matthew. Yeah, perfect. 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 Watch this. Matthew.
The book of Matthew, chapter
1 verse 21 to go.
Chapter 1, verse 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people.
The Jews and the Greeks that he came to save make up the 12 tribes of his people. Now let's prove it, because am I correct to think you're thinking the Greeks are outside of Israel?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I thought that was a misconception.
Outside the covenant, they're outside the
No, they're not. I thought that was a misconception.
I mean, they're outside the covenant of law.
I thought that was a misconception.
Walk through the college?
The Greeks aren't on your poster either.
Oh, yes, they are. You just don't understand who the Greeks and the Gentiles are.
Where are the Greeks from?
We're going to stay in the book of Matthew for you. You get Matthew chapter 4, verse 15. So, Christ came to save his people. Then the Bible says he came to save the Jews and the Greeks. Those don't contradict. It's the same thing. You just have a misunderstanding of who the Gentiles and the Greeks are. So we'll explain it to you.
So the Greeks are a separate nation.
I'm gonna go ahead and rewind that, because some people get lost, because when you're going over the Bible, you have Greeks, you got Persia, there's different stuff going on. So I'm gonna rewind it so people can understand. But let me get this out. It says I gotta take it to room 317. I don't think I can go there, so I'm gonna see what the office administration says. Give me one quick second. I'm at the high school. Corona Del Mar. Oh, all right. So that's that there. All right, that's that there. So now we go back and wait for another one. Let me do this.
No.
Give me one quick sec. Give me one quick sec. Leaving from the high school right now, so just give me a quick second. We about to get into it. Give me one quick sec. Let's see. All right. And all right, this delivery is done. Let's now.
No, they are not.
So what about Greek history?
Let me go ahead and rewind some.
And thou shalt call his name.
And Greek. Do you agree to that?
I agree.
So how does a Greek, how does a Gentile?
Oh, then shall they call.
So here we go.
Okay.
Verse 13. For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. For how then shall they call?
That's the end of 13?
Yes,
That is,
Okay.
yeah.
So your point.
My point is that obviously Jesus came to save Jew and Greek. Do you agree to that?
I agree.
So how does a Greek, how does a Gentile be saved? That's all I want to know.
Okay, perfect. What is the Gentiles he came to save?
Can you reframe it? Can you say?
Who are the Gentiles he came to save?
I don't know. Who do you think they are?
Okay, I don't think anything. The Bible says it. We read it to you over and over again.
John 3:16.
Let's go back to Matthew. Yeah, perfect.
Right.
Perfect. Perfect. Watch this. Matthew.
The book of Matthew, chapter
1 verse 21 to go.
Chapter 1, verse 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people.
The Jews and the Greeks that he came to save make up the 12 tribes of his people. Now let's prove it, because am I correct to think you're thinking the Greeks are outside of Israel?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I thought that was a misconception.
Outside the covenant, they're outside the
No, they're not. But I thought that was a misconception.
I mean, they're outside of the covenant of the law.
I thought that was a misconception.
Yeah. The Greeks aren't on your poster either.
Oh, yes, they are. You just don't understand who the Greeks and the Gentiles are.
Where are the Greeks on here?
Look, in the book of Matthew for you, get Matthew chapter 4, verse 15. So, Christ came to save his people.
Yeah.
Then the Bible says he came to save the Jews and the Greeks. Those don't contradict, it's the same thing. You just have a misunderstanding of who the Gentiles and the Greeks are. So we'll explain it to you.
So the Greeks are a separate nation from the Jews?
No, they are not.
So what about Greek history?
So we're going to read the scriptures for you.
For you, man.
Yeah.
Matthew chapter 4, verse 15. In the land of Zebulun. Who is Zebulun?
Who is it?
Do you know? I'm just asking.
I do, but you're jumping over the Bible. Who do you think he is? Because you just told me the Greeks aren't a separate nation from the Jews.
I'm about to explain it if you answer my question. Let's follow this line of thinking here.
You're teaching,
okay.
I don't need to answer.
Okay, but that's fine then.
I want to hear, but I don't really want to.
You don't want to hear, but it's fine. It don't matter either way. The salvation's not going to change for you. You don't get salvation in the end. But I'm here to entertain because you're standing here. You sure are. Okay. Especially because you reject the word of God, so it doesn't really matter.
Brother, you are jumping all over with no.
That's fine. We're going to keep. So let's jump back to the point then. What was the point? That the Greeks and the Gentiles are the nation of Israel. Since you didn't want to, I'm about to if you will let me finish my sentence. Go.
You love cutting people off and saying.
And the land of Zebulun. As you cut me off, how ironic. Go ahead. The land of Zebulun. And the land of Naphtali. 2 of the tribes of Israel. Am I wrong about that?
That is not who the Greeks are.
Just listen to the scripture.
Keep going, sure.
So Zebulun are Israelites, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's read about their land. By the way of the sea, beyond Jordan, Galilee of the Gentiles. Wait, but I thought Naphtali and Zebulun were Israelites though. Why is it calling them the land of the Gentiles? Man, let's get 1 Corinthians 12 and 2. Let's go further into the New Testament. They were in Romans. Let's go past Romans into 1 Corinthians. This is something that I had to add up here. Hold up. It said Naphtali and Zebulun are the land of the Gentiles. 1 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 1. Now concerning spiritual gifts, brethren, I would not have you ignorant. Ye know how that ye were Gentiles. Whoa! Ye were what? Ye were Gentiles. My people, my brethren, you were Gentiles. Now, if Gentiles are making reference to a specific race, as you're saying, wait, listen, I see you talk to him on the side, but talk to me. Yeah, that's fine. You can talk to me.
I can talk to him too.
Okay, watch it. Ye know that ye were Gentiles. He says, my brothers, you were Gentiles. If Gentiles making specific reference to a race, how can you be a race in the past?
You're grafted into the people of Israel by.
Oh, so the Gentiles grafted on the same group, right?
No, they weren't Israelites.
They weren't?
Brother,
but what's this? Read it again. Ye were Gentiles, carried away unto these dumb idols. Who were the brothers of Paul that were carried away to dumb idols and became Gentiles? Who were the brothers of Paul that were carried away as idols and became Gentiles?
You can talk, I'm not listening.
And that's fine. It's really to teach the cattle because you're not going to get it at the end of the day anyway. Yeah. But we're showing our people that Gentiles who the Christian church improperly deems to be heathens are really the northern kingdom that was cast away, becoming Gentiles. Read that part again. How did they become Gentiles? You were Gentiles. You were Gentiles because you operated as the heathen. Go ahead. Carried away unto these.
Now, a lot of people don't understand, and you know, they are debating and they are both agreeing on the Bible and everything. The 2 brothers of Paul were, cast out with, the northern kingdom there. So those people there says ye are Gentiles. So even though they're Gentiles, they're still Israelites. They are still of the people. So that's where the Bible gets confusing. But you got to understand that there's converts out there also. There's converts out there, and converts are welcomed in. So it's confusing. It's confusing, but when you are listening to different people from different dialects of their religions, and it's even better when you get like a Jewish person right now, or a Muslim, and they all agree on certain, like the Bible, but when it comes down to specific passages, they are translated in different ways per group. So that's why these debates are great, because it opens you up to complete Bible study, so you get a better understanding on what's going on.
Dumb idols. And if you didn't get it, he made a specific reference to history. When were they carried off to dumb idols? Because remember, the heathen were never given God to be their God. God is the God of Israel all throughout the Old Testament. So yes,
Yes. Yes. Give me a scripture saying otherwise. No. Give me a scripture saying otherwise. Whoa. Give me no. You made a statement. No. We ain't gonna fall for that. Give me a scripture saying.
Now, Hebrew Israelites, they follow the Old Testament because that was the first covenant. Now, even though the first covenant is there, Jesus is at. All right. So, for people that don't understand, I'll let you guys. I'll put it in like layman's terms, just so that you understand. When God created the heavens and the earth and everything, He made Himself to be able to be in this. I call it his own like playhouse. He can be up there, but He's not involved in His playhouse. So He created Jesus. All right, Jesus is Him. He made Him in human form. So when He made Him, He is still from the Old Testament. Jesus quotes from the Apocrypha. He quotes from the Old Testament. He is from the same lineage of King Solomon, of David, and all of them. Jesus is an Israelite. So when Jesus is quoting things from the Old Testament, the Hebrew Israelites are saying that He is only speaking about us from the Old Testament. But the new covenant, and what Jesus came to do, the new covenant, said that anyone that comes to Him, you can go ahead to be with Him and His Father. Now, people say, well, why does Jesus say He's God, but He has a Father? And it's because of this. In order for God to be in His own playhouse, He made man and woman. Every child has a mother and a father. And if He makes Himself to be in this playhouse, He has to have a father also. So God is the Father of Jesus. So when Jesus says, my Father, God is talking to Himself because He has to be able to blend in with the people. But God gave Mary the ability to have Him and Joseph. And that's why Joseph he inherited 2 of the tribes of the 12 tribes. That's how he inherited 2 of the 12 tribes, because he is actually a stepfather of Jesus. And that's why when they say a stepfather raised someone else's child, that means that he's a good guy. That's what that means, because that's what Joseph was. He was pretty much a stepfather, and Mary was his mom, but God is the Father, but God made Himself to be a human. So while He's a human in this world, Jesus says, my Father, and He don't say my Father Joseph, He says my Father God, which is actually Him. So if that makes sense to you guys. So let's go.
Otherwise.
Layman's terms.
Give me a scripture saying otherwise.
Layman's terms.
Give me a scripture saying, you see how it gets silent? You see how it gets quiet? He tried to stop me like it was a crazy statement. Yes, God is the God of Israel. Give me any Bible verse saying otherwise.
Okay, Acts chapter 16, 17.
Oh, perfect. We'll get that. And you meant 17:26, but okay.
No.
Okay, that's fine. We'll get that too.
2 chapters. You start in Acts chapter 16.
Remember, what is Paul referencing? Is he referencing Acts here?
Start in Acts chapter 16.
Wait. We're reading Corinthians. Is Paul referencing Acts here?
He's talking about the church in Corinth.
Wait.
Yeah.
Now, this is my only problem with the Hebrew Israelites. He said, go to Acts 16, and he said, no, you really meant. He said, no, I said Acts 16 in this verse. He don't want to read that verse because they pretty much say that don't mean nothing, because when it gets to this point, this is what it means. That's my issue with the Hebrew Israelites. They do that, and they will not let you finish out and get your talk. Like how I broke down how I feel, how it is, how I explain how Jesus is God. They'll try to cut me off within all of that, and that's what they do. So he said no. I said Acts 16. He said no, which really meant was he said no. I said Acts 16. Just like earlier, he said go to I forgot what he said. He said go to 11, 12, and 13. He read 11, 12, and then he said, no, you didn't read 13. He tried to stop there. That's what they do. So it's difficult dealing with them.
Yes, he's talking to the people in Corinth, but what is he referencing?
Okay, Acts chapter 16, 17.
Oh, Oh, perfect. We'll get that. And you meant 17:26, but okay.
No.
Okay, that's all right. We'll get that too.
Two chapters. You start in Acts chapter 16.
Remember, what is Paul referencing? Is he referencing Acts here?
Start in Acts chapter 16.
Wait. We're reading Corinthians. Is Paul referencing Acts here?
He's talking about the church in Corinth.
Wait.
See, he don't want to.
Yes, he's talking to the people.
He said, no, we're in Corinthians. He said, go here. He said, what you really meant was 16 and 27. He said, no, 16 and 17. And then he said, read it. He said, no, we are in Corinthians. He don't want to read what he is saying because they control the mic. That's why it's so difficult, and people don't like to deal with the Hebrew Israelites. But when you get someone that really knows the Bible and everything, and there's time frames and limits, and they can't do all this, it's a great battle. One of my favorite channels to watch is God's Logic, and they do great debates with Brother Tasariak and all of them, and it's time, it's all quiet, and everything else is there. They are just out there with a microphone on a public street, so it's hard to get your stuff through them like this. So let's keep going.
But what is he referencing? Wait, we're refreshing memory. Read the verse again.
No.
First Corinthians chapter 12, verse 2. Ye know that ye were Gentiles. Where's that history found? Where's this history found? Read it again. Ye know that ye were Gentiles, carried away unto these dumb idols. Remember, Paul was living in the book of Acts. He wasn't referencing the book of Acts at all. These New Testament verses we're reading.
Dumb idols, like Hollywood and all that stuff, and having people do all this stuff. Oh, they are icons and all this stuff, and that's why women that go and get those BBLs and get the lip implants and do all this other shit and breast implants, you're trying to be an idol. You're trying to be all of that, and all of that is fake. It's not real. That's why I don't like any of that. That's why I don't like any of that, because it's not real. It's fake, and you're trying to be an idol to make other people like you.
We're not even written at the time of Paul. Paul taught out of the Old Testament. No, they were not. No, they were not. Paul wrote that
in 50 AD while he was in Corinth.
Listen to what I'm saying.
He wrote it.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Now you see how he still has not read Acts 16 and 17. He's doing this so that the guy can forget about the scripture that he wants him to read, so he can control the narrative of the debate and the battle. That's what the Hebrew Israelites do.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. He's living these things. What's the history he's referencing while he's teaching them?
He's quoting the Old Testament.
Okay, so in the Old Testament, wait, you said it. Don't try to dance now, devil. Don't try to dance now. Don't try to dance now. Now in the Old Testament that you agreed Paul is quoting, give me a scripture saying God is the God of everybody else. No, don't try to dance now. You walk yourself to the corner, now dance with it. You said Paul is quoting the Old Testament. In the Old Testament, prove to anybody out here with your phone, Google it. Is there a scripture saying God is the God of anybody else? In the Old Testament, Paul's referencing, right?
He is the God of Jew and Gentile. You're going to argue Gentiles are Jews, but you're unfounded in that. In Matthew 18, it says if they do not repent after you go to the church, let them be to you a Jew or a Gentile.
Who's the church at that time?
Or Gentile tax collector, rather.
Right, who's that church?
Gentile and Jews who have been...
Wait. But you said they were grafted in. The Gentiles were grafted in, though.
Grafted into religion.
Right, so they were grafted in Matthew 18?
No, Jesus.
So how are they Gentiles? You disagreed. That's why you smiled. Oh, he got me there.
He did not.
So they were grafted in Matthew 18? What? You just proved yourself wrong. Okay, then fix it then. Make it make sense. How are they the Gentiles in the church in Matthew 18?
My heart breaks for you.
Wait, my heart don't break for you at all. Answer the question. No. We're not deceitful.
What's the root of your gospel?
What did you just say?
What's the root of your gospel?
Are you going to admit you're wrong?
What's the root of your gospel?
John 8:44. You can't admit you're wrong. That's pride. That's a sin.
Brother.
You just admitted, dang, I tried to say Gentiles, but you know what? They wasn't grafted in yet in Matthew 18, so it can't be the Gentiles.
I was making a different point.
Oh, you make a different point. So who is talking about in Matthew 18? Let's make that point. Let's make that point.
And keep notice that he still has not read Acts 16 and 17 at all. He made the guy forget about everything about what he wanted to say in this debate.
Who was the gospel sent to?
And then they say that I won the debate. My wife thinks I'm a Hebrew Israelite because I understand the Bible, but I'm not.
The book of Matthew.
What's your gospel?
You have to understand the Bible and what's going on. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite at all, but the Bible is the Bible and the Word of God is the Word of God. There's gonna be about like 80 to 90% you will agree on, and the rest is going to be a debate. Let me see. All right, let's go.
The gospel is the Bible that's not sent to you.
I was never even raised as a Hebrew Israelite. Not like never. That's why I have certain morals and things.
Revelation chapter 13 and verse 9 and 10. What is the gospel you want me to teach you? I'm gonna give you the gospel. Thus saith the Lord. Thus saith the Lord. Get out your note and take this note down right here.
Revelation chapter 13 verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Any man having a spiritual understanding, listen up, right?
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Right. Now, what is that talking about? What's your name? I know his name is David. Your name was what?
What do you think my name is?
I'm asking you. How can I think of your name?
You seem to know everything. My name's Richard.
Okay, now I know. Now I do know your name's Richard. This weirdo. I don't ask you your name. Somebody, what do you think my name is? What am I, a genie or something? What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? Yeah, because we're teaching everybody. We were teaching before you came up here. We're gonna be teaching after you leave. It's not about you. Don't make everything about you. Don't make everything about you.
And he still has not read Acts 16 and 17.
That leadeth into captivity.
Look, but when the love of God comes out, you put your head down on the phone like you're TikToking or something. Why don't you listen to God's word that you hate so much? So listen to this verse. Listen.
What I'll do is, since he did not want to read Acts 16 and 17, my Bible is on my tablet right there.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Since you love that verse, what does that say?
I'm reading you a verse.
Oh, now I hate the word of God, but it ain't the one I want. When it ain't the verse that I want, I despise the word of God. I despise the word of God. Keep reading.
Yeah, if you
he that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
You don't like this because this is when you're going to be found out to be the devil. This is when you're going to be found out to be the deceiver himself. Well, we're going to bring it out. Sure. If you will listen, devil. Sure. Watch this. Who put our Northern Kingdom brothers in captivity like this and killed them?
Horribly, Caucasians.
Yes, okay, so that race did that, right?
And they did it in
Now, you see how the white guy said horribly Caucasians. Now the Hebrew Israelites are probably going to go into the Bible to where it's going to say the people of Edom, the Edomites. Edomites are Caucasians, and that's what I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to go ahead and get into.
Who did this to the Southern Kingdom too?
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can. You can answer this question. That's what you can do. Yeah. No, because you don't represent Jesus. That's the whole point.
Brother,
look. Who put our people in captivity like this?
Horrible people.
Who?
White people.
Okay. So read Jesus' word again. Because you said it's about the love of Jesus.
See, so this is a white guy saying who put these people in captivity. He said the white people, and he's talking about slavery. People, slavery here in America. It says that in the Bible they will be bounded, put on ships, and sent to a new land. And that's what happened to the black people who were sold by people in Africa who were not Israelites. They sold the Israelites and they sent the Israelites over to America on the slave ships. And that's why the white guy said that it was white people that did that. So a lot of people don't understand that it's biblical what goes on.
Watch what Jesus said to John. He that leadeth into captivity.
Richard just taught you, David, the Caucasian race let the Israelites into captivity. Go ahead.
Shall go into captivity. Oh, so look, so watch this, 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 so watch this. They sure were. Yeah, and the Northern Africans are going to slavery too. You thought I was going to say that. You thought I was only hate for you or something. I don't hate nobody. I'm just telling you what the Bible said. He, meaning you, yes, they're going into captivity too. Yeah, you're going to go with them. That's the whole point. We're not discriminating up here. We're saying what the Bible said. You thought you were going to trip me up. What about the Africans? Yeah, they're going right with you. They're going to be a chain right next to you. They're going to be a chain right next to you. You got a bad habit of not telling the truth. You got a bad habit of being, pull them back because you don't got the answers. Go ahead, pull that shoulder
order
back.
just went away.
He put you on. They said, watch out, my little minion. I can handle this. Even though he can't. David, don't go like that. Don't go like that. Because he that leadeth into captivity, you said that was who?
I wasn't assuming your motives.
Wait, what did the Bible just say? Don't assume mine. Let's hear the glorious gospel of God.
Can you do me a favor?
No, listen to the Bible. That's what you're going to do. You came here to do that, right?
I did.
All right, so watch this. Whoa, no, because I'm not your forum. You came to my forum. I didn't come to seek you out. Yeah, so you're going to learn what the verse said. Read it again. We think I'm playing up here. He that leadeth into captivity. So Richard, you want help learning. You helped yourself. You said, who led us into captivity? Yeah. Were the Caucasians one of those people? Huh? Were the Caucasian race some of those people that led the Israelites into captivity?
When? What passage?
How about history?
Greeks?
How about history?
The Greeks were Europeans.
The Greeks?
Yeah, they were.
Oh, the Europeans? Yeah. Which one?
The Greeks are Europeans.
And what are they? Greek Caucasian?
Greeks are pretty white, yeah.
Yeah, and what? The French are they're French Caucasian, right?
Babylonians.
And the Europeans are like you be European Caucasian.
Babylonians weren't Caucasian.
No, they're not. The Babylonians were Cushites.
Are they a part
that was Ham.
Are they a part of
They're in the same prophecy.
Okay.
But what about you? We're talking about you're not a Babylonian. You claim to be a Caucasian. So did your race lead the nation of Israel into captivity ever? Yes.
Specific race. As in whites, yes.
Yes. Yeah. So according to the Bible, he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. So you ask for the gospel. The gospel is justice. You led a race of people into captivity. So guess where that race is going? Into captivity. The Hamites, they led us into captivity. Guess where they're going? Into captivity. Give me Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 16. Old and New Testament both say this. Why are we confused now? Well, we want to skip to all these pinpoint. Well, what about this? No. All prophecy must be fulfilled, right? All prophecy. Ain't that a prophecy too? So how can y'all be grafted when y'all getting sent into captivity too? Which one is it?
Hey,
and is Christ and Paul contradicting?
You guys do this every Saturday.
Is Paul and Christ contradicting? Okay, so how can y'all be grafted into the nation when y'all getting sent into captivity?
Pull a verse and pull a verse and pull a verse.
No, we already pulled verses. Give me the answer.
But you've not actually.
Give the answer though. No. We're walking you all through the Bible.
Hey, do you guys do this every
From Genesis to Revelation, we walk you through the Bible. Where you want to go? We'll go anywhere in the Bible and prove to you you're going into captivity.
Do you do this every Saturday?
You're not the children of Israel.
You do this every Saturday?
You're not the children of Israel.
Do you do this every Saturday?
What do you do? It doesn't matter because you're not the children of Israel. That's the point. Read it again. Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 16. Therefore, all they that devoured thee, your people devoured us for hundreds of years. Your people have been devouring our people. Go ahead. Shall be devoured. So that's the gospel. It's justice. Christ and you, David. So that's the gospel you asked for. Christ said, I came for my people to save you from what? What is salvation about? Saving you from who? From sin. Okay, you said from sin? Luke chapter 1 and verse 70. You said salvation is only about getting saved from sin.
No, I'm saying that's the foundational point.
That's true. So sin, what is sin?
Sin is death. The wages of sin is death.
No. What is sin?
Sin is anything that is not holy. The word is hamartia.
No, what is sin?
Hamartia, missing the mark.
We're not asking you for an archaic word. I'm asking you, what is sin? What's the definition?
Sin is a grievance against the Lord.
What is a grievance? What does that mean?
Crime against
what is the Bible? Okay, what's a crime?
A crime is something that breaks the law.
What law?
The law of God.
Okay, so sin is breaking God's laws, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we try to get you to say. So watch this. It don't matter what the word is. It's breaking God's laws. So watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This dude is crazy. You know I can hear you. He's talking weird.
I don't care.
You said sin is breaking God's laws, right?
Yeah, sure.
And God sent Christ to save people out of sin, right?
The wages of sin is death.
Right, I agree, but watch this point. Save them from sin, right? Breaking the laws. Who were the laws given to?
The people of Israel.
So how can any other race get saved from sin?
Sin is
Oh my gosh. Wait, deal with that point. Deal with that point though. Sin is breaking God's laws. The laws will never give it to you. How can you be saved from sin? Why would you need saved from sin if you're not under the law? Oh, think about that while we bring out this scripture. Think about that for David. He don't got the answer. That's why he's pausing like that. Go ahead. Luke chapter 1 verse 7. As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we should be saved. Christ is speaking about salvation. We should be saved. Richard says from sin. That we should be saved from our enemies. Whoa! No, we should be saved with our enemies. From our enemies. Oh, hold up. So in salvation, Christ said you must be saved from your enemies. Who's the enemies he's making reference to? That we need to be saved from? Who is that?
What does John 3:16 say?
Deal with this and I'll deal with that.
You don't answer any of my questions.
I will. John 3:16 is in my head. We'll deal with that next.
Yeah.
Who is the enemies? Watch this though. Yes, God so loves the world that he saved them. But watch what he just said. Read it again. As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we, the world that he loves, go ahead, should be saved with what? From our enemies. If God is saving the whole world, how can it make a difference between his people and the enemies? Aren't the enemies on the same world as people are on? Answer that. Because you might go somewhere else. Answer that. Right, answer that. You said he came to save the whole world. God, listen, shut up. Whoa. Slow down. Let's do the look. Watch this. I'm gonna slow down. Let's both slow down, okay? You agree to do that? Watch this. Let's read this slowly. And then me and you have an open dialogue. I'm gonna let you talk. You're gonna answer my questions and watch. Something you don't believe I'll do, I'll answer yours. But we have to be fair.
Cool.
All right, Richard?
No more yelling. You can use the mic, just don't yell.
I'm not yelling at you. See, look, you're talking over me. When you talk over me, I'm a man, I don't do that disrespect. I'm gonna keep talking. So that's why I get louder. Go ahead. Luke chapter 1, verse 61. No, 71. Verse 71. That we should be saved from our enemies and from the hand of all that hate us. When God sent his son to save the Israelites from the enemies and all that, and from the hand, meaning they had you in their grasp, all that hate them, who are those people?
Yeah, the people who had conquered, captured Israel.
And name some of those nations.
But also the devil.
Name those nations. Wait, this talking about the devil? The devil? So you say it's talking about the devil? Okay, read it again. He said it's talking about Satan. Watch this. That we should be saved from our enemies. Wait, is that enemy or enemies? Enemies. Is Satan one or plural?
He's one of.
Okay, so I agree with that. Because guess what? Where's Satan? Satan works through people, just like God works through people. Satan works through his children as well. So you would say outside of Satan, who are we getting saved from?
Yeah, the conquerors of Israel.
And who are those nations?
Yeah, you've listed a lot of them.
Okay, do you fit into any of those?
Sure.
Okay, so how can you be the conqueror and the one getting conquered?
All right, so we about to go in and shop. I'm gonna let that sit. Hopefully some of y'all got some Bible study in to start understanding some stuff. Got two. I got two customers I'm shopping for. $18, 5 miles. One customer has like 8 items. The other one has a little bit. I'm going right up the road, so it's not bad. So we going in the shop right now. right, we're shopping right now. 2 customers, some Bible study. Got like 5 minutes left of that. It was a 37-minute video. Got about 5 minutes left, but we gonna wait till we get back in the car for that. B is gonna go down there, so let's go. AB 217. This is AB 2. They want all the cookies. Let me see. They want all the cookies. They want all of them. Okay. Put you right there. So the 10-3. $22.11.
Yeah.
Stardashians, what's up? What's up, Eric? Yeah, long time no see right there. What's up, Eric? Let's see, I gotta get some liquor for this customer. Let's just get this real quick. I'm gonna get the liquor first, then go get the chips. See if it's open. They normally have it open during this time. Yes, and they do. Perfect. They getting this big ass thing right here. They getting a caliber. They finna get messed up. This that cheap shit. Now I can go and get this stuff. Let's get the dairy and everything else. I really gotta take some Advils or some Tylenols. $13. 32. Someone gotta start telling these people, quit writing me with this dumb stuff. You like your tall glasses of milk or your tall drink of water? That stuff's been said for hundreds of years. That means a guy that's tall or a woman that's at least 5'10", a guy that's tall or a woman that's at least 5'10" to 6 feet tall and higher. That's what a tall drink means, or a tall cup. Stop writing me with that nonsense, man. Acting like that stuff ain't been said for at least minimum of 100 years. Someone got to get educated, because the more dumb stuff you say, you just make yourself sound stupid. They want the fake Coke. No one small can be tall, and no one tall can be small. That's just like... It's like when Wesley, he saw me in person, he said, that guy is tall. Like, he's like 6'5". I'm 6'4", but, you know, he was close. I'm 6'4", but he was close. You know what I mean? No way in the world is he going to say he was tall. He was 5'7". No way in the world. It don't work like that. Let's get these chips on 35. Thanks, man. Yeah, they got that cheap ass alcohol to go with this stuff. How you doing, sir?
Good. Where will I find clocks?
You say what?
Clocks.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be over in so actually head this way, and once you see F, like you'll see the F section and then make a left. Yes, sir. Alrighty, A7. Number 8. Where are these? All right. Card checks. So let me check this over right here. I'm gonna weigh these right now.
The small ones right there, and the big ones on the
All right, this shop is done. I'm gonna have a card check. I have alcohol.
Just this one.
that was a practice house.
And maybe this one. Perfect. Thank you.
Let me get some bags. He is gonna be
Maria.
Alrighty, brother. Well, I was back there picking, right? I walked through the aisle. It was one dude in the aisle. It was him that farted. I walked right through it, and I was like, no. I was like, oh, yeah, yes, exactly. Exactly. Man, looks like the Terminator. Alrighty. Let's go drop these two off. 2 customers, 5 miles total. Something, boy. Man, it's doing good. It ain't that busy in there right now, so it's A-okay. That's JD, the digital coach right there. That's the digital coach. Fuck up if you want to, wherever you are. Alright, about to go and bag these groceries up. Driving right up the street. And try to get one more order in. Alrighty. We got like 5 minutes of Bible study left. I'm about to take me an Advil right now. Cause I didn't go get no Tylenol. Man, this thing hurts like hell. Let me go ahead and get Advil in. Man, I've been pushing myself. I've been trying to act like my shit don't hurt. I've been trying to walk without a limp. The more I try to do that shit, yeah, it might be good, but this shit is not good. Let's go ahead and get this set back up. Bam. Get you back up in there. Bam. I'm gonna take one of these. We back. We are back. If I go drop these off, they got like like 5 minutes of Bible study left before it's complete. Get this off of Walmart. Hold on, give me one quick sec. Let me hit mute. All right, well. I knew I was supposed to go that way. So let me do this. Let me go this way. Let me do this. All right, so I'm about to switch out this car. Get into a different car, and it's the car that I'm going to be buying. So I'm going to go from there. Let me drop this off, and I got to head on back, take the stuff out of this vehicle, so I can go ahead and get this over to the spot. Because then I'm gonna pick up my new vehicle that I'm gonna be purchasing and go from there. Yes, sir. All right. Get the paperwork done and all that stuff. You said test drive it for a week. Let me know if you like it, and then we'll go about the paperwork. And told me I can put the down payment in whenever, and go from there. All right. That is not bad. Let's go. Let's get back into this.
The conqueror and the one getting conquered.
It's a good question.
It's a great question because you can't be. That's the point. You can, just like you guys, you trying to be the last samurai as a white man. I watched the Gods of Egypt the other day. There's all white men in there. Y'all can't be the Egyptians and the Greeks and the Canaanites and the Ethiopians. God dang, are we the only people on the face of the earth? That's just y'all? So the point is, those that are being conquered are the people of Israel. The conquerors are the people that the Israelites are getting salvation from. If you're not an Israelite in captivity, why do you even need salvation? Why do you need to get saved from your own kingdom? Doesn't make sense. Wait, watch this. Think about this. When a police officer goes in to free a captive, does he free the captive and then take the captor and be like, oh, you're free too? Or he probably going to enslave the captor and free the captive, right? So in this case, why are you confused that you can't be the captor and the captive?
I get your argument.
No, you sure do, but you can't give a proper answer.
Well, because it's not I don't think it's a biblically based argument.
It's not a biblically based. Read it again then.
That we should be saved from our enemies and from the hand of all that hate us.
It does not say with, it says saved from. So on this biblical argument, because you want to argue with the Bible, he said the Israelites are getting saved from their captors. You're arguing, no, God, that's not true. They're getting saved with the captors. Okay, so how can Israel be saved with other nations?
Hey, I didn't take your question. Can I ask one question now? Is that fair?
Wait, this is my last question. So with that, you still didn't deal with the point. How can any other race be saved with Israel if Israel is the one being saved?
Well, my answer is my question.
Okay, so answer that.
Can I read the verse real quick?
No, give me the answer, then you can do that.
The answer is the verse. So I'm just going to give you the verse.
Okay, give us the verse that answers how that can be true.
3:16-17.
John 3:16, right? You didn't say the book, but I know what you want to go to. John 3:16, perfect. Perfect.
Let's go. John chapter 3, verse 16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
Perfect. 17 as well.
Okay. For God sent not his Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved.
So I get your argument about captives and captors. I hear your logic there, and I see how you're getting there. But we have
well, make it make sense though. Don't make it my argument. The Bible just said that. We just read Christ said that. How does that make sense with what you're saying?
Can I answer for a minute, please?
Yeah, that's the point.
So biblical hermeneutics is where we take two passages and we synergize them. So if they seem to contradict, we have to take all the context, because the Word of God can't contradict.
It sure can't.
Amen. So if Jesus came to save the whole world, then obviously that passage in Luke is not referring to just freeing Israel. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. But this is a misconception. Jesus Christ never said he came to save the whole world. That's the point. Because you said, wait, in biblical hermeneutics, we got to synergize these two passages and take the whole context, right? So in John 3:16, who is he talking to?
Who is he talking to?
Ah, that's where the context comes in. Thank you, hermeneutics. Let's get verse 14. That's above 16, correct? So let's start a little higher.
Verse 14. And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness.
What's that talking about?
Yep, it's talking about the Exodus, right?
No, it's in Numbers, but you're close.
Yeah. It's during the Exodus. They were going to the promised land.
Okay, then what happened?
Wait, pause. I want to pull up that passage.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
That's the point. That's what Christ is quoting, so let's go to it.
Just give me a minute. The sun's in my eye.
Hey, you know, we'll pull it for you if you want.
No, you're good, man.
All right, because we're going to go to the same spot.
But I want to see it in front of me, too.
That's cool. So,
can you actually back up? Because I think you can prove your point.
Okay, I don't need to prove any point. I'm just showing you the scripture, not saying what you're saying. So, in verse 14, what is that history he's referencing?
Back up a little bit, because it's answer.
No. In that, what is the history he's quoting right there? Okay, where's the text?
And when Peter saw it, he answered unto the people.
What are you reading? No.
Right before we go, what's that?
And that's what I'm saying. What do you know? Let's get on the same page. Moses was in the book of Acts. He's talking about Moses. What is Christ referencing? See, Richard, that's why I said we got to slow down.
I agree.
Slow down. What is Christ referencing with Moses lifting up the serpent in the wilderness?
Verse 9. Nicodemus answered and said to him, how can these things be? Jesus answered and said unto him, art thou a master of Israel? And so obviously talking about Israel.
Correct.
Knowest not these things. Verily, verily, I say unto thee, we speak that we do know and testify that we have seen, and yet we receive.
Look, I'm with you. We don't need you to read all that. Answer the question. We're now at 14. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Brother,
what's my question? What's my question?
You're still cutting me off. We had a deal. You have a good day.
This is how you know you don't got the answer.
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Keep reading.
John chapter 3, verse 14. And
the dude walked away. So that's that. That's that right there. That was a good one. But tomorrow I might do like God's logic versus like to Cesariac, and because it's under control, there's a moderator, there's time limits, it's nice and quiet, and you can actually get the full thing broken down. About to drop off these last two orders, get back, change out this car so I can go get the car that I'm going to be purchasing. I can test it out for a week, and then he said I can put the down payment down whenever I want, and he'll start the paperwork and do all that other stuff with the DMV and all that other stuff. So got some good stuff going on. And I'll be able to control all my own shit the way I'm supposed to, and it is gonna be what it is. And it is gonna be what it is. Say something, there you go. So whenever you are under somebody else, until the stuff comes, you know, you gotta follow rules and stuff. So once certain paperwork is signed, I am good to go. I am good to go. Just can't wait. Let me get these two orders dropped off. Get these two orders dropped off. Let me see. It says I'm going to what? 6C? I'm going to 6C. I gotta get all this stuff out of here. Where is 6? Where is 6? That's 7. This has got to be 6. This has got to be 6 right here. That's 7. Let me see. That's 7. This has got to be 6. Or that's got to be 6. One of the two. Let's figure it out real quick. What is this? It's my son's driving academy paper. What is that doing here? Alrighty. 2.5 miles away from this one. It's not bad. Whew. I ain't gotta do the thing on this one. Switch it out. Man. Let's see how this is. Oh. Alright. Let me go out. Delivery driver, he don't know where to go. see. Irvine PD Collision Department. Collision investigation. It's funny how cops are. They think just because they're cops, they got extra strength and power, and like, man, you are not strong. So he was gonna send me the link. Is he gonna do it through text message or? Let me push mute and call him back real quick. Mission, I gotta go ahead and get this thing back. Let's go ahead and 0.3 miles to turn. Get this thing going. Make it right at this light. Come on, man, move. Come on, man, move. How many more miles I got? 0.9 away. Gravy. 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 Woo! That's why I wear a hat all the time. I'm growing my hair out again. Cut it off. Now I'm growing it out again. I cut it all the way off. Now it's growing out again. I might cut it again though, like. All right, let's see. Is this the light? Is this the light right here? Yep, this is the light. Okay, so I gotta bag in here. Oh, it's a bag in the back. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get into something else real quick. Let's get into, let me see who put something up right now so I can break the video down. Oh, let me see. I think he sent me the thing already. Let me see. He sent it here to this one. Let me see. I may have to forward this one to my other one. Let me see. How do I, let me see. Yeah, how do I, all right, I gotta figure this shit out. Let me go ahead and drop this off first though. Gotta figure this out first though. Let me see. Oh, I was supposed to go there. Let me get over, man. All right, so I gotta, what I gotta do is this. I gotta forward this to, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to forward this. I'm just trying to forward this. All I'm trying to do is forward it. The only thing with dealing with this damn Motorola that I'm not used to. Maybe I could, can I copy it? No. Oh, I'm going right here to the best. All right, the best day in America. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going right here. Perfect. Oh, copy is right here. Or can I hit that? No. There we go. Forward. Next. Forward it to here. I got the text message here. Bam. So now it'll be on this one, and I'll be A-okay. Now I just gotta drop this off there, get this back, unload my stuff, switch this stuff out, come back with the car that I'm buying. All right. He said I could put the down payment. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you work with people, he said I could put the down payment down whenever I want. That works out perfectly fine. Get it done within like a week, and then go from there. Alcohol, room 4, what? 31? 431, all right. Got it. Let me do this. Let me go ahead and get this dropped on off. Be right back. Food and water. Food and water. Food and water. Slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Let's slow it down. Another one, 4:30. I could have did another one real quick. Got this thing. I gotta take this thing back real quick. Let's get on top. That lady was on all the serious drugs right there. That was wild. She talking about, you wanna fight me? And there's nobody there. There's nobody there. She talking to the tree. All right. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so I'm back in. Now I'm on mission number 2. Mission number 2 starts right now. Now let me see about this right here. They're lying. They talking about count. You guys are lying. All my shit is My shit is up to DZ. All my shit is up to DZ on the reset. These niggas lying. That's just come on, I'm trying to get past all this shit up here. Oh, that's the one that they. Yeah, these niggas tripping. I know what I'm talking about. What are they talking about? Oh, that's the one that they just. Here come all the crows. All 1,000 of them. Same time every day. All right. All right. So I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm straight. Let me go ahead and get over here. See what this thing's saying. I'm trying to get on that. I'm about to get up off of here. I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.